right, guys. Welcome back to Riptide 2021. I don't know if there's actually a date on it, but we're just going to call it anyway, Riptide 2021. I'm TK Breezy, EE, and you already know what that means. The Black Pig is in the building.
Yes, sir.
I know I sound much different. I'm losing my voice over this weekend. It's going to happen. But we got matches for you, bro, and it's singles time.
We got matches, and there's some good matches as well. You know, pools here is actually, the way they're running the pools, they're bringing us all, like, the good stuff, like, you know, kind of front-loading it, and then just, like, it gets better and better as we go on. So I'm sure you guys already enjoyed some good commentary, some good matches already. We're trying to keep that train rolling. Apologies if we sound a bit muffled. The mass meta is real.
Wait, you're not even
but you know
the,
what? We doing it.
You're not even wearing your
I can't because the cloth one, like when I talk, no. When I talk, it feels like it's just like, it's like I inhale it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I love wearing it regularly. Shouts to Moonshine Charms. But commentating, it just doesn't work for me.
No, that's fair. It, like, soon as you breathe, yeah. No, I feel it. Now that you pointed it out, and it's annoying me.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, damn. Hold that. I set him up.
We got MkLeo
sir.
already on the stage, so we get some quality first game action for the Black Plague block.
Love it.
I'm not sure who the. Oh, wait. Sorry. It's
Doorstop.
Doorstop.
Oh, Doorstop. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm going to tell you right now. Instantly, you're thinking, this guy didn't have a chance. Do you see that ZMS in front of his name? Doorstop has a sponsorship. They don't just sponsor people to do it, unless you're a commentator.
All right. So, we had to yell at him real quick so that Leo knows that he's player one. But Pokemon Trainer versus Pyramithra.
Yeah.
I'm sure this is a matchup that Leo knows quite a bit. I mean, back in the day, you know, obviously Tweek.
Of course, man.
Played a lot.
Those classic battles, that Evo set that they had. Yeah, man. There's a ton of experience here, no doubt about that. But you know what? One thing I always say, like when it comes to pools, you just can't afford to sleep on anybody, right? I know it's winners round one, but it's just, I don't know. I just, for my comfort level, you just play everything with a certain level of intensity. Obviously, Pyramithra has been a very go-to character that Leo has unleashed. We really saw him bring it to kind of fruition at Smash Summit, which was really, really good, actually, getting second place there, falling to Tweek. But nonetheless, here, trying to get back to his winning ways, and this is where it begins in the pool section. Already off to a fantastic start. The man has barely been touched, people. 5%. Can I get some double digits here, please, before this stock inevitably falls, because that is the way it is heading.
Please, bro. Like, you got to get something on the board right now, man. 112. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
He got a ticket. He got a ticket. Wait.
There we go.
We getting some extra credit for real, for real.
Yeah, I like when that percent goes up around now. 57, 66. This is about a Cheesecake Factory price dinner right now, okay? So now we're feeling pretty good.
$66?
Yeah. That's before tip. I'm not cheating.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I give you a tip right now, Leo. Don't sleep on anybody. My man, Doorstop, making the plays out of nowhere. Let's go.
Hey, man, I'm actually kind of surprised, Leo. Like,
woo!
Yeah, wait a minute. Doorstop actually might put a stop to this man's winner side bracket if he's playing like this. Oh, my God. All right, here we go. Dash attack and push him off stage.
All right, there we go. Well timed on the dare. That'll take care of business. Now, this is an okay position to be in because we already understand how quickly Pyramithra, they can just rack up damage, these low percent. Squirtle, I mean, he already got the damage up there, right? So it's like, okay. We'll see how long he's going to stay on Squirtle. Looks like he's kind of cool with it. Maybe just wants the character for the quickness.
I'd have to say that for sure. Like, I mean, also, Squirtle can still get a couple combos here at this percentage.
Sure.
Nothing super crazy. However, if he stays on Squirtle and he's getting close to that percentage where you can get this F-tilt potential jab lock, that's probably what he's potentially fishing for. Good, great recovery actually using the Ivysaur as a stall, making sure he doesn't end up getting or catching another down air, which easily would have killed him right there. Okay. Oh, almost got out of that.
Ooh, okay, nice setup. Maybe looking for a big hit to put the stock away. Love the aggressiveness to get back onto the stage. Doorstop is really, I mean, he is really giving Leo a challenge here.
Yeah.
In the opening round of pools. Oh, kind of backing up what I said. You cannot afford to sleep on anybody, even one of the best in the world. That should do it, though. Yes, so much power behind those hits, man. Those meaty hitboxes of Pyra gonna get the job done.
Yeah, it looked like he was kind of like, he was expecting Leo to jump up there with the up air, but like a little earlier. But obviously did not get that. Now, on his last stock against MkLeo, who is now playing piloting the Mist for the neutral, of course. Ooh, great neutral air, finding his mark. I think that's dead.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, that's gonna do it.
Wait. Nah, he's gone.
He's done.
Yeah.
He's done. No chance.
I was like, you're done.
All right, Doorstop, let's go. One stock away from maybe what could be leading to the biggest upset we have seen in this tournament by far.
Bro, imagine being able to say that you upset MkLeo.
It all starts somewhere, man. You get that first game, you never know what can happen after that. He is right there on the door. I'm telling you, man, Doorstop on the doorstep of pulling this off. But it's still Leo, baby.
Yeah, bro.
Always got to keep that in the back of your mind.
He definitely stoop kid. He is not afraid to leave that stoop. Like, we out. I've been jumped off the stoop. Ready. I'm trying to get to a victory, bro.
Man.
All right. Oh.
Is he done? Conversion solid. Okay. Now I might be trying to end this rather quickly.
Yeah, no. This is very smart from Doorstep to continue. Like, he always swaps over to the Ivysaur when it's time to recover. Because that tether recovery will allow you to, like, kind of mix it up.
Yeah.
And not get immediately hit by Leo kind of timing a down air over the edge. But yeah, no, this game's definitely starting to. Oh, no. Oh, that was a god.
Bro, that switch was so good.
But I was going to say, man, this game is definitely starting to escape Doorstop.
Come on now.
But it is Charizard. Realistically, okay, I was like, realistically, if a back air finds his way, this game is over.
Bro, this actually might just happen right now. Doorstop is so close. Oh, my Lord. Oh, Lord. Chuck.
Wait, what is going on, bro? What is going on?
Wait, what? Oh, my God. Caught him at the apex of the revolt, bro. Doorstop.
Listen, bro, Doorstop is...
Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some PT in it.
He is... Okay. He is... He is in view of us. I almost want to give my man a thumbs up. Like, I can just... Hey, good, great job, brother.
Wow. Incredible game number one. And the wild thing about that is, dude, he was getting slapped the first, like, 20 seconds of that. It was like, we were just clamoring, can you please just take him to double digits? And then he just takes the game.
Yeah, he's like, you know what, man, I'll do you one better.
Lord have mercy.
I'll do you one better. How about I just win? It's like, you know what?
Same, bro.
I give it up. I will give it up.
This PT nice, bro. He is nice. Let's see what he's got. Can he pull it off? Look, you can get a game. You have my eternal respect for that. That ain't easy. But right now, my brother, the question is, can you get the set? Because this is when clutch time matters, man. We shall see. Oh, okay. Excellent start already. Doorstop. Hold up. Playing no games.
Okay.
Oh, my Lord. Leo remaining with Mithra Pyro. Really went down to the wire, so no reason to need to really kind of think about getting a switch here. But.
Yeah. All right, so this beginning game actually. Oh, okay, he's back.
He's back, but Doorstop had to.
Yeah.
You gotta go.
Yeah, man. So someone had to leave the party. We had to figure out who, and it was definitely Doorstop. Now, I feel as though Doorstop got a little too overzealous right there, but it's all good, man. 99% is a great amount of percent to have on MkLeo. Oh, yep, get out of here.
Okay, nice switch. His parries have been on point.
Man, yeah.
Oh,
couldn't get the hardest punish off. Oh,
he's
my
done.
God.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
MkLeo definitely running away with this game for sure.
Yeah.
We got to go back to the drawing board on this. Figure out what the hell this man figured out. I am getting absolutely destroyed right now.
Yeah, Leo is definitely, you can say, okay, he's not playing with his toes anymore, but Doorstop just played an incredible game in the first, and now he's just, Leo's just like, all right, you know what, time to respond. I'm, still considered the best in the world. Let me show you why. He's just kind of putting that on display right now. So looks like it's unavoidable. We are going to head to a game number 3. The way Leo is just unleashing on Doorstop right now, and I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. This is the way I love to open up pools. Matches in general, man. Just the hype just surrounding this one. You gotta appreciate it. Doorstop will have he'll be all right, man. He'll have the counter pick. Not saying this one's necessarily over, but it ain't looking good.
Yeah, I mean, some things Flint feel wrong one time, he's definitely dead. And you just saw Leo show his name the fact that, like, yeah, I'm probably going to and not, it just, I don't know if he's going for the pistol. Oh, not that way.
Damn. Yep.
Not the roll on. Only us low-level players do that.
Now, the way that game went is probably how everybody imagined the first one would go, right?
Yeah.
But obviously, Doorstop had other ideas, and props to him. Sensational clutch performance in game number 1. Number 2, however, Leo striking back. So this third one, really setting it up, man. I mean, look, Doorstop, this is how you make a name for yourself, bro. Yeah. Already talented. We don't dispute that. But this is how you become a household name in Smash, bro. This is how you get trending on Twitter, bro. You pull up the upset.
I mean, honestly, bro, I believe it. Right now.
Pokemon trainer, Mithra.
Yeah. Let's get it. Woo! I think you gotta put that mic a little closer to you, player.
Can you hear me, bro?
It's a little closer, man.
You can't hear me?
They're checking it out right now, man.
Yeah, I gotta put the story in my mouth like this.
Oh, that.
Dang, bro. Y'all, this commentary y'all want right here?
Wait, is this game? Okay, this is game number 3. Okay, confirmed. Small battlefield will be the place where legends continue to shine, or new legends potentially are born. Doorstop trying to get there.
Yeah. So, all right, well, honestly, man, Doorstop, he had a great start that second game, too. Unfortunately, man, he lost 1 stock.
Yeah.
Damn, that's MkLeo.
Yeah, Leo was like, okay, let me go ahead and just push this advantage as far as I can take it. Game 1, however, did see him taking that first stock. Could be on his way there. Great foresight to slow down some of that momentum Doorstop was trying to rush him down with.
Hey, bro. 99% to this 34. You know what's crazy is that, like, you know, Maister is supposed to be the new monster.
Right.
And, like, Stroder, I don't know, man.
Stroder was here first. That's all.
Yeah,
that's what he's trying to let you know. Like, yeah, I've been around too.
Okay, back turn just to get him off the stage, but gotta find the way to get the stock sooner than later. Ooh, neutral air.
These airs are really being punished. Okay.
Oh man, if he was still on the stage, that was an easy punish right there. Swapping over to the Ivy Store though, I do like this idea. Try to get some type of just air and up air or back air or forward air or down air. So. Oh, okay. Couple razor leaves.
Ooh,
Jesus.
Man, that dash attack, man. Like I said, Power is so meaty with all the hitboxes. Trying to have some space and slide in. Forward to, oh, great call out from Doorstop. Said you want to go aerial? Let me help you out, bro. All the way to the right side.
All right, man. Is he going to swap back? I think he might try to keep the Charizard for as long as possible. We are definitely at some pretty dangerous percentages when it comes to fighting against Pyra. Oh, immediate up smash. Okay. Out of there super quickly. Oh, wow. Okay, still tagged him just enough to tag Pro. This Charizard kind of doing some things. Still living though. That's a big character.
Yes, sir. Oh, good patience right there, punishing the air dodge, but still. Oh wait, blazing in. No, not gonna finish it off. 160. That dash attack gonna catch you though. Yeah, Flare Blitz, good option there. Maybe just trying to put some separation, but Pyra, even though she's slow, enough speed to cover that with the dash attack.
Yeah, not even gonna try to go for the stage there, but I mean for the platform. But unfortunately, yeah, it was a little low for platform. Perfect for the stage, and also perfect for that dash attack. So, you know, Doorstop still got a little bit of a lead, but MkLeo is starting to get into it, and therefore actually taking it.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
So we're seeing some of these maybe panic air dodges coming out from Doorstop, being overwhelmed a tad bit, but still very much so in this battle, only about 20% separating them. But Leo, with a head of steam, is just such a beast to deal with. We've seen it time and time again.
Uh-oh. Yeah, now this is definitely starting to escape Doorstop, man. He got a game. It was a great-looking game, but MkLeo definitely starting to play a lot more solid in the later half of this set. Wait. Okay, that was, man. I got hit by whatever he was doing after that. I got hit by. Oh my
so
God.
Good, bro. Did you see the delay?
He literally he was like, I know the switch is coming.
Oh my Lord. Beautifully played. Doorstop down to his final stock. Still though fighting really real competitive chance to still pull this upset off. Do not sleep on this young man. He has been incredible thus far. But Leo has just been so consistent for such a long time. Gonna take a lot to take him out this early on in bracket.
Yeah. All right. Oh, wait. The down smash though might. Oh, that's actually going to be the stock. Wait a minute.
That was nasty, bro. That was nasty. And that's a big time stock. But Leo's still coming back and still tacking on all that damage, all of this extra percentage, which is going to help get him to that inevitable win he is so much searching for. This could be big right now. Come on.
Okay.
Switch between.
He is just getting out neutral right now, already swapping
100%.
over to the Ivysaur because he couldn't get a single hit on the on the Squirtle. And now doing this by Ivysaur, like look, Ivysaur can still do it, like if he gets if she gets a grab or whatever. But it's just getting that grab on MK. Oh, you're second guessing yourself right there, bro. You had the chance.
Don't get nervous now. I know it's hard. Is he going to die? Yes, sir. Really not a chance he's going to survive that. So the JV2 is how Game 3 will come to an end. Doorstop, sensational performance, but MkLeo would not be denied.
Yeah, man. Got to give it up to Doorstop, though, for sure. Man. Getting a game off MkLeo in round 1 pools. I mean, it's probably not even that late into his pool at that.
It's crazy.
Like maybe round 2, round 3, something like that. But I mean, like getting a game off MkLeo, regardless if you're not getting the win or not, and putting up 2 valiant, I say 2 valiant fights. That's, yeah.
Dude,
yeah, man, that's good stuff.
He was great. And, like, that's crazy. Like, I don't know what he was seeded or anything like that. But I'll tell you what, the rest of that pool is like, damn, what the hell? We got Leo and then this dude? Like,
yeah, bro. Yeah.
That pool kind of tight. I don't blame you.
Yeah.
I'm tight for you. You know
They're definitely watching that like, man, all right, bro, I got an unfair pool for sure. Like, if he's not second seed, the second seed is shaking now.
There you go, man. But really, good stuff all around, man. That was a sensational performance from Doorstop. Really appreciated the fact that we got to commentate that one, man. That's a hell of an opener to get.
Yeah, yeah. So, got more people sitting up on the stage. Love it. And we also have a great ad for you right here with the main stage. If you've not already thought about going to main stage, well, it's time to start thinking about going to main stage. November 12th to the 14th, Ontario, California. 6 qualifiers for Smash Ultimate Summit, 6 qualifiers for Ultimate Summit 4. So if you're trying to get into Summit, this is your best ticket in.
There you go.
If you play super well. Register now at bts.gg/mainstage. We'll be seeing you super soon.
Very much so. Looking forward to that, especially like if you guys weren't able to make it to this event. So please, please, please try your best to get there. And we're going to switch on over because we got some more matches. So another ZMS player in Loaf this time. And we just saw a ZMS player in Doorstop. So that tells me all I need to know about ZMS. These boys is good.
Yeah,
okay?
It's the battle of the bread.
Hold it down.
It's definitely the battle of the bread, bro. Toast versus Loaf. All right.
They got a whole squad, a whole army. Yeah. Well, let's see what Loaf's going to bring to the table against Toast. We know Toast pretty well. I think he's playing Young Link.
See, the thing, I mean, all right, so you got Loaf.
Zone and Legend.
That's just, that's just bread. But Toast, that's bread that's cooking.
That's
so
true.
he might cook it up. I'm just
but
saying.
A loaf is more.
It is more
than a piece of toast.
It is more, and that's where I'm kind of like, all right, bro, this is a 50-50 on me just off names.
I agree. I am unable to confirm or deny who's going to win this one. But it's going to be damn good, I'll tell you that much, all right?
Okay. So, I don't know. First time I've seen Loaf, obviously, Toast, coming in with the Young Link. This should be, well, most likely the Young Link. But still be a good match regardless, man. It's pools, but I think we're getting decently later into the pool, so we're starting to see some more competitive matches.
Oh, free. These pools have been, just like the few I saw earlier too, like with Cola and Perp, that was a really good set. Kofi and Raven King, that was a really good set as well. And then obviously we just got Leo and Doorstop, which was incredible. So now let's see if Loaf and Toast can continue that trend of bringing it home. All right, so we got Wario. A lot of people, I feel like everyone is down on Wario until you see Gluto play, right? And then you're just like all of a sudden, oh yeah, top 5 character again. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right, man.
It's kind of funny how that works. So we'll see what Loaf brings to the table. Obviously, we know Toast, good history, good placements, been consistent for a long time. Not as familiar with Loaf, but very interested to see what they bring to the table.
Yeah, man. So really hard to start off here for Loaf, though. I mean, but this is the thing. Toast, a.k.a. Young Link, is just a really fast zoner.
Yes.
So, it is really hard to, get in on this character with the amount of, the way those projectiles work, one, with how quick he is when you're up close to him. Okay, hold up, though. Smart. Speaking of getting in, doesn't get that second clap, though, unfortunately. But we still got some good damage so far onto Toast with those 65 to the 106. Toast obviously way closer to getting some type of KO here.
Yeah, the thing about it is, it can be, it's so difficult to get in, but once you do, you can string together some pretty good damage as Wario, as we see him just keeping up here, not allowing Toast to really kind of get too far ahead. Obviously, you're going to build up that damage. That's not a surprise. That's kind of what zoners do. However, Loaf doing a good job keeping this one close. Oh, dang. Okay, well, that'll do it.
All right.
He's kind of just so quick with it. All right, so back a little bit to what got Toast to this point. You know what I'm saying? Just a whole lot of zoning.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's,
That's the nature of this character. That's what you should do. And, like, you know, he's pretty much kind of perfected, like, how he wants to get this done. Love how it continues to catch Loaf coming off the bike.
all right. So,
I wasn't sure. Oh,
Whoa.
that's a great setup. Yeah. Saw the first stock taken with some probably questionable DI on the part of Loaf, and then that time just an easy Young Link setup, getting the job done. Not going to call a 3-stock here because we're not going to get it. A back air will seal the deal on that one. Loaf getting themselves on the board.
all right, man, but, like, is it too little too late, you know?
Yep.
Love getting himself on the board.
Well, the
After-
Waft
well,
is-
yeah, the Waft
Waft
is
after.
available.
Yes. We've seen time and time again when it comes to Warrior players, they got that Waft, they got a chance. Oh, tried to parry, go for the up tilt.
I mean, like, the thing is, like, you know, is it time to use this Waft on this stock, or is it time to use the Waft on the second stock, or on the last stock, and hopefully you can just play this this first stock out. But I don't know, man. Like, I feel like with the way that Toast is playing, it's going to be hard-pressed for you to just find this KO without the Waft right now.
Yeah, that's the one of the more frustrating parts of this. It's like, okay, can I get in here and just get the stock and then just hold on to the wall? Probably not. I think you just want to kind of, if you get an opportunity, just let that thing rip and just go stock for stock and just maybe try and make some magic happen. But hold up. Folks, keeping it competitive.
Yeah, I feel like Toast is doing a really, really, really good job. Oh,
That might wrap it up.
I was going to say, I feel like Toast is doing a really good job of avoiding spot dodge
He is,
into, like, up tilt or spot dodge, you know, whatever they want to do after that. And, yeah, so because of that, definitely a hard-fought battle here for Loaf. Cannot find the Waft, cannot use the Waft, none of that stuff. But as we get into our next game, let's see where we're going here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good effort from Loaf, but Toast, I think Toast just from the jump, especially off that first stock, just kind of pulled away and was just not happening for a comeback. Didn't even get a chance to use the wafted Loaf, so I think a little bit more efficient with that. I'm not sure if we're going to see a character switch. No, not necessary, but stage selection going to go the way of Loaf.
All right.
See what we got here, boys and girls.
All right, so let's get into our second game here. We got Toast, we got Loaf, we got back on the same stage. Loaf, you know, still have to play in the same game, but we're just kind of getting in on this onslaught of projectiles and just fast aerials coming in from Toast, who is doing a great job of, you know, capitalizing off everything that he ends up hitting. Get one straight hit off of his boomerang, one straight hit off of his. Okay, that's good. Well, that's probably one of the more optimal punishes. I was thinking, like, what else could you get off that? But maybe like up tilt to up airs. But I feel like that was quick.
I think Loaf was just thinking, like, my up tilts have kind of failed me a couple times in that first game. Let me just get the damage.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Fair.
Go ahead and take care of that for there. Connecting. Bomb pressure. Oh, I like that Nair trying to cover. Really making Loaf have to second guess what they want to do. Catching them coming high off the ledge. And that's going to be all she wrote on that stock. Another good start for Toast. Looking to maybe put this away with a 2-0. Definitely on the verge of getting there. Good Lord.
All right. We out.
Yep. Been this for so long. Nice.
All right, so we got to figure out, like, right now, Jesus, even with the bomb hit, at this percentage, man, all right, just at this juncture of the game, we got to figure out how to get these stocks off sooner or faster off the Toast, because the damage gets added up, right? The damage gets added up for you to try to go for a KO in some way. It's just like, how? You know?
Yeah,
we getting like a straight back air. We're trying to get like a down to dash attack, down to or a F tilt. Like, what's going on here? What's going on here is death.
Yeah, seriously.
That's what's going on here.
This one's looking like all she wrote. Not even sure if Loaf is going to get an opportunity to even attempt a waft at this rate. I mean, Toast definitely he is just taking full control of this. And like I said, that first game, a couple things could have went a little better for Loaf. This time, though, just Toast in full control, not letting his foot off the gas. And I don't think there's going to be too big of a response for Loaf just letting that waft rip. I don't know, maybe trying to call a reckless dash in or roll. I don't know. Or just maybe it was just an accident. You know?
Yeah, I mean, regardless, though, that's a huge accident.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Yeah, I can't get down there in time. Okay, scoop. Stepping right into it. And that's going to be a almost stock. Stock definitely in danger here.
Okay,
This time?
might actually. Oh, no, the bomb detonating.
Oh, man,
Yep.
that's unfortunate. He was also healing some good damage, too, off of that. And now, full raged Toast going up against Loaf, who's just who's struggling to get a stock right now. Okay, there it is.
Carry up smash. There we go. Settlement seen, but still very effective. Oh, the patience, though. I'm just going to get that grab in. Thought he might have been considering forward smash, but grabs a guaranteed option there, so why not?
Okay. Oh,
we sliding through. We sliding through.
All right, this would be a very, very hard fight comeback, but okay. Neutral air. Got the stage positioning. Toast immediately jumping straight over him now. Oh. Got to do a better job of covering that ledge, man. Toast definitely doing it, like just hopping over, just rolling through, doing whatever so he can get that stage positioning. Oh, my. Bro, he had whatever he had it, and then unfortunately the bike was there, so he ended up picking that up with the A button.
All right, credits to Loaf, still fighting. Nice, that dare. That's going to do it. Okay, so Loaf at least giving themselves an opportunity to bring this one back. Stranger things have happened, but that will not be the case on that game. Good effort, but yet again, we see a game ending with a JV2, that time being delivered by Toast.
I ain't never seen that grin on Youngling's face. When he got that down air, he was like,
Schmirk.
Sheesh. All right, man.
Oh, it's funny.
So, with that being said, man, that was a great game regardless. Yeah. Just unfortunate for Loaf right there. Just like having a really hard time to getting anything started for himself.
Yeah, that's really what it came down to. Like, Toast, is just he's so good at what he does with Youngling, which is just zone, you know what I'm saying? And then like the follow-ups he'll get off of hits, straight hits, like just knows how to kind of maximize the situations. And it was just a little too much for Loaf to overcome there. Obviously, Toast very seasoned through a couple titles in Smash, so it is what it is. But good effort from Loaf, and I wish him the best of luck in their lower bracket journey. But what up, guys? Thank you for spending your Saturday morning, afternoon, whatever, with us. Black Plague here to open up some of this good pools action. Hope you're enjoying the games, the casting, the tournament overall, because it has been sensational. It's been such a treat to get back to IRL stuff, seeing the homies. First time seeing you was at Summit like 2 weeks ago in like a year and a half.
Yep.
So like that's kind of crazy. But it's really cool that all of us have got back together and kind of picked up where we left off, man. Not missing a beat.
All right, so he said make sure you're player one if you're on the left side of the stage. I think this guy thought he was talking to him. We're actually talking to that guy over there. Okay. So we got to make sure that this guy
couple different guys.
Two. Yeah, just a couple guys up there.
Okay.
Guys being dudes being guys.
There you go.
We're gonna we'll get into this match relatively soon, but again, you guys are watching Riptide, man. Thank you guys for watching Riptide. And just anything about it, man. If you're watching Melee, sick. If you're watching Ultimate, sick. If you're watching Splatoon, sick. If you're watching Rival, sick. They actually did a little exhibition for the Among Us fighting game.
Yeah, I saw that, bro. That looked mad hype. I don't know who made that, but that looked real good. Props to you.
Yeah.
Props to you, sir.
Yeah, for sure.
Programmer. Very impressive stuff.
All right. So we got guys sitting down.
Who we got?
Oh, wait, hold up, bro. He got the white forces on. Give me super.
I don't worry about the black.
Huh?
The black forces.
That's all you have?
That's when that's when you know it's getting dangerous.
Oh yeah, okay. That's true.
It's getting dangerous.
All right, but
we're not there yet, though.
I will say, bro, he cruising the hell out of those. Like, you don't even care. All right.
That's his tournament pair. It's fine. That's his tournament pair. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
He be getting fried in my high school, bro. You just out here walking regularly in your forces, bro.
Yeah, gotta be careful, man. Maintenance. All about maintenance, guys. All about maintenance. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. Big chilling. Shouts to everybody in the venue. I actually had a couple people come to me who were in the venue, but had their phones and was listening to the casting and stuff. I was like, oh, that's interesting.
I mean, that's actually really nice. But like the thing is, I mean, that's the one thing that you are not getting when you are here, in person. Like, you get to hang out, you get to chill, all that stuff, but you do not get the commentary, and some people really like that.
Yeah, the fun thing for them is they get to be in the crowd making their own commentary, right?
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Yeah, just like having a good time, yelling. I don't know.
That's true. I like that too.
I'll be doing that tomorrow.
Oh, for sure.
All right, so who we got? Dro versus MuteAce coming up for you. Be a good one, huh? MuteAce. I haven't seen MuteAce in a little while.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great one, bro.
MuteAce in a while.
All right.
Love to see it.
Oh, man. That was good. That was good. Man, you've been catching me off guard so often, bro.
I'll be having too much fun out here, bro. I'll be having too much fun out
Oh,
here.
man.
What up, guys? Love y'all, man. Love everybody. Hope we're having a good time. But yeah, this is going to be exciting. MuteAce. I hope MuteAce. I haven't seen MuteAce in so long. Really hope MuteAce is still piloting Peach. One of my favorite Peaches to watch in this game. And definitely haven't seen some good Peach gameplay in quite a while. So this will be fun. And then obviously going up against Dro.
Man's hat just says bro.
I love it.
Nah, I'm pretty sure it says bro.
Oh, if you reverse it, it definitely has to say Dro, right?
Yeah,
But yeah, I can see like the bro. Like, yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, you can play around with that. I like that, actually. We got options out here, folks. We got options. Let's go, bro.
Okay. Now
Oh, we got to switch them names.
That's a. Ooh.
I think that's what they were talking about, the placements. I don't know.
Is it Young Dro Hours, bro? I ain't heard that name in a bit. Bro. All right, so we got Tekken music as well. Dro and the Yoshi.
Yeah.
MuteAce obviously coming in on the Peach. MuteAce could obviously play a couple other characters, but obviously gonna stick with the Peach right here. Get that hat so get that hat so thickly stitched though. Like
Yeah, that's definitely a custom embroidery place.
like that joint had to be like a couple hundred. Like I don't know, that is a lot of stitching on that hat, bro.
Yeah. I mean, you could tell that's custom weaved.
For sure. Hand weaved almost, man. Like I wouldn't be surprised.
All right, here we go. Yay! So MuteAce does still play Peach. That's nice to see. And then Dro is piloting Yoshi. Yoshi is frustrating. Yoshi is just a frustrating character to deal with, I think. But we'll see if MuteAce will have any problem, any frustrations. Dropping that offense first. Ed coming through. Nice. Great. Actually, good job staying out of the range. Dro just kind of coming in wildly, and MuteAce punishing. And that is leading to a whole lot of damage really starting to stack up.
Okay. Getting through. Just waiting. All right, so MuteAce, I mean, just kind of playing like coast to coast, but like in a very safe way, forcing this Yoshi to run up on them. And like honestly, it's working out quite well. Like I feel like because I mean Yoshi can definitely like get in there and chase down.
Yeah.
Having the ability to like kind of play in the air like Peach does too might make it a little hard for Yoshi.
Yeah, this is extremely one-sided at the start. So obviously seeing MuteAce with no matchup inexperience, just a whole lot of damage efficiency, and that is going to result in a easily clean first stock going their way. Dro going to have to bounce back sooner rather than later.
Oh, okay. Down tilt.
Trying to get in there.
Yeah, I like that idea though, trying to get the.
Is that a Stitchy?
Is
that a Stitchy?
Oh, that's okay. We being patient with it too. That's what I like.
Dro said, "Let me get the hell out of here."
Yeah, he's big chilling. He's like, I don't even like vegetables like that for real.
I'm saying, bro. Though I'm pretty sure Yoshi, despite being a dinosaur, is not a carnivore. Not really sure that makes any sense, or unless you count like eating Goombas and stuff.
I mean, I feel like there's a lot of enemies that he do gotta eat. So.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? That's fair.
Omnivore, bro.
Omnivore. What does that mean?
You eat both plants and meat.
Okay.
I think honestly, it's like you eat everything.
Wait, so are we omnivores? Me and you?
Normally, yes.
Okay, because I eat everything. All right, there we got a great display of recovery here from Peach. Coming back, no issues at all. Bro.
All right, buddy.
Trying to make it happen.
All right, buddy.
Trying to make it happen.
All right. Well, as we get into it, you know, another joke that I definitely would not be allowed to say.
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Yeah, no, another
Plants
joke that
and
I can't do.
vegetables as well as
no, it's fine, bro.
A good hearty breakfast.
You know, if that was me, bro, I'm getting. You know what?
I don't know. I don't understand.
I'm getting TK cringe. You know, TK Keck W.
Don't worry.
All right, bro.
I've just embraced the cringe. It's all good. That's how I survived so long. Oh, I wish I could say the same for Dro, though. He is in danger of losing this second stock before MuteAce even loses his first. Great display being put on right now. What you got? And then just kind of threatening here on this left side. Back to center stage. Trying to take some control, but smart of MuteAce. Very disciplined. Keep that shield up and the strike. And I think has a back air out of shield to seal that one away.
Yeah. Oh, back air. You know, now this is, I mean, the stock is being taken.
Right.
Like, I feel like this stock is definitely threatened, but it's just like, how you going to get it, bro?
Yes.
Yoshi has very strong kill power and get moves that you wouldn't think. Like, that back air doesn't look like it's supposed to hit that hard. Or the up air. What's up?
That was nice. Good retaliation from Dro. Finally gets himself a stock, but, man, it's such an uphill battle at this point. And, you know, a lot of times like this, you know, you can talk it up. Like, oh, it's not over yet. It's over. All right? And that's okay. because you start thinking about game number 2 and what you can do differently. You're going to get the stage selection. Like, there's a whole lot of things that you can do to dictate how this set ends up playing out. But right now, this game 1 is firmly in MuteAce's grasp. Just looking to put it away, and I think it's going to happen sooner rather than later.
Oh. Okay. And now, here we go. This man's filled a second stitch. Last thing you need right now is a Saturn. Luck on point.
Oof.
Okay. Swinging for the hills, but yeah, man, at 183, where are you going to go,
Yeah.
bro? 10% though, avoided a JB.
He did. He absolutely did. Well done. But MuteAce firmly taking that first game. Well done. Peach over Yoshi. So we'll see where Dro decides to select and try and bounce back.
All right.
3 stitches in one game, though?
Insane.
You just tip your hat at that point.
Yeah, bro. Like, your luck is insane. 3 stitches, all he needed, yeah, Bob Bomb or a Mr. Saturn, and we were like, all right, bro, you're hacking. I don't know what's going on with your luck, but you're hacking. Let him help you. I don't know what's going on with the production.
I love production.
Yeah, they're about to scrap.
You guys are math.
BTS 1, BTS 3, bro.
I'm saying, bro, this is what happens when you outsource, man. They're like, look, I'm the one answering the emails, all right? I got this. Shouts to our production, though. Unsung heroes of the event. If you're enjoying this action, we got some melee action happening for you on BTS 2, I believe, and then more Smash action on BTS 3. So a lot of good places to enjoy some Smash throughout the weekend. This is Saturday. Obviously, Championship Sunday is tomorrow. So let's keep gearing up, man. Just keep watching. It's going to be good.
All right. Reclaimer, a.k.a. MuteAce, and then Dro going at it again.
I like that tag, Reclaimer. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It just goes hard. All right, let's get it. And I, too, I hope Peach wins. XD, man. I'm a Peach main, and she's just so fun. Let's get it.
Okay.
I'm from the chat, man.
Yeah,
The Goons, baby.
We're moving forward. So, MuteAce once again starting off with a pretty dominant start. I feel like Dro did get some good damage there, but I think MuteAce got like a single combination. We are now at 98, keeping the pressure on. 49% only on MuteAce. Finally taking another hit here, though.
Ooh, wow. All right, well, this is a much better start, I will say, than Dro had in that first game. Electing to just run it back to Battlefield. Ooh, but could not get back to Battlefield. That first stock is going. Didn't take too long either.
Okay.
I think MuteAce is just super comfortable right now. I mean,
for sure.
Yeah, such a strong performance in game number 1. Back to the same stage you did it on. No reason to have any worries, but Dro striking back, putting up a much better fight. That up air just forcing its way through and sending MuteAce all the way into the blast zone. Well done.
Only at 21% too, so good stuff to Dro.
Yeah.
You know, to kind of turn it around here on the second game, but MuteAce coming off on that second stock immediately with the 81%, man. Looking real good, looking real poised to be able to take the stock relatively soon. I feel like Peach's kill power is a little lacking now, but not at these percentages. Like 120, you know, or 132, you get a straight forward air and up smash. I like the way he was going for that. Oh, get off me. Okay, ooh.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, unfortunately not from the right part of the stage, so.
All right, patience right now from MuteAce, obviously winning out. A whole lot of damage on my man Dro, trying to get in there. Really just trying to keep himself safe while still initiating some offense, but not the easiest thing in the world to do. Well, MuteAce just plays so well around you, just trying to approach and get anything started.
Yeah,
Punish
man.
game is immaculate.
I feel like just the way that he was moving around Yoshi was something that like I feel like it's kind of hard to say because like Yoshi has so much air drift too, but he's floating around in the way where I feel like it's making Yoshi want to like stay in shield or like stay grounded or something like that. But okay, off the ledge, that's gonna be some good damage right there. Quick 40-55. I was like, is that another stitch? Nah. Okay, man, right to look. MuteAce gets one hit and he just keeps advantage for so long.
True. Okay.
All right, you're rude, MuteAce. You're rude.
That was funny.
Yeah, we're trying to wind it up. He's always running over here. Time to hit him with this forward smash.
There you go. Okay, good grab. Just toss me up. Getting a lot by just keeping him off stage. That fair, not quite enough. One more big hit should just about do it, and it doesn't get much bigger than them cheeks coming right at you. Well done. to MuteAce, the 2-0 in pools over Dro.
Yeah, I mean, and Dro definitely put up a way better, I won't say way better, definitely
a better fight.
I'm gonna break. All right, so took a better fight there, but unfortunately, that that really didn't lead to too much.
Right.
We got a stock, you know?
Yeah.
So it happens. It happens.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
So good stuff. But guys, if you enjoyed that, I plead with you. I pray you will stick around. We're going to take a quick little 5-minute break, and we'll be right back with more action here at Riptide. Huh? Oh, it's best of 5? You put up 5. I thought you said we're taking a 5-minute break.
My bad.
Nah, you got to talk it to the mic next time, production.
Nah.
Oh, okay. What the heck?
So apparently we're in best of 5 territory.
Oh, this guy's just throwing up 5. I was like, what the heck?
Yeah, I thought we were ready. It's winners round. It's winners round 2. So you win one game, you're in a best of 5.
I don't know why you did it either.
All right, well,
I'm just playing.
Well, there's more action on your side.
You're good. I'm just teasing you. All right, so this is best of 5 action. So Dro this time going into the 3rd game. I think this is the best course of action right here. Just switch up the stage a little bit. MuteAce seeming way too comfortable on Battlefield, so you got to switch things up and try and give them a different look.
All right.
I'm surprised we're in best of 5.
This early.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, man, like Smashers love best of 5s, you know? So, hey, like, who's to rob them of this?
Well, it is. I mean, it is round 2 of pools, so.
Oh, it's round 2.
Yeah.
Round 2, winners round 2. Okay, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's fair.
That makes sense. So
let's
you
see
get out of round 1, you get best of 5.
You get rewarded.
Okay.
I'm with it. All right, so here we go. Looking like a much closer contest, but as I say that, you already see Dro just getting tossed off. But again, one thing I'm feeling for Dro is the fact he's starting to, it seems like he's starting to get a little bit more comfortable. Oh, okay. Now, I understand doing some things that look flashy and show off, but not when it's going to put you in danger like that, player.
Okay, so, like, we got a decent amount of damage here onto MuteAce again, but MuteAce, all right, straight up, he just got him reaching, bro.
I was
like,
very
for like a lot of the game.
Yeah, baiting you to just kind of like come in, try and get that grab, hit that nair, and then just kind of retaliates. But as these games have progressed, maybe this is why best of 5 territory is so entertaining to watch, because we're seeing Dro at the very least. He's getting closer. Well, it's seemingly.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah, I would say. Yeah.
I mean, is there a possibility for him to win a game? For sure. Is it probable? Maybe not so much, but it is possible.
Right.
For sure.
I mean, I will say, like, before this last 15 seconds took place, I did like that lower percent he was sitting at. However, MuteAce has barely been touched here on the 2nd stock, and probably looking to wrap this one up momentarily.
Oh. Can't get off me back here.
Oh, got him. Yep. Nicely done.
Yeah, quick neutral air, man. Just quick work of Dro again. 9%. This is okay, didn't get the full combo extension they want right there, but still, this is easily escaping Dro again. Like, he ends up getting stock, ends up finding some decent damage, but like, no, I just feel like MuteAce, his defense is great, and 2, his evasion is great.
100%. MuteAce has definitely been a different beast. Really, and like I said, even before this set started, I haven't seen MuteAce in so long. Glad to see not only has not missed a step, but maybe picked up an extra one. This Peach has been immaculate. Been a little bit of a drought for some outstanding Peach play lately, so good to see MuteAce in the fold. Dro, however, saying, look, I'm still in this. Very much so.
Look like he's trying to space himself out as well, but MuteAce, definitely, again, the defense is looking real good. Yeah. Oh, not blocking the 2nd hit of that dash attack, unfortunately. Okay, reverse.
Yeah. We get the up smash. We can, and that's going to take it down to final stocks. The closest Dro has been the entirety of this set. Just has to play extremely careful, maximize every opportunity, all these hits, and not take a stray one, because MuteAce is just one good win away from putting this set away. 3-0. The fair not going to do it. Fortunately, on the right side, so going to have a little bit more space to work with, but you don't want to take one towards that left side.
Okay, looking for a hard jump right there. Wouldn't even led to like a KO situation, but just some good damage. Dro, like, as I said, it was a little never mind. Hey man, I was leading up to your comeback for sure. I was leading up to it, man. I was about to say something a little improbable, but
it does happen.
But still possible. And
yes.
then, well, he was like, nah, I'm not hearing that. I'm not hearing that.
Not bad. But good effort from Dro. I feel like, seriously, like, every game did perform progressively better, but just came up a little bit short. Maybe a best of 10.
Yeah.
I might have Might have got the job done. Not sure. But nonetheless, good stuff to MuteAce.
Not
Very
the best
impressive.
of 10, bro.
Just saying.
So, yeah, best of 9. That might have done something. Might have done something great right there.
So this tournament's been crazy. I got 3 text messages from people during this. Cola has been eliminated in 65th.
Yep, by base mage.
This is true?
Yep, that's chat said it as well.
Wow.
They said
that's crazy.
He lost the sharp, and then went to loser side, and lost the base mage. It was honestly, man, like.
I mean, base mage is good.
Yeah, yeah.
I think people like, oh, they see Jigglypuff, they're like, oh, you're just, you play on HBox's stream, you're just a fan, you know what I'm saying? You're not really good. Base mage is good.
Yeah.
We saw base mage playing a whole lot at Summit too. Like base mage wasn't in the official Summit bracket, but
he's in the VIP one.
Yeah, he was in the VIP one. Got second, I think, to WaDi.
Yeah.
Second to WaDi, and then just had some really good. Well, just played a lot of friendlies, money match stuff. Base mage is very, very talented. So congratulations to them. Cola, I'm sorry you had to lose on, I'm sorry you had to lose, period, because you're a homie. But,
yeah.
It is what it is.
And it's your first tournament, you know what I'm saying? Like from
open
off
bracket
Summit.
style.
Yeah,
open bracket
and
style.
you did pretty decent in Summit, but unfortunately, man, sometimes the
it
open
happens.
bracket, you get thrown some curveballs,
Yeah.
bro. You get thrown some curveballs. I saw Louis Money up there, I think.
Oh, Louis Money, let's go.
Yeah, there he is. Well,
what's up, chat? Hope you're all well.
I think that's it.
That's crazy.
Nope, never mind.
Oh, Sharp?
Sharp.
Okay.
Can't get his name yet. Now look, he looks a little bit like Louis Money, but it's not. Apparently, it's not it.
You sure? Oh, Colonies? Is it Colonies?
No. Pellonian.
Oh, okay.
Pellonian. We'll see it when it comes up on the screen. So, regardless, man, we got Sharp, who we were just talking about. He did beat Cola, so he's moving forward.
I mean, Sharp was looking great in doubles yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, him and Leo were looking like a problem. So,
Pellonian.
Pellonian.
Okay. That was that like a workout bike? Peloton? I don't know, man. Is he an Olympian? Is that like a different version
I've never used one of those, but I'll check it out. Pellonian.
Oh, Pellonian, bro. I need one of those for sure.
That is I don't know. I feel like that's like a Kanye West lyric. Apollonia. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's an interesting name. I got to ask him about that tag afterwards, boys. I got to find out what's going on with that. But we already know Sharp, the homie right there, just a Swiss Army knife when it comes to character selections. Guy, give you some Sheik, I'll give you some Wolf, Diddy, Joker as of late. Doesn't really matter. Just a whole lot of options that tend to work out pretty good.
Wait a minute. A Falco. That's what I like to see. Fortunately, though, you are going to get Sharp. Sharp was looking good, both in squad strike and doubles. So this could be a little hard, especially with Sharp playing on the Joker right now. So and Joker's crispy.
Joker do kind of move. Everybody forgot about jokes. But he's still in the building. All right, so we're just waiting for production to give the okay go ahead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he said we gotta wait for the ads.
Oh, we gotta wait for the ads. Okay. Wait, Can they hear us?
Oh, if they're
subbed, I guess.
If they're subbed.
Well, you guys get this exclusive talk right now.
Man.
Hi. Oh, dang. Okay.
Yeah. All right, man. Let me ask y'all something, bro.
Talk to him.
What's your favorite Will Smith movie?
Oh no. Oh no.
Let me narrow it down. What's your favorite Will Smith action movie? Because my favorite movie is Hitch, but like that's not really an action movie.
Hitch actually a really good movie.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like the ads have expired, which means we can get back to the action. Let's get it. Game number 1 right here. Sharp versus Pellonian. Hope I'm saying that right. I pray I'm saying that right. Let's see what they've got. Falco. Seen a lot of Falcos kind of showing up as of late. I'm okay with that. We saw Kofi doing some work. We've seen, obviously, Tilde is in the building as well, getting 3rd place in Squad Strike. Shout out to Tilde, who actually has a 6 shine tattoo as well. That shouted out. So now Pellonian going to try their hand and see what they bring to the table. Very interested to see how this one will go. Obviously, we know Sharp so much more than just the Wi-Fi fiend. I feel like people used to know Sharp as absolutely a threat both on and offline, and I think Sharp has an opportunity to really do some work with this tournament, TK, especially when you consider they got a win on Cola. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, really, well, I mean, Sharp is definitely playing super solid too. This gameplay that he's now exhibiting is showing you that just that, almost getting the stock before Arsene even shows up. Arsene is here.
Yes.
And so it should be easy back here from the lineup. Okay, hold up though.
All right, here we go. Pello trying to pick it up.
Yeah, he's looking for the back throw.
One thing I really enjoyed. Oh, wait, that killed?
Yeah, man, he just sniped him out the sky right there.
Okay.
I mean, he had a lot of damage on him though, and the rage definitely probably helped.
100%.
Yeah, but just wow, so quick with it. Arsene out of here, done his job.
Oh, back air. Yeah, that's gonna do it. That's the Falco classic right there. Up tilt, send you out the way with the back air.
All right, scoop. Okay.
Yep.
Decent damage right there as well. It's a little slow development neutral here, but that's kind of expected. Falco, not really the fastest character to get in there, but obviously when he does get in, he can rack up some combos on the vertical side of things. But here, on the other side, you got Joker, you know, kind of a neutral monster.
Yes, 100%. And one thing that you'll notice about Sharp, he is just so disciplined. Like, Sharp is one of those players, he doesn't have to force any of the options, right? He just kind of let the game come to him and develop. I think that's what makes him just so efficient and dangerous at the same time. But here comes Pello finding an opening. Oh my goodness, but what a hit that Sharp just finding at the right time. Arsene makes its appearance, and then that stock from Pello disappearing.
All right, so Sharp now with a little bit of a lead developing here. Starting to build into a lot of it. You know what I'm saying? My man's got 43, still racking it up with the dot of the side B. Here we go.
Ooh, okay. Not able to find that back air. Really solid stuff from my man Sharp so far. Only trying to get in there. Those side Bs. A little anti there.
Oh.
Let me just force that there. That's cool. Nicely done. Wow. And I like that from Pellonian because he was just super aggressive with it, right? Like the chase down was just there. Off that there as well.
Now, I mean,
really side B heavy though.
Yeah.
Noticing a lot of illusions.
Yeah, well, you playing some brawl right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Like, come on, man, it's not that good anymore. Okay. So unfortunately, 138% to the 6 that he's been able to add up. Still looking for his opening. Needs a nice up tilt. Gets the spot dodge there, but doesn't seem to matter. And now, oh, I like it. You know what? That was a decent idea going from the down tilt, but for some reason, like, it's Firefox like slowed down for Fire Falco. Here you go. Firebird.
Definitely like Firebird.
Yeah. Ooh.
All right, Sharp. Yeah. At this point, Sharp's just going to continue to try and get him off stage. Oh. Or take full advantage of him on stage. Nice. Yeah. Just kind of reacting to those return attempts from Pellonian and taking care of that stock. Well done from Sharp. Handling business.
Yeah.
Both players have actually left the stage. Oh, there they are. Okay.
Oh, no, man, come on, man. Like they gotta get in the middle and discuss counter.
It's always funny when like I'm watching the game and I look over and they're just going like they just wasting no time.
All right. So, I got getting a lot of updates from PG stats. It's like always nice. Well, Mr. E is in losers by Hanavi.
Oh dang.
The upset factor was 9. We have Black Grid over Hex. We have Skits over Plup and Ultimate. Plup is actually out of Ultimate.
Okay.
Rivers is a loss to Ronnie Chu, and I think Rivers actually might be out too. The cat DQ'd, typical.
Crime's finest, baby.
Oh yeah, no, Rivers is out by ZD.
Okay, well, MDVA trying to put in a little bit of work, as is Pellonian. He would love to kind of be added to that, upset list as well. If he can take out Sharp, I think that would definitely be considered, but this guy's pretty good. Fresh out of Florida, if I'm not mistaken, so. Florida-New England clash right now. Let's see what he can bring to the table. Obviously having a little bit of struggles earlier on, but this is one thing Falco can do, is be quite hard-hitting. Good catch with that fair. And even with Arsene being kind of gate-kept off the stage right now. Oh, went for a lot there, but the counter in the tech, the back-and-forth display right now.
Right.
Love to see it.
Yeah. And so, like, look, this is a stock, or this is a decent first stock right here, for sure.
Oh, wow.
The last hit poked him out and got him off that stock. especially with Arsene as well. But I feel like this is good. This is good back air hunting damage right here.
100%.
You know? Just gotta find it though.
It's kind of stalking a little bit.
Yeah. Ooh. Help him. Okay. Out of there real quick. Throw. Not get the rest of that, unfortunately.
Nice. All right, there we go. Just stacking it up. So yet to lose a stock and just continuing to accumulate a whole lot of damage. Got to watch those side Bs. However, that time it does result in a dare back air combination to get that stock off. Well done, Pellonian. Definitely keeping their hopes alive in this one.
Yeah. Pellonian, the 61%, I mean, this is one good taco combo if he can find it.
Yeah.
He is very much searching for these up tilts. Not really getting the drag down, not enough drag down. Still, 37. Adding up something to the board right there. Now Sharp fighting his way in, pushing him off stage. Okay.
Ooh, okay, yep. Good.
Wow, he tried it, he tried it.
Okay, not too much longer before Arsene re-emerges. That should be the hit to do it. Yes, it is.
Okay.
Oh, wow, what a catch on that down throw. That was nasty.
Okay, great actual angle there. I was a little worried at first because I was like, oh, you have to re-grab the ledge as with the up B, back air. Not finding the KO yet, but definitely finding some good damage. And now also getting the Arsene out the way. Someone did leave. This wasn't Joker yet.
Oh. Oh, wow, okay. We'll take it.
All right. That's going to be a decent, well, I'll say a small lead here. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, that drag down is so reliable right there for Joker. So
I saw that as soon as that F tilt hit, or forward area, and I was like, oh, it's over. For sure.
Kind of saw the writing on the wall. Oh, okay.
Ooh, just barely grabbing that ledge. Still making it back. Man,
Bro, Falco is so nasty with the combo game.
I'm gonna call this man Peloton nigga anyway.
Peloton.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely working out this Sharp right now, I'll tell you that. Oh.
All right, Pellonian really trying their best to make sure we are headed to a game number 3. Could very well be the case. Arsene about to run out.
Oh, okay. Arsene is definitely out. 77 is not, I mean, that's a decent amount of damage to, you know, say that you put on. I don't know. I don't think he's going to be able to get another, but he almost walked directly into that back air.
Woo. Okay, yeah. Definitely see Sharp just kind of anticipating that. Didn't see that back air coming until it was too late. Pellonian gets on the board, and we are headed to game number 3. Love to see it.
Man, yeah, Pellonian, man, putting up a great fight there. Not a wash by any means here coming in from this set between Naito and Pellonian.
Whew. Dude, this is why pools is so exciting because like I've seen Pellonian play like maybe a handful of times. Definitely looking like they brought their A game to this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, look, you can't sleep on anybody here, man.
100%.
But we're in round 2 as well, so all the people you could have slept on are definitely out the tournament.
There you go.
But not here.
No. And these are best of 5s now that we are in winners round number 2. So actually really good for Sharp. As I mentioned before this set even began, he's a bit of a Swiss Army knife when it comes to character selection. So he can definitely give you a couple different looks. So if you get a little too comfortable one way, maybe with the Joker, what's he going to do? Brings out the ZSS, and now you got to deal with something completely new.
Yeah. Also on the upset thing, we have Lyrex beating Puppet 2-1. But that was the winner side thing, so he's still in. But I mean, it's still surprising, you know?
It's been so long since we've had a huge offline open bracket tournament. You know, a lot of those names that you just kind of accustomed to seeing just kind of progress deep into the bracket, maybe on the winner side of things. Nothing guaranteed anymore, man. Game has changed quite a bit, and Pellonian may be looking to make a name for himself as well. He's doing an excellent job, but here comes Sharp. That boost kick not going to be enough for taking control of the stage.
Yeah. Oh,
so get him with the back area. Yeah, he really wanted that fair. Oh, nice.
Right, out.
Still not going to be enough to get the job done. Not getting too wild. Trying to intercept the illusion. Yeah, Pellonian just used those souls, but he does not use those sparingly. That man loves to throw that illusion out.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just, I mean, like, again, it's not a terrible move. It's just, I'm surprised it's getting used this much. Now, the swap over here from Sharp to ZSS. Now, I mean, it's definitely another character he plays. Unfortunately, in my opinion, I thought the matchup was, like, somewhat, could be a little difficult for her at times. Not off anything, but just being able to be comboed by the way that Sako does his combos, you know, but she's definitely much faster.
Yeah, definitely got the speed for sure, but not the lead. That is belonging right now to Pellonian. Great execution all around, just a quick little toss there.
All right, so 34%, definitely not anything too much of a extra credit here. Phantasm back to the edge. The Zares are coming out, just kind of keeping them at bay.
Okay, nice. Yeah, the jabs. Won't get off me. Good spacing, but that laser, let me just throw that out there. Interruption. Couple of up tilts and some meaty damage to follow. I'll tell you, man, Falco on that up tilt. Oh, here we go.
Okay, yeah, he's like, I'm getting out of here now. About almost put himself in the corner, decides to take the center stage. Very smart. Sharp. Honestly, like, having a pretty rough time against Pellonian right now. Oh, I couldn't get there from the back here. But
Pellonian has been exceptional.
Yeah.
I'm curious if Sharp does lose this one. If they're gonna, what character would he elect to try next? I mean, obviously this one is far from over, but it kind of creeps up in the back of your mind. Like, okay, what else in the arsenal do we have? But maybe the ZSS is the answer. Stunning.
Stunning and gunning.
There it is, man.
Yeah. Running with that stock too, so.
Oh, wow, okay. Force smash attempt getting interrupted. The Zares doing the job and now trying to stack up some extra percentage here.
Run away from that, couldn't get it, roll in. Get him out of that situation, looking for the back airs. Always putting Sharp all the way to the edge. Has to find a way to get the stock.
Ooh.
Wait a minute. Sharp getting a little momentum here.
That's what I'm saying. Sharp picking it up. Nice, those acrobatics of ZSS always talk about just gets her out of danger.
Man, Up Smash sucks.
Oh, dang. Not a
like,
fan?
No, I mean, I love Up Smash, like the animation, but like the hitbox is just not good. Falco.
Oh, wow. That gonna wrap it up?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow, okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, he had to pick the no DI and hope for the best, because like, if you DI'd up, you're gone. If you DI'd down, you're gone. You're going directly to the blast zone, so.
Completely. That was just, that game kind of just took a 180. I mean,
yeah.
Pellonian was looking real poised to take it, and then he was just like, all right, that's enough.
That's enough from you, for sure.
All right, so let's see what Game 4 has in store for us. I got to imagine the ZSS is going to be sticking around. Let's see where Pellonian elects to go.
Right. So, let us get into our fourth game here. Sharp on the verge of going ahead and walk away with the set. Pellonian trying to get it to a Game 5, picking Yoshi's, which, you know, for the top KOs, great. But I feel like Yoshi's definitely worked for Zero to Samus as well. So,
there's some benefits on both sides for sure, but a must-win for Pellonian to keep this winner's bracket dream really just alive. Sharp really just trying to keep on advancing through. Okay, strings, combos. Ooh, that forward smash might have cost him. It did. Wow, that errant forward smash just completely opened up an opportunity, and Sharp went right through that door.
I mean, Sharp went actually way out there for that.
Yeah.
So, good stuff to Sharp, okay? Fiddling away at that shield, not going to be able to get a good hit there for sure. So.
Okay. I wasn't sure if they're going to off those platforms, man. Okay, yep. Trapping, nicely done. And right now, Sharp got to be feeling good about himself in full control. Pellonian trying to threaten, but Sharp having none of it.
Not at all. All right. Nice kicks here. Moving forward.
Oh. All right, keeping that space. And it's just such a solid lead for Sharp. You can tell he's just, all he's really trying to do is just maintain it, get any additional damage I can. And he has gotten a lot of that. Really, potentially, to go up 2 stocks is right there. Great down smash, though. Good response from Pellonian. Seen Shark kind of come down with that there a couple times. Not going to give him that free hit.
Yeah. All right. Back throw. Not going to be able to get much off of that, but just getting some stage positioning. The side B should be enough off of that. The stage positioning. Definitely putting Pellonian in a bad spot. Had to kind of aggressively try to come back to the stage, and it didn't work out in his favor. Now Sharp. Lap to percentage. You can see Pellonian trying to get himself back into the game. Some up tilts, but not getting full common conversions off of that, unfortunately. There you go.
All right. Looking a little tough. Oh, man.
These kicks, bro, they be hitting. They be hitting an
I'm
ankle
saying.
for sure. Okay. Back air action.
Sheesh. Nicely done. Okay. This might wrap it up pretty soon here. I don't know. Pellonian's really just been kind of fighting to stay alive more so than get damaged themselves, and I think that's going to wrap things up. It is indeed. Sharp having a hell of a run so far, putting Pola in losers, and now defeating Pellonian 3-1.
With the ZSS team,
yes.
You know, like, got to give it up to that, man.
Options.
Again, Sharp, he pilots a lot of characters.
Right.
And so that was, you know, that's not like a secondary for his. That's just another main.
Yep.
You know? So good stuff to Sharp moving forward. You know, not going to say anything about the Falco there. He actually did his job as well, but unfortunately, Pellonian has to try a little harder, but in the loser side of things now. Hopefully he can get out of pools and into the top 64. That was a pretty decent Falco.
Oh, 100%. So well done to both competitors, but as we said, Sharp having a hell of a tournament. Looking forward to seeing what else they can do a little bit down the line. Also, obviously, looking forward to seeing more matches. We've had some really good matches thus far. We are in best of 5 territory, so definitely a good pools block for us to enjoy, and hopefully you guys as well.
Yeah, I was looking to see who coming up to the stage. I don't see nobody on stage yet, so.
I heard production say something about player 1, I think, or player 4. Hold on,
okay.
Leo and Leo and Epic Gabriel. That'll be fun.
Should be a nice match. Leo and Epic Gabriel. Going at it. Epic Gabriel, the Rob extraordinaire from Florida.
100%.
And then, of course, obviously Leo, best player. So. Hopefully he can best player his way to the top here. But yeah, no, Rob, I mean, that character, like, I feel like is never bad. So yeah, I mean, you may not have a favorable matchup. You can definitely just play a little slower with Rob.
Rob is weird in the fact that I feel like sometimes people just don't want to admit Rob is a good character.
Yep.
Rob good, man. Rob is a good character. I'm not saying top 5. Don't get it twisted, guys. Rob a good character. Definitely offers a lot. You know, you've got players like Epic Gabriel, obviously Zach Ray.
Yeah.
Like, just a lot of good Robs out there for sure. I got to show love to 8-Bit Man, all them boys out there. So we'll see if it's going to be enough to get through. Oh, Leo having some early struggles, you know, against Doorstop. In that first round we saw them compete was actually taking the game number 3.
Yep.
Last stock as well. So it was a little bit of a scary situation to find themselves in, but was able to kind of go ahead and just pull that one out.
It was game number 3, and like that first game that he won was pretty dominant too. Second game, MkLeo won. It was well on his side.
Yeah.
And now Epic Gabriel coming through with the white mask that says Epic Gabriel, with the black mask that says Epic Gabriel.
You need to know who that is.
Yeah.
Straight up.
God. This is a 3-stop waiting to happen.
Epic Gabriel's hilarious.
Oh, wait. The Byleth is
Byleth.
Okay.
Hold up. I'm okay with this. So we saw the Pyromancer earlier. That was what Leo did use in that set that went to game number 3. But this time, Byleth making an appearance. We're going to see how he handles Epic Gabriel. Gabriel fresh off a second place finish in doubles yesterday. Actually, with the homie Spargo. This ain't doubles right now. You got to do it all by yourself. And right now, TK, the way this thing's starting, he might be wishing he had some help.
That's what he said. Watch yourself, bro. So that's going to be a great start at the state. Yeah, from MkLeo. I'm taking 10% and the hard bar, but not enough.
That's it.
Wait, hard bar, I think it's the down. So side view. It's called side view. I forgot what it's called. Regardless.
Oh, hold up. All right, Gabriel trying to get it started. Never really too late to get in there, but I mean, when it's so, you know, against a lot of folks, you can say, okay, always a chance for a comeback. But, you know, Leo gets a lead like this, and then still with this kind of momentum, it's just so hard to slow him down.
Leo finds that down throw back air so quickly.
I'm telling you, man, when you're just fighting just to stay alive as opposed to, you know, fighting to win, it's just a completely different game.
Yep.
And that's what Gabriel, that's the position he finds himself in right now. Trying to get back, using that laser. Oh my goodness, with that archaic technology from Byleth, getting the job done, baby. Sword spears and anything else.
Yeah, bro. He said, you know, I'm heavenly infused.
What it is.
Unfortunately, though, Epic Gabriel very far behind. Another combination off the up B. Looking for a second combination off the up B. Might actually be going for the spike there. I think that might have been the amount of damage he needs for the spike. Okay, grab, scoop, down throw, or up throw. Still getting hit right back, though.
Oh, good laser. Top not going to get there. Trying to get positioning, but just not finding it. Leo just fighting his way through.
Okay, we out. He's going to go for another grab right there. Leo was definitely stuck in shield. But no, not going to get that. And now the up smash will be enough. Wow. Leo with the 3 stock, 109%. Woo. Yeah, stock was threatened, but not even that threatened. Like, it was in danger, but, you know, not grave danger.
Good Lord. Absolute domination on the part of Leo. Gabriel going to need to go back to the drawing board for a second.
All right. Stroder also upset by Yoomoo. Upset factor 4.
The upsets are just rolling through. But some things, they just remain consistent.
All right. All right. You said he definitely remaining consistent for sure, bro. But as we get into it, man, we are right back into the action.
You already know, man. Game number 2, it was an absolute dominant display, resulting in a 3 stock from Leo, bringing out the pilot. And now, Gabriel looking to respond, trying to get a better start. I will say, just off percentage alone, he definitely has.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened in that first game, bro. He was actually absolutely getting mollywopped. So right now, though, doing a good job of actually putting the pressure on himself. Cool.
Nice, finding a lot more hits this time. Okay, Gabriel, nicely done. Gonna get that first stock off. Well played. So wild. You just get 3 stock the first game and then come back and you remove the first stock play and just completely improved.
Yeah.
Now this is somebody worthy of the title Epic. This is what I'm talking about right now.
Okay.
He was looking like mid Gabriel in that first match.
Yeah, he was really definitely short story Gabriel right there, man. I don't know. Not popping off at all. Oh wait. All right, we're back.
Leo trying to get back. Under a lot of duress, that top really helping keep him pressured on the right side.
All right. So.
Oh, wow.
That back air, finding his mark.
That back air was really cleanly placed. 132, though. A lot of damage, but here come these nairs.
Wait, okay, he gets skipped out of that. He might actually be dead. Oh, the air dodge is going to get him through. Now, this is the thing, man. Epic Gabriel with such a solid lead here with the 143. MkLeo trying to drill into that. Okay, can't get everything going off that. I like the DI winning for Epic Gabriel, but also the rage not helping him at all. That's going to stop.
That's going to get it. Okay, good stuff. Gabriel not letting this one get away from him. However, here comes Leo. Still with a stock. That means he still has a chance and opportunity. Nice. I like how Gabe's choosing to be really offensive in some points too, not just kind of shying away, trying to maintain the lead in a defensive manner, but just getting aggressive still.
Yeah.
And there it is right there, coming through with the gyro. Got to be careful though. Don't want to get too overzealous.
Okay. Where?
Okay, hold up. Gyro coming through. And again, continuing to just put on the threat. I'm willing to come at you. I'm not going to shy away from the challenge.
All right, so, I mean, not shying away from the challenge at all, but MkLeo definitely struggling in the second game with Violet. 83 to the 130 to get the stock off definitely could be super instrumental to his success. Oh, all the way in the corner, but still not getting the KO. I think that was like probably the typical.
Untouchable.
You're gone.
No chance of him coming back from that. So now Leo has opened up the door to potentially bringing this game back despite the absolute rocky start he was in.
All right. Absolute rocky start indeed. Ooh. Ooh.
I'm wondering, Gabe, the pressure's starting to mount a little bit. Leo finding these openings. Or should I say creating them?
Okay. Creating some right now.
Yeah, the tension right now.
Yeah, I just, okay, hold on now. Leo mounting a little bit of a comeback here in the back air.
Oh, my Lord.
I feel like he has not been hit on this stock, bro. Okay, on the other side.
Wait a minute. Okay.
Couldn't get it all right there. However,
bro. Oh, my. Snipe and destroyed. Wow. I mean, the lead, I mean, he started out so rocky and just finished rock solid.
Yeah. So, Gabriel looking a little defeated up there. But, I mean, I would too if I had a lead like that. Wasn't able to close it out. That is, I mean, that's MkLeo, bro. Like, you got to be able to close it out against him because that kid is, he's amazing, bro.
There is no lies being told, my friend. That was ridiculous. What a snipe as well, bro. This man coming from, I mean, Rob basically from the future, bro. All that technology, man, just premium hardware, and he just losing to a damn spear. Old rock and chisel head ass. I'm just, it's just crazy, bro.
Stone Karin head ass.
Man.
All right, so with that being said, man, we do have a third game here. MkLeo managed to squeeze out that second game from Epic Gabriel. Looking a lot better for him,
yes,
for sure, but just couldn't find that last hit for the stock. And now, a pretty even game between our competitors.
Well, I'm definitely thinking that at this point, you know, it's obviously Leo probably favored to go ahead and take this one 3-0. That first stock is definitely going to aid in how you might think this one's going to shape up. Gabe really had an opportunity to knock this one up in that last one. Let's let it get away. And I think for Leo, you know, that's just almost all she wrote. But still, Gabe, man, you know, this is a guy who's just, we've seen him compete a lot. You know, he's not just a Wi-Fi warrior. This kid is legit. He goes to locals. He can win locals. He can perform on the highest level. It really is. But, like, right now, he's just going up against, you know, arguably still the best player on the planet. But hold up now. That don't mean nothing to Gabe. I'm loving when I'm seeing the aggression right now. Oh, my goodness. But let me just go ahead and use you as a springboard, Leo. Getting back to the stage, doing it with style as well. Oh, no. But maybe a little too aggressive.
Okay.
Hold up now.
Leo with the head bob's like, yeah, you got that one for sure.
You got that one, yep. I was feeling myself a little too hard.
Speaking of feeling himself a little too hard, looking for an air dodge there. Leo definitely swapping into battle mode right now. Oh! Yeah, off the ground, unfortunately.
Nice. Oh. All right, Gabe trying to land safely. Leo patrolling the ground. Not going to get all of that.
Hey, wait.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice. I like that because he's threatened with the bow. That's what killed him in the last game on that final stock. And he's like, he's going to air dodge, go low. I'm just going to go ahead and cover that. Layers to this.
Okay. Epic Gabriel definitely putting up, like, MkLeo stuck on this right side right now. 4 grabs in a row, finally gets off of it only because he's getting pushed away.
Yep.
We're getting pushed over to the left side. Oh, no.
Oh, wait. Got him.
I think he tried to do something off the ledge, unfortunately. But yeah, that's gonna be easy KO.
Let's go, Gabe.
Easy stock or easy game for Gabe. Just great ledge trapping there on that.
Definitely chose the harder way.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Chose the harder way to get a game. It just wrapped up that last one, but nah, good stuff, man. Gabe, not being discouraged off letting that second game get away from him, keeping his head down and forcing this fourth one. Love to see it. Great competitor.
3, 2, 1.
All right. So now we get into game 4 here. MkLeo on game 4, man. That's always a little scary, but Gabe looking like he's trying to make an upset. I feel like MkLeo's been dropping a lot more games like in recent history, you know?
Seriously.
Like, what's going on, brother? Wasn't the Joker?
I mean, I think, honestly, expanding the you know, seems like comfortably expanding the character pool, I think, greatly beneficial. Especially think about Violet. Like, it's just, I don't know, like it's just so hard to get good Byleth experience, it feels like. So he's definitely kind of in a league of his own, but regardless of that fact, Gabe has definitely kind of found a little bit of a comfort zone.
Hey. Oh.
Oh man, yeah, they just perfectly covering that left platform. Really nowhere for Gabe to go in that situation. Nice nair though, and then this fair hold up, the gyro delivered as well. Oh, and Byleth not going to be able to tether back.
Yeah, man, Gabe is doing a really good job of just kind of like pushing Byleth further and further away when it comes to getting off that stage, pushing him too far to be able to get that recovery, that down air attempt. I give it up.
That thing is so threatening. Ooh, back air, not going to do it. But definitely not the situation that Gabe wants to be in. We've seen Leo just so good at locking people down when they're off stage. But honestly, some of the things I've seen from Gabe say the same thing about him.
All right. Ooh. Okay, whoa. Now you see Gabe definitely has been locking people down as he said. But right now, getting himself locked down, man. The warden's in the prison. Man, ooh.
All right, one stock away from moving on through winners round number 3. Leo looking poised to get this one done. Gabe still fighting. Hey, what? Go. Okay, I can't even keep up.
Yeah. Oh, wait. This could be an issue. I think it is.
Nice.
Yes.
Really well done
Man.
from Gabe. Gabe is just so tenacious.
Yeah. As far as getting these stocks off
Yes.
earlier, but just by being great at edge guarding, he is definitely finding those. So, with putting that forward, we got MkLeo at 16%, but he has to watch himself being too close. Oh no!
Don't think it can't happen to you. Don't think it can't happen to you. Epic Gabriel with an epic performance to force game number 5. Strap in, boys.
Yeah.
We ain't done yet.
Wow, that was all right. Epic Gabriel, bro. Looking smart, looking great, looking poised to potentially take this here set. And if he does, bro, they're going to ride the stage, bro. It's Florida. They love that shit.
They're going to rush that stage, bro.
For sure.
They're going to rush that stage. So the second time that we've seen Leo on stage today, already facing elimination again. We saw it earlier in a best-of-3 with Doorstop, and now we arrive at a best-of-5 with Epic Gabriel. Leo really, we're accustomed to him sweeping opponents routinely, but at this tournament, really being challenged. This open bracket really showing off a lot of great and skilled players that have really emerged.
Yeah, man. And I feel like, Leo's messing around with a couple more characters, so he's not. I feel like his character pool isn't as dominant when you're, swapping off a Joker and all these other like new characters, Byleth, all that good stuff. Doesn't take anything away from him as a player.
Yeah,
for sure. But yeah, no, I feel like this could be going a lot different if he was still like on his super polished Joker. This Byleth though is polished. It's just getting out played by Epic Gabriel right now.
It's just kind of crazy, man. We talk so much about game 4 Leo, but that was all game 4 Gabriel right there, bro.
Yeah.
Kid out here making a name for himself even further than you might already know. Love to see it. Great boxing ability too.
But that's Robin in general. I feel like, yeah, Robin's a zoner. You get up close to him, down tilt, dash attack, or down tilt, dash attack, down tilt, F tilt,
oh yeah,
up tilt. He's got boxing moves.
Oh yeah, boy can definitely swing. Oh, hold up, up smash. Not gonna be enough. Coming down quite aggressively, just ignoring the top, just trying to go right for the body. That backer gonna find it. Piercing blow to get this first stock off. Leo in control momentarily.
Yeah, just for a little bit, man. Hopefully he can kind of maximize his lead, but not looking so good right now. Only got 1%. I'm not sure where that came from, but he's got it.
All right, hanging down below, thinking about it. Oh, gonna get caught up with that rotor, but we living.
Man, I feel like that move is so hard to avoid, too. The way that Epic Gabriel is using it, and that's going to be an up throw on the platform, getting the stock 1% differential.
Dude, Leo he'll get the lead, but he cannot expand it as far as he'd like to take it.
Okay.
Oh, okay, good catch. Just some tremendous play. Okay, here we go. Opportunity right now.
Okay. Trying to get back into the center stage here. He managed to do that. Epic Gabriel now struggling to get some type of damage in here on MkLeo. The pressure is starting to mount.
It is. Oh, wow. Great catch. Not enough to finish him. Is Leo going to go crazy? Yes, he is. And he is going to go up a stock right now. Game number 5, Epic Gabriel looking for an epic comeback right now to make this upset a reality. But Leo has planted his feet, and he is not going anywhere.
Wow, the up throw. Okay. Going for a little extra right there. I haven't seen that like that in a while, the up throw up there, or up B. So Leo, though, taking a decent amount of damage right now on this second stock. Still been able to add up something.
Yes.
To Gabe's last stock.
Oh, hold up now. Leo actually just rolling in, getting the better of the situation regardless. And Gabe needs to make a play. Plenty of time on the clock. No need to rush anything, but that percentage continues to rise. And as that percentage rises, your chances going down, getting lower and lower. Leo just harassing right now, forward tilt.
Nice. Leo still going to be able to live that one. Still a good fight.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. As soon, because you knew he put him in that position, he was going to air dodge just in case. And Leo just waited for that. Beautiful punish and a beautiful end to that 3-2 victory for T1's finest.
Man, look. Epic Gabriel, though. That was a solid display.
Amazing performance from him. Nothing to be ashamed of. That was sensational.
Yeah, man. So hopefully he's able to take that performance a little further here in the bracket. Seems like, he still is in.
Yeah.
Just, only on the loser side of things. So if he can take that a little further into the bracket, man, good stuff to Epic Gabriel. Definitely showing you what Rob can do. The chat was getting
I'm sure the chat was going
IRL
crazy.
Chat.
With the IRL chat over there, the crowd was going nuts as well, man. That was even our production got popped off. Definitely a Leo stand. Can't confirm.
I saw it.
Can't confirm. Can't confirm.
Hit him with a nice little power fist right there. So, all right. Well, with that being said, we're gonna keep it moving here in the games. As soon as we get our next opponents up, I see nobody up there yet, but you guys are watching Riptide.
Yes, sir.
As per usual, we love a little Riptide. Thank you everybody for joining in on the stream. Thank you everybody who showed up in person. Thank you for y'all who are definitely watching from your hotel rooms while you're taking a nap or whatever.
Why not? Yeah. You don't have pools till 4 p.m. Do it up, man.
Yeah, man. I'd be sleeping right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, just wait and see. How you feeling today?
I'm feeling great, actually. Got a good night's sleep. Woke up naturally without the alarm, and then just a nice good shower.
This natural wake up is actually hitting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So real good, you know what I'm saying? So, and the weather here it's not hot, but it's not cold. It's just like that good in between, like in the kind of like low 70s.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm feeling pretty nice.
Is Culver's delivered, bro? I don't want some.
Culver's deliver. I'm sure you can DoorDash it.
Yeah, I gotta look.
I would imagine, or Uber Eats, whatever they offer around here.
I
went to Culver's yesterday. Very, very delicious.
Culver's is
Butterburger hits. I substitute my fries for cheese curds actually.
Okay.
I like the cheese curds.
Man, I'm telling y'all, bro, if you ain't never ate at a Culver's, there's like certain areas you gotta eat at least once in life, in certain spots. I don't know, like Culver's, there's a Midwest for sure. I think Victoria has one over where she lives in Apex too, but. If you ever go to New England, you got to eat a Shake Shack. I mean, Shake Shacks are more nationally known now, but the first time I had it, and a lot of times I see it, is New England.
Okay, yeah. So. I've had my first Shake Shack experience. I think was in New York. Very, very good out there. There's also a place you guys might not be familiar with, but it's very good. It's called Freddy's Steak Burgers and Custard.
Bro, wait, where did you get that?
When I drove across country from Maryland, moving to California, we stopped there because I was like, well, let's just get Wendy's. And MX was like, let's try something different. Like, what the heck? Tried it. It was delicious. I couldn't believe it. So much so to the point where I moved to California. I found one that's about an hour and 15 minutes away from me, and I've gone there 3 times.
Okay, it's not.
It's worth it.
No.
It's worth it.
Listen, I get mine.
It's worth it.
Listen, y'all, I'm telling you, it's really good for sure, right? It's I have it. We have it in Austin. An hour and 15 minutes though, bro.
Well, let's be honest. I don't have nothing else to do.
That's fair. That's fair.
Keep it real with you guys. I mean, we're back at events now, so maybe now I can, Freddy's is good though. Trust me.
Yeah.
Don't drive an hour 15. You do that for something like Zaxby's.
Yeah, no, true. Zaxby's, that's an experience.
Zax, come on, man. Stop playing with me.
All right,
who we got next?
What's going on, bro? Y'all?
Are we chilling?
We good? All right, so we have ZD. and then whoever wins between Loaf and Pellonian is going to be coming up next. So either a Wario or a Falco against Fox. Is he still playing Fox?
Fox and Wolf, I believe.
Okay.
From what I understand.
In and out, nah.
You know what? In and out. Here's why I like in and out.
Freddy's is better in and out.
Oh, absolutely. That's not even debatable.
Freddy's is literally just better in and out.
That's not even debatable.
Yeah.
But for those in and out detractors who usually just go after the fries, I don't mind a fresh cut fry because you can add your own salt and pepper and have ketchup. I don't mind the fry. You don't need it deep fried in grease to enjoy a good French fry. That's where people kind of give in and out a lot of crap, is the fries. I get it, but you can make it better.
I will say though that that the in and out, like when you get your stuff lettuce wrapped.
I do that all the time.
I
love that.
Man, lettuce wrap burgers actually stupid. Like I need to start doing that again just regularly because like we were on keto for a little bit. Like the whole household, we can a lot of lettuce wrap burgers. That joint.
Lettuce wrap is really good. Don't try and get it from McDonald's though, because you'll get that little pimple-faced dummy who just uses the shredded lettuce trying to be funny. You ain't funny, and I ain't forget.
They got at Freddy's they got a way you can get it called on like in a boat, and they just put it like in a bowl, like a Chipotle burrito bowl.
Chipotle sounds good actually. I get that for lunch. But you said you want Freddy's.
Huh?
You said you want Freddy's.
No,
I mean you said you want Culver's.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We're just riffing right now, guys. We're just hanging out. We're just talking. We're just chilling.
Yeah.
Hoping all you guys are doing very, very well.
Man said cookout.
Cookout's good. Cookout's very good.
Yeah, of course.
For that price too?
I'm
forget about it.
I'm from North Carolina, bro.
There you go.
We had cookout all through life. All right, so looks like
all through life.
All through life. Looks like Toast actually beat Pellonian because I see Toast sitting back down. So,
Toast won? Okay.
Yeah, good stuff. All right, because like honestly, Toast didn't have the greatest display on stream. Not gonna lie to you. Definitely a rough matches, but hopefully, while being back on stream, they get a chance to.
Oh wait, Loaf.
Loaf, sorry.
Oh, Loaf. Okay, Loaf. Yeah, Loaf.
Right. Loaf. Sorry, Loaf beat Pellonian. But look, Loaf didn't have the greatest showing on stream, but now hopefully they get a chance to do even a little better. But unfortunately, we'll be going up against ZD. Now ZD, that age starting to get to him. Boy, I'll tell you that.
Come on, man.
I'll tell you that, boy.
Come on, man.
Yeah, man. Anyway.
Yes, he's very sagely.
Yeah,
now.
very sagely.
No,
straight up, he just looks older. Like we started with him when he was like, what, 16, 17?
Yeah, because, when he played, what the hell was it? Luigi. He played Luigi back in Smash 4, if I'm not mistaken. He played Luigi back in Smash 4. And, he was like a young whippersnapper. But the funny thing is, like, he was like, I'm just trying to, play the game casually and stuff. This guy just never stopped playing and became, one of the top 2 threats in MVDA, him and WaDi.
Yeah. No, I'm just straight up, bro. Like he's like just like all the rest of the youngins, man. Like
I mean, we all old as hell.
Yeah. But no, I'm talking about like ZD and stuff. Like he started ZD and like Puppet. They started very young.
Yes.
I don't think
100%.
ZD started nearly as young as Puppet, but I'm pretty sure he was definitely like in his early teens when he first showed up as Xanadu. Now he's got to be hitting somewhere in the 20s. And well, I mean, he's still putting on a good show with the same character. Well, not the same character, because he was definitely a Luigi. Which is kind of surprising that he doesn't play Luigi in this game, because I feel like it kind of would be his style. But it seems like he's really working well with this here Wolf and Fox.
Yeah, I think he's just all about like the spacing lineup, it seems like. So, I mean, and he's been, incredibly impressive. Definitely one of the best in MDVA, as we pointed out. Going up here against Loaf, as you mentioned, TK Loaf, not the greatest performance earlier against Toast, so an opportunity for a little bit of redemption as we are in losers top 24 qualifier, excuse me. Let's see how this one pans out.
Oh.
Nicely done.
Man,
not gonna get the stock,
he definitely gets those quite regularly though. I will say that. Oh, Kate.
So here's
what the hell is going on?
why that exchange was mad funny, because ZD realized that Loaf was actually not going to come back,
and he tried to juke him for sure. Yeah,
tried to juke when. Yeah, you should have just committed to, okay, he's coming back, I'll just kill him again. Instead, you lose the stock. However, immediate retaliation with the up smash. Going to keep this one close.
Okay. Boom.
Hey, Loaf putting in some work. Like, oh, you're not a zoner? Let's fight.
Yeah, let's go ahead and throw the hands real quick. Boom. So Loaf. Oh, win him out. Might be going for that soft spike. This is looking a little bad for ZD trying to get back now.
Yeah, seriously.
And again, I mean,
Okay.
Jesus. Okay, just too low anyway.
See,
I feel like this is a matchup he should know just a little about.
was that a taunt?
Yeah.
Oh, dang, Loaf.
Yeah.
Feeling yourself.
I mean, you know, they got Matador, or I don't know if he's still going by that, in MVPA. And I think there's a couple other Warriors, but unfortunately, man, matchup practice aside, ZD just kind of getting ran over low.
Yeah.
Definitely. Oh.
Okay. Good in there. See ZD. Oh, okay.
Oh, God.
Super low. Oh, Lord.
Okay. I managed to make that back, but that was very scary looking. That's the thing, man. I feel like normally, whenever Fox goes off stage and doesn't get the hit, I'm like so shook for them. But ZD is so down to go off stage.
Yeah.
Like
ZD is pretty fearless. Okay. Chalmers the clank, but the only thing clanking is that up smash. Took off the first stock, gets rid of the second. Oh my goodness, but forward tilt taking care of the third on ZD's side. And that is going to be a JV2 for Loaf. Wonderful.
Oh, the fact that we're already at top 24, Jesus.
Yeah, this bracket kind of moving though.
Yeah, like what top 24 qualifier? Come on, man. Y'all, we supposed to do top 8 tomorrow? All right.
Yeah, they're gonna be.
What else are we doing today, bro?
Are there going to be any pools left? Or, but hey, we talked about it.
Oh, man. All right. So, yeah, man, he actually got the taunt 2 body. A very rare combo. It's usually get body, but, you know. Like, when you get the taunt 2 body, like, you're nice. All right. So, getting in to this next game, man, we got Loaf with a little bit of a win, and we got the counter. Oh, Jesus. Oh, with the bike in hand and toe as well. Okay, slap. ZD having 8. That's probably stock. Okay, didn't actually get the good angle there.
Oh yeah, that's gonna do it. Oh, and the taunt back. Okay.
His bike was still on stage, so just a like a misplay right there ends up costing him his stock. That is unfortunate.
Nice.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. Good damage right there for sure. Dash attack gonna find its mark, but not enough for the KO. Okay. Loaf starting to scare me the way he's used to, you know?
Oh, wow, okay. He
leaded.
leaded.
Yep.
Yeah, he leaded.
Okay, 8. Man, just not getting these full confirms, unfortunately. That might just be a raise thing as well. Oh, 8.
See? Yep. Again, not quite hitting. All right, ZD trying to poke through. Would love to be able to hit. Oh, this should be, yeah. Turn around, get a little charge on that up smash, and that'll do it. ZD. Oh my goodness, I was gonna say in prime position, gets ate up with that waff, but the stock remains intact.
Watch yourself, yep. Just wait from that bike real quick. ZD putting the pressure on him outside, and the bike actually delaying his hitbox, but here it is. The feet are out, bro. Dash attacks and neutral layers.
Woo. Damn.
Damn.
That'll do it. Yeah, that was pretty emphatic. Hey,
that was all right. I give it up, man. Like that was definitely a great return to fashion, return to form right there from ZD. Loaf. I mean, I feel like Loaf actually did have a lot of good play in there. Just unfortunately not being able to finish off all the things that they wanted to do. And Loaf got a fan base too.
Dude, I love the fact that like everyone who comes on stage, like you got some amount of fan base, right? You got somebody out there just cheering for you, bro. And sometimes that little bit, that's the extra little kick you need to get the job done. So 1-1 going on to Pokemon Stadium. And number 2.
What did Jess say? Kevin Hart, damn. That's how you say, hey!
I'm
sorry.
That's what it was, man.
I'm sorry.
That's what it was. There we go. Shout his third one shapes up. Ooh, good anti-air.
All right.
Oh, wow. I love that. Punishing the fact that ZD loves to commit, coming down aggressively.
All right,
Eats a full forward smash for Wario.
You kind of deserve that one for sure.
Seldomly seen move coming out there, but when it makes its appearance, and especially when it hits, deadly.
All right, man, hold up, bro. Back in true form again is ZD. As he's starting to put the damage right back on. He's got to find himself looking for the back air, even an F smash. Uh-oh. Yo,
he thought
honestly,
about it.
Rose plays so aggressively, or Loaf plays so aggressively off stage without the bike. Like, that is actually kind of, it's insane to me.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Trade,
yeah, we'll
trade.
take that trade every single day, twice on Sunday. Come on now. Goodness. Oh, ZD is getting hammered. And you said, you know what? You mentioned he wasn't using the bike. Change that up real quick.
Right.
Oof. All right, the struggle right now. Starting to look pretty real for ZD. A very comfortable 2 stocks, 37% for loaf. Trying to wrap this one up, and that's gonna do it.
Good Lord.
Look at that! Look at homie in the back just dancing.
Actually getting it.
Yo, get it, boy! Get it, boy! Get it, boy!
All right, bro. Thought we were getting a little footwork in there for a second, bro. I was like, hold on now. So loaf, 2-1 right now over ZD.
My goodness.
That second game, ZD played a great second game, but that third game was literally all loaf right there. No questions about it. You said, bro, he's still getting it.
All right, so you know.
All right. Okay, we get it, bro. not when you start looking at the camera, I don't like that. I don't like that, bro.
Oh, I got a Wario cosplay just walking away.
Is that a? Oh, I was gonna say, I thought that was a Despicable Me cosplay, the little minions.
I don't think so. Oh my God. Game number 4, guys. Let's go. Loaf, 1 game away from taking out ZD, who has decided to take out the Wolf, abandoning the hope in the Fox. Look, they say everybody's got a pocket wolf.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if that's true. I know ZD has been playing this character a lot as of late. See if it's enough to power him through to a game 5 as well as maybe take the set.
Man, I feel like this character will definitely cause more problems than Fox for sure. Like Fox, has like, I guess, mind game pressure just because how fast he is.
Yeah.
But like, Wolf just has pressure. Like, he's like, mind game's not necessary. I said, oh my God.
Well, there's some pressure for you. Okay. That'll get it done.
Right? Ooh. All right, so this is definitely a great start here for ZD, but Loaf on some extra hits here. Spike in the skies. Jeez, wait.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Get it.
Really? Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, the soft, like getting basically the soft spike by hitting the last hitbox of your down air. Unfortunately, though, taking a lot of damage trying to get back down to the ground. Finally does it. Uh-oh. Wait. ZD trying to hop away from there.
Yep. All right. Oh, good catch. Yeah, ZD jumping out of that. Another good one. Oh, the patience and the discipline from Loaf. Just having a feel, like sensing that fear and making him punish.
He was for sure like, yeah, I'm definitely getting zero dodge. Like, that's happening. Now, it's just a matter of when. Now, the last stops for both our competitors. No waft available for Loaf. But, I mean, still solid gameplay coming out from Loaf altogether. Only thing I feel like, I'm a little wary about is the bike usage of him just kind of like leaving it on stage because, you don't want to be off stage with all your options not available.
That's fair. Oh, damn. All right. Nice. Good extensions. The basic Wolf bread and butter right there. Oh, wow.
Okay, wait. There we go. Nice.
All right.
Little weight right there. ZD definitely doing a great job here on this last stock. However, though, has to watch out. That 1 minute walk is coming relatively soon.
Oh, damn.
God,
wow, bro.
Damn.
Getting clobbered.
All right, sandwich right there for the 80%.
This is scary, man. Either way, both these characters. So scary. Good catch with the upper. That's not going to be able to do it, though. 140, Low playing around, but I think I just saw the walk and ZD feeling it.
Oh,
however,
no.
not enough to get the stop
All
with that forward
there we
tilt.
go.
Yes, sir.
All right, the patented double pop-off right there. He got the waft popped off, sat back down for one F tilt, and popped off again. The patented double pop-off.
Mans was like, I'll do it twice. I'll do it twice. Really great performance there from Loaf. Definitely a little bit of a bounce-back performance from what we saw earlier on stream against Toast, but no zoner, no problem, really, for Loaf.
Yeah. I have to say, man, one of the things I definitely noticed about ZD was like the way that he was reapproaching the ledge was getting him slapped a lot.
Yeah.
Like, He lost a couple, like I think 3 stocks that way of him like, all right, I'm double jumping to the ledge, but I double jumped a little too high and I'm slapped. And that's just something you got to get used to. Like you have to be wary of when you're playing against Wario. Like that slap is just a really good option to do over the ledge and just a KO option for that character in general.
Crazy, man.
Yeah.
Great stuff right there. And like again, Loaf had a lot of patience displayed as well. Like saw him really get a lot out of just like kind of stepping back, punishing ZD like when he was Fox, or punishing some of those aggressive landings. Obviously, like a lot of the air dodges ZD would throw out, maybe like a little panic, especially with that double up tilt combination we saw. Going back to back on that, hitting the wall. Just a lot of great stuff that we saw for sure.
All right. So I think with that being said, we are definitely going to be swapping out casters, man.
Yep,
we got a
that'll do
great
it.
block here, but we got more casters coming up, more action coming up. We're already qualifying for top 24.
Right.
That's how good. That's how far we are into the bracket.
So actually, provided that there are still matches later on, we'll be back on. I don't know. Bro,
I don't know.
top 24? I don't know.
It almost feels like we're finishing the tournament today,
Yeah.
how fast it's going. However, yeah, man, there's going to be more action. Greater matches, obviously, because people are starting to qualify for things, top 16, top 8, and all that good stuff. You're going to start seeing your favorite players up here, and probably some of the locals here as well who are making names for themselves.
100%.
But until that time, the Black Plague will be back a little later. You guys enjoy the rest of Riptide. We'll be back soon.
players are button checking. What is good, everybody? Welcome back to the second day of Riptide. We are in the thick of things. Round 2 pools going on right now. Already had some insane upsets throughout the day. Great gameplay all around. I'm here to bring you through it. My name's Max Ketchum. I'm joined with my boy Charles. What is good, bro? It is great to be here.
Been a minute, man. The last time we commentated together, just the two of us kind of deal, was Pound.
Yes.
Quite some time ago, so I'm really excited for this block, and I'm really excited for this tournament, Riptide. This is the first open bracket tournament in America. I mean, first really big one, right? So,
yeah.
I mean, we had Summit to kind of kick things off, and then now I really want to see all the Summit players that were at Summit kind of prove themselves here, right? And we already have, like, we had Cola actually get upsetted earlier today as well, right? So a lot of upsets, man. Speaking of just like the players at Summit, you gotta come out here and prove it as well in this open bracket.
Exactly. Just because you can perform in a 16-man bracket in a small studio does not mean that you can handle the tournament nerves on the big stage.
Right.
And, of course, we're also looking forward to that Tweek versus MkLeo run back if that is our grand finals or
that would
winners
be crazy.
finals or whenever it happens. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm really excited. I wonder if Leo has been prepping the Joker. I know that it's probably a pretty big question mark on a lot of the spectators' minds. You know what I mean? Like where and when is the Joker coming out? But speaking of that, well, we're gonna get right into this match here: Goblin versus Yoomoo. Okay, so Yoomoo, you were saying, was a Crom Ganon player from Chicago, right? We don't know who he plays now, but that's what he used to play.
Yeah. Yoomoo and Rickles are super good friends, and there was one tournament where Yoomoo almost beat Rivers with Ganon.
Wow.
And I'm pretty sure it's because he also played Crom. I could be wrong about his other character. I know I've seen the Ganondorf. Oh, yeah, Mario. Okay, there we go. I knew he had another top tier in the mix somewhere, and he's going to be going up against Goblin, left to carry the Roy torch alone since Cola's early elimination in this tournament.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And Mario versus Roy, this is going to be a fun one. I mean, both these characters are absolute combo monsters. We'll see Yoomoo if he has the combo game. Mario, in this current stage of the meta, you got to hit hard, man. You got to hit really hard. Kurama, in my opinion, probably the hardest hitting Mario right now, but let's see if Yoomoo can bring it out.
Yeah, I think we've been talking about that Dark Wizzy versus Kurama dichotomy a lot, right? And not just with Mario's, but with two players of other characters where there's one more neutral-based one more combo-heavy one. And, you know, Goblin and Cola, right, as the two premier Roys in the meta, I feel like they're both kind of cut from the same cloth, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, very similar playstyle in a sense where they just do Roy stuff very, very well. And, I mean, what better way to play the character, right? There's a lot of down tilt tech chases, knowing when and where to hit your mark with the jab forward smashes, jab back airs. And, I mean, honestly, it's just like the ledge trapping. And look at, like, that is so powerful. You hit your opponent at 90 and they're just, you know, they're done.
Yeah, Roy's jab, man, opens so many doors for this character, but Mario with a lot of combo tools as well, right? Landing up air, grab, down tilt even can lead into a lot of stuff, so we'll see if Yoomoo can bring this one back. I think Mario really does struggle against sword characters overall. Roy and Crom, probably the least of his troubles when it comes to that category, though. You got some edge guards, you can combo the hell out of them.
Yeah, and even, I mean, just in general, it's like, oh, okay, well, at least these sword characters, their objective is not to keep me out. They're trying to get in. And a beautiful conversion from Yoomoo there. The soft nair into, you can go into up smash, down smash. Really good awareness, just going right into the down smash, getting that Roy off stage and off to the right platform.
I like the opener there, down throw to down tilt. That can start some combos for Mario. Just Roy being a fast faller sinks right to the floor. Not going to get anything more off that. Oh, Goblin looking to finish it off right there. Instead finds the jab after Yoomoo falls out of double-edged dance.
Yeah, and Yoomoo, like, took his time on the ledge there. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, maybe a falling up air fair setup could have been possible there. It looked like Goblin went a little too far there, which is why Yoomoo went for the cape.
Wow, looking for forward smash. Yoomoo just wants to hit these big moves right now. He knows, like, all right, I just missed one edge guard opportunity. I'm going to try to double dip. Shave this stock off nice and early. Goblin, though, opens things up with falling down air. Love to see that.
One thing a lot of players, I feel like, autopilot in this game. Oh, there's the fireball snipe. Oh, no. Okay, wait a minute. Do you still have the double jump? Yes, you do, and it's still not enough. Wow, that Roy recovery, dang.
Yeah, exactly. It's not much better than Crom's, honestly. It's just not as free to hit on the way up.
Wait a minute.
Oh, and Yoomoo jumpless?
Dang, I don't even know where that jump went.
I don't either. I was expecting it to make it back and, you know, get at least another 30 seconds or more of gameplay. But either way, it's going to be Goblin taking game one. Super unfortunate last, like, 15 seconds of that game.
Yeah.
Saw the Roy recovery just being so sad and falling short, and then Mario doing exactly the same.
Yeah, and I thought Yoomoo could get the edge guard to the right there. You saw him drop down really low. Mario can definitely hit a nair in those scenarios and just really seal out the stock. Another thing, too, we noticed, one thing I want more players to do is when you tech by the ledge, right, and for a stage spike, a lot of players will autopilot, like, tech into an up B, right?
Yeah.
You can actually tech into, like, tech wall jump, directional air dodge to ledge, or directional air dodge onto the stage. That is a ultimate exclusive thing. I think a lot of players do that just because maybe you've came from previous Smash games and it's kind of like an autopilot thing, right? But yeah, that is definitely a tool that I do see some players use, but would like to see a lot more players utilize that.
Yeah, it saves you a lot of time. You don't get that high up B that can be punished right after teching, right? So yeah, I agree. I saw someone doing it in friendlies earlier today. I was like, oh, good on you. You know what's up.
Yeah, yeah. And it can be hard, especially if you played multiple Smash games to kind of adapt into that. Oh, no double up air into the fair there. I think Yoomoo had an opening, but not going to take it. But, I mean, for not taking an opening, 77% is a nice thing to get.
Exactly. That's like the worst timeline reward on hit for Mario. The accidental 80.
Oh, did I do that? Sorry.
Goblin, though, on the way to getting a good bit of damage himself. Only tax on 40, but still, no complaints. I mean, that's half a stock when you're fighting Roy.
Yeah. Okay, here's the grab here. Goes right for the down throw up air, just getting this good damage here. And you notice that Goblin does the jab pretty sparingly. Everything else that he's using in his arsenal is to condition that one moment. The directional air dodge.
Oh, goes so deep. Oh, if he did back air instead of neutral air, easy trade for the stock.
Yeah, but not going to happen here. Now, Goblin is on stage with the rage. Going to get swatted right back out, though. Man, you just got to be so careful and holding down on that recovery as well. I see you, Goblin.
Yeah,
hold a cross edge.
Excellent placement on the hitbox of Roy's up B. And now Goblin bleeding out on this first stock here, but so is Yoomoo. You can see the stock go either way in a matter of seconds. Up smash, no, just a grab. Will this do it? No, Roy just a little bit too heavy for that one.
So he jumped there just to survive. Here's the directional air dodge, saving the jump in the back pocket.
No, he used his jump getting
Okay, there was no jump. Yoomoo getting the edge guard there. Took quite some time, but, you know, at the end of the day, the Roy stock is gone, and now going to be maybe out of that jab back air percentage here. We'll see here.
Yeah, Yoomoo holding back on that one jab right there, so he didn't get hit by the sweet spot of back air. Extremely important, especially against Roy.
Yeah, a lot of people kind of like panic in those scenarios, right? Jab is just such a quick move. Wait a minute, the double up air fair.
Oh! Yoomoo, he is still alive in this set. Takes the Jair for his first stock going down right there. But man, this is still very competitive, not just in this game, but in the scope of the set. I think we're going to see a 1-1 after this.
Whenever you're getting comboed like that, you saw Yoomoo actually use the nair to fan Goblin out toward the edge. At that moment, you actually want to start DIing in. Most times you don't want to DI in most combos, but that's one that you do just so the fair, you'll still get hit by the fair, but at least you'll be able to get hit on the stage, right?
Exactly, and if you have great timing, it's really hard to just get tech spikes into the ground.
Yeah.
Because you fly so fast, but yeah, you can not even bounce up for another follow-up. Wow, Yoomoo, custom combos here, back hit of neutral air.
And we're on Final Destination 2. There's no platform extensions. All these combos from Yoomoo are just fantastic. But the spot dodge into the forward smash is going to net Goblin this stock here.
All right, this is where we separate the warriors from the men, so to speak. It is last stock. Goblin very much still in this. I am a liar. Capes him at the end of the up B, takes that stock, takes that game, and Yoomoo evens up the set versus Goblin. I don't know if you guys know about Yoomoo. He's kind of a low-key player, but he's very, very strong in his home region of Chicago. So great to see him out here doing big things at Riptide. A win on Goblin would be massive.
Yes, this would be a huge upset. Yoomoo coming through, and we are in Ohio, so you already know the Midwest scene is out here. All the secret bosses, all the PR players from all the different regions are going to be at this tournament, and we'll see if all these other top players from around the world are going to be able to handle it right now. It's 1-1 apiece here.
Midwest is made up of over 10 states, right? There are so many killers in the middle of the country that don't really get the exposure of the big coastal tournaments all the time. But bringing a major to their backyard, like we are here at Riptide, it's going to give these players like Yoomoo a big chance to shine. Yeah.
I mean, that's the great thing about having just, you know, Smash being an offline scene in general, right? We have all these tournaments all over the U.S., so you really get to see all these different players from different regions shine.
Yeah, and the home court advantage definitely strong for Yoomoo, and really a lot of the Midwest players. People are going off in the crowd. I think they just want this region that's been slept on for so long to really get that chance and show what they're made of.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And you definitely can't sleep on the Midwest crowd, but there's the reset. Look at the damage.
Yeah, Yoomoo, a good mix of resets and maximizing his reward on hit. Oh, Goblin doing just the same. Tech chase into side B. Not enough, though. Kalos maybe contributing to that survival, but I lied again.
The flood actually prevented Yoomoo from drifting in towards the stage there. I know you want to like kind of push back that neutral B charge, but was it worth the stock? The answer is no, but it doesn't matter. Yoomoo coming back in here.
Oh, almost getting the grab for the ledge trap. Goblin's going to pop him up on the platform. No tech. Yoomoo maybe starting to feel a little bit of the heat.
And now Goblin starting to cook up here. There's the jab to the fair. Yeah, don't need the back air there. Just trying to get this damage. Center stage control. The lock? No, you actually go for the down tilt there. That could have been the stock. The up smash.
All right, down smash, air dodge, and there we go. Trades with neutral air. Excellent stuff from Yoomoo. Only 80% down now. Very much doable for him, but so many of Roy's moves are about to kill right now.
Yeah, and that's the one thing about Roy's up B. Like, it does come out pretty quick, but if you just get one trade, is there no double jump? Okay, we got the double jump on deck here. Able to get back onto stage, but this corner situation, Goblin is pushing it.
Yeah, just retreating a little bit, knowing that Mario lacks the range in order to burst on a character like Roy.
Oh, just running through with the dash grab, one of the most committal options in the game, but finally gets out of the corner. And the way Goblin is playing, really forcing Yoomoo to make those kinds of commitments out of the corner.
Yeah, Mario does not excel at approaching. He's not terrible at it. You've got raw back air to get you in there, but that's pretty much it. No super quick dash attack or anything like that. Bursting is tough for him, and that's why sword characters just body him.
Yeah, you kind of have to like dip, weave, and dive through the air with your air mobility. But even then, right, as long as there's some kind of disjointed hitbox to meet your approach, that's where it can get really rough for Mario. Mario's have to get really creative. Great DI in from Goblin, staying away from the right side of the stage. We don't want to get faired.
Yeah, Kalos also protects you a little bit with the platforms at that height, too. So, oh, hold on. Yoomoo just going for the upbeat finisher. Yep. Take as much damage from that as you can. No reset necessary. And he had that roll, too, just a little off the mark.
Yeah, that's a tilter right there. But Yoomoo staying in this, trying to hold on. But, oh, my goodness, the damage coming out from Goblin. Goblin maybe trying to go off stage. No, just going to take the ledge trap here. The Roy ledge trap is so powerful. Back throw shouldn't KO, but we'll see if we can make a play here. Oh, my goodness, just doesn't position far enough out to get the air dodge.
Yeah, you can see he hesitated ever so slightly, but no hesitation on that up smash. Reading the roll yet again from the corner. This time it's going to be successful.
This time, the up smash, or the punish in general, not going to miss. Doesn't go for the re-grab there. I don't think he had enough time. There's a little window where you can't grab again. RIP chain grabs.
Wow, excellent spacing on that jab. Yeah, it's hard for Roy to hit the ledge, but also Mario's hat, I think, doesn't do him any favors when it comes to that ledge hitbox.
Yeah, but one thing that's nice about Roy is you can hang on the ledge for the most part and not get KO'd, right? Kurama, on the other hand, the F-tilt will like hit below there, get the KO. But where's the combo starter here? Almost getting it started, but maybe a little bit too much rage off that down tilt.
Yeah, Yoomoo really favoring some of these unconventional combo start options, right? Down throw into down tilt. Oh, hold up. Hold up.
Ooh, man, again, Goblin with the hard DI in off that platform there. And Yoomoo had the opening, but just didn't get too much off of that platform, kind of messing him up.
Just going to empty land. Love that from Yoomoo, slipping through the platform. He's still in this. Whoa, forward smash. Hold up. What's the edge guard? Oh. No, you're crazy. You got to appreciate that kind of play, but
I respect it. I respect. That was the all-in fair, and you know how you know it was all in? He fast fell after he missed it. It was like, all right, yeah.
Dude, with Kalos, I don't know. Mario's got some really good recovery. I would have at least tried to
wall
make
jump.
It back.
Yeah. Or even like, because I feel like he kind of placed the fair really low, like really down there, right? But I feel like you can kind of like throw the fair by the ledge, and then if you miss, you can go for a wall jump, right? Man, and that was a best of 3. Like I'm not gonna lie, the way that fair came out, I was like, this is definitely a best of 5. I didn't even ask production. I just thought it was a best of 5, right? But I guess not. So wow, what a way to bet it all on that game number 3. Goblin will take that though.
Dude,
advancing onto the bracket.
Yoomoo, largest pair in the venue, bro. There's no contest. I gotta say, man, when you go for a play like that, you're just putting it all on the table. But yeah, I think what he wanted to do is, because he raw fared, right? He wanted to catch Goblin grabbing the ledge, right? Not quite a 2-frame, but like on that path. Yep. And it would have worked, but also he could have teched the stage. So I think Yoomoo should have had a contingency plan regardless. Right. Like, what if Goblin survives this exchange? I might not win the set right here and now. So either way, man, I really do respect the play, and Yoomoo clearly showing that he's got what it takes to tangle with PGR level players like Goblin.
Yeah, and even some players in that situation, I feel like whenever you're a player and you're like about to get the upset, right, and you're the underdog, sometimes you kind of start losing faith, right? No, man, this is MkLeo. Even watch the whole last like minute of the set, right? Yoomoo was just playing a fantastic advantage state, solid neutral. Yeah. And in those situations, you got to have faith in your ability to perform that, right? Like, he could have just kept on stage, kept on the ledge trap, keep it going, right? He definitely has the ability to do it. He did it right there on that last stretch. But I feel like some players, they get a little nerve-wracking, and it's like, well, I'm the underdog. Can I really keep this up? Blah, blah, blah. And then sometimes that'll force them into a really, really risky play. And then, and then that happens, right? So, unfortunate, but Yoomoo definitely very impressive, Mario.
Yeah, you just got to make sure you keep your head on straight at all times in bracket. Like, forget about who the opponent is, what his reputation is, right? Like, what it's going to mean for
all
you
the extra stuff that doesn't matter. Like,
yeah, and of course, way easier said than done, right? I've been competing forever, and that still plagues me to this day.
Oh, yes.
But, hey, if you're plugged in, stay plugged in, and don't turn around. Don't, even mentally, like, let your thoughts trail elsewhere, because you might end up like Yoomoo did right there. But still, incredible play by both players. Goblin, we all know this guy, right? If you've been following Smash Ultimate at all since the beginning, you've seen him on the PGR. He's an absolute monster. Last top Roy remaining in the bracket right now, unless we see, like, the random tweak Roy like at Combo 2019.
Yeah, I don't know, but that was a throwback.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, that I think was when we all realized, like, yo, Tweek is just going to be able to win with any character, right? And then
yeah. The character roster just looking a little too wide. It's like, dang, man, you really can just... And I mean, Tweek won Squad Strike yesterday. No surprise.
Exactly.
That was a really good set to be. I was watching it in the crowd, just Tweek versus Mars, the Squad Strike. There was a reset and all that jazz. So if you guys haven't seen that, check that out. Really fun to just kind of watch top players that have a really huge roster. Just kind of like fiddle around with them. You know what I mean?
And shout out to Tilde making third in squads, bro.
That was high. Dude, the Tilde Fox though.
Yes, absolutely gorgeous.
I approve. That was nice.
In Smash 4, bro, he was an animal with that character.
Yeah.
And I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't stick with him, but I guess Falco, like, when it comes to tournament stuff, like, all right, those combos are kind of easy to perform. You can claim stocks very reliably, and Fox just doesn't have something like that.
Up tilt into confirm, sign me up. Sounds like some Smash. I will say this, Falco is the most Smash 4 Fox character in Ultimate.
He definitely feels that way,
yeah. Like, you obviously, it's not one-to-one, obviously, but I don't know. I main Smash 4 Fox, and it definitely feels that way. So I don't know if other Smash 4 Fox players feel that way, but yeah.
Yeah, there's a home for you. Don't worry, guys.
There's always a character for you. You want to flick up on the C-Stick? There you go.
Yeah, and it doesn't even have to be Falco. It could also be Wolf. Not that I'd say Wolf is exactly the same character, but he's in the Space Animal family. All right, is that a Busby? Yes, it is. Going up against IcyMist. Wow, that's a throwback. I haven't seen her at a tournament for years. I know, I think she had like some health problems pretty bad going on a while back, so glad to see that she's made a recovery. And then Dabuz, I mean, I want to talk about a player who is just constantly in the mix, 13 plus years. Dabuz has been out here doing his thing. I mean, just a monster in every game he touches, not just Smash Brothers, guys. Best PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale player to ever walk the earth. Best Kid Icarus Uprising player to ever walk the earth.
He almost got top 8 at like a recent Guilty Gear tournament, too.
I was just going to say, very good at Guilty Gear Strive. And one time we went to a tournament in Canada, and they had a Mortal Kombat bracket there, and this guy dunked on Perfect Legend so hard that he made him rage, salt tweet, everything with his Aquaman. Sorry, not Mortal Kombat, Injustice. And
Dabuz would play Aquaman.
Camped him out with Aquaman. Yep. Just keep sticking the trident in the ground.
Dabuz definitely shows a lot of players the real world.
Exactly.
He is like the definition of the real world.
Now, Dabuz is picking Olimar for the first match here. I don't know if I like this pick against Samus.
I think this is such an interesting storyline in terms of, like, there's so many top players that are kind of like in this little character crisis. Like Leo juggling 3 characters, Dabuz juggling 3 characters, right? So it's like, man, what's going on?
Just got a notification from PG Stats that Harry Pogger defeated Kuyashi in Melee. So figured I'd keep you guys in the loop as this set kicks off. Dabuz, IcyMist. It's going to be a war of projectiles here. Olimar and Samus, 2 very zoning-based characters. Yeah. But Samus can get a little scrappy up close, and I think that's what IcyMist is going to have to do to get through this. Yeah. I could see the merit to Olimar, right? You've got Pikmin to eat the shots as they come at you. But I don't know, can you scrap with Samus up close well enough? That's the question. Dabuz, of course, is a very accomplished player in all kinds of matchups, so I don't doubt it.
Yeah, IcyMist definitely going to have the up B out of shield as an option up close. I mean, Olimar, oh my goodness, talk about up close. These purple forward smashes.
Yeah, just perennially one of the most dangerous moves in Smash. Oh, okay, almost with the white grab. That could have been some good damage. IcyMist, though, starting to come alive. Just getting some damage on the board.
Yeah, and one thing about Olimar I always love to talk about, it's one of the few characters in Smash that like slowly scales up as more time goes by. And wow, that was a confirm?
Yes, charge shot is busted, bro.
Wow.
It kills, it combos into stuff. You can combo stuff into it, and it does 35% at full charge.
Yeah. You know, that was the first prototype of Kazuya Electric. Just and then like, oh yeah, here's a bunch of time to come in with your follow-up.
The zero suit down smash, bro.
Yeah, true. Oh yeah, the beta version.
Oh, okay. Not gonna get the platform tech chase. Looks like IcyMist actually made the read there too. So it's very unfortunate when you guess right and just don't get the reward. But oh, we got a Pikmin-less Olimar. Oh, now we have Olimar 2 purples.
Yep, this is Olimar 2.0 here. The double purple into, who cares what the third Pikmin is? Like, it doesn't matter. I mean, obviously blue is really nice, but there is the back air or forward air coming out from the Dabuz. Couldn't tell which way he was facing, but nonetheless, still up an entire stock, only 53%. But we saw how early IcyMist can get these KOs with Samus.
Was manipulating his lineup
goodness.
well.
Oh my.
2 purples and a white latched.
Okay, so 93% from now 100. That was when you get a white Pikmin latched onto you and then Olimar starts the combo. Oh man, if you thought Joker side B was crazy, oh, welcome to, look at all this, 143%. What happened?
That was like 12 seconds, I don't know.
What is, and then you still have double purple to deal with. This is such an uphill battle for IcyMist right now.
If I'm Dabuz, I don't even mind having this yellow around. Gives your ledge traps a little extra range too.
I think the Buzz was saying too, like the yellow Pikmin are a little bit more active or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah, because of the electricity or whatever for like yellow forward smash at ledge and stuff like that. So
that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, he is definitely keeping the yellow around, but it is going to get obliterated here using the purple going up high. Can IcyMist get the back air? No. I wonder if up throw will kill at this percent. That is something. Oh, wait a minute.
I think she's going to need like 10 more. That's got to be my guess. But up throw from Olimar will certainly do it at 200. That's going to be a wrap on game 1. Dabuz. At first, I was questioning the Olimar, but then as soon as things started rolling, I was like, all right, man, you made the right choice.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Man, that last stock. Yeah. That white Pikmin into just like the purple, and it's like, it was a purple up smash string too, so it's like up smash, up air, up air. It's like, oh my goodness, especially with the purple Pikmin as well. That is going to be a ton of damage. We'll see if IcyMist can adjust the game plan here.
And Olimar doesn't even have to land a cheesy early kill with purple Pikmin. You saw Dabuz just grind that stock out 200% with a throw. Why not? I mean, you have no reason to go in. You're up. Just chill. Yeah. That's exactly what he did. Dabuz probably the strongest in the world at that defensive playstyle.
Executing a game plan. I think Dabuz is just, if not the best player in the world when it comes to like, okay, this is like how the match is being played. I'm going to execute this when I'm in the lead, do this when I'm, you know what I mean? Right. And it can be for the better or for the worse. You know, some players use that against him and kind of can get in his head. 'Cause sometimes you just don't want to play too optimal, right? Sometimes optimal play is the bad play, but Dabuz is just so good at getting a game plan and just executing it like perfectly.
Yeah, the line between on paper and in practice is pretty blurred when it comes to Dabuz.
Yeah.
You're very right that formulating a game plan is one of the strongest suits as a player. And when we say that Dabuz has a defensive style, if you notice, he wasn't really camping IcyMist out like crazy in that match. They were up close and personal for a lot of it. It's just that he will wait that one extra step, right? And then make you feel the pain for it. Wow. Or he'll just rush you down. That's the best part, man. When you mix up just by going in, right? If you play cringe all the time, playing based is the mix-up.
Exactly.
If you're based all the time, playing cringe is the mix-up. So Dabuz definitely making the best of both of those game plans right there.
He just did the Mars. He just ran up and up smash actually 3 times in a row.
Every time.
Goated skin, man.
That's so good. When's the Mars IMDb page coming out? 'Cause, like, he actually looked like a real actor in that.
Yeah, actually, right?
I told him too. Just get into it.
All right, wow, so early into this, and already the double purple lineup. Let's see if IcyMist can get something started here. I mean, look at the, even IcyMist trying to set up for the ledge trap. The purple does go down. I mean, honestly, a charge shot worth for that purple is worth it, but man, the second purple was ready for the up smash.
Icy was probably like, all right, his back is turned to me. I'm just going to hit the back of the shield. It's way safer. Dabuz is like, oh, ho, ho, did you forget that this up smash covers both sides? They might have nerfed the startup frames, but they did not nerf that. Yeah. Or, sorry, the end lag? No, I think it was startup. I don't remember.
I know, essentially, before you could up smash, spot dodge up smash, and you couldn't grab it. But then they did some change to make it.
Lag.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, IcyMist down by a stock and a half
Yeah,
at this
rough.
point. Almost 2 full ones. Let's see what she's able to do. I mean, the ledge traps from Samus, very strong. Olimar probably not the best at coming off of the ledge, but it's going to take a little bit more than a bomb right there. Buzz still feeling very comfortable. Recovers Pikminless only to get kicked in the face. All right, signs of life for Icy.
Yeah, and you talk about the Samus ledge trapping, and you know, I feel like with the purples, it's been so hard for IcyMist to set up those scenarios because, you know, the Buzz just comes in and throws them high, and dang, that is another stock. No rage required.
No, absolutely not. Olimar has some ridiculous knockback values when those purples are out, man. And the reds are pretty strong, too.
There's the up B's out of shield we were talking about for these scrappy situations. Oh, yeah, and that grab not quick enough. Maybe the up B out of shield, but, I mean, IcyMist definitely gets a lot more off the grab. You can do the down throw into the fairs, right? You just get way better positioning.
All right, hold up. Comeback potentially in the cards right now, but the tick damage from these Pikmin is just adding up so quickly.
Look at this, 90% already. I feel like IcyMist just kind of came in with this new stock, and that's a big deal too. Oh,
wow, and it's over, right? This is still best of 3 territory. Yeah, players are standing up and unplugging. All right, to Buzz. Wow. I mean, definitely projected to win that match, but IcyMist, she's been a low-key killer for a long time, right?
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people might have forgotten in the switch between Smash 4 and Ultimate just how good this player is, but her Samus is on point, and you just don't get the same chance to show that off when you're fighting a player like the Buzz, right? Puts you on ice, I guess, no pun intended.
Yeah.
But yeah, really just kind of slows things down, and so many great players have gotten clapped by Dabuz that it's not a knock on her record at all.
Yeah, she got one charge shot into like a back air confirm, right?
Fresh, yeah.
But I mean, look, where did all the other charge shots go? They were just getting, you know, hitting Pikmin. That was pretty much it, right? So, I mean, I think the Buzz coming in with a very obvious like plan with the Pikmin. You know, Olimar, even against some of these trap characters too, like Diddy Kong and stuff. The Pikmin walking back will pick up some items. They'll act as shields. They'll like take projectiles as well. So the Buzz always going to have that Olimar. I mean, obviously, year 1 of Ultimate, he was pretty much solo Olimar. Now he's kind of diverse into other characters. Olimar got hit pretty hard in terms of nerfs. So, you know, we see the Min Min, we see the Rosa. The Rosa is so, I am a huge fan of the Buzz Rosa. Hopefully, we get to see more of it. Rosa is a much more interesting character in Ultimate. There's a lot more cooler tech, and, you know, the Buzz just is very creative with all these little puppet characters, right? When you have a bunch of like these little resources or things to manage, I think that's what he likes about in terms of fighting games. You know,
he's definitely the master of puppets, man. Probably a huge Metallica fan. I don't actually know that, but if he has a copy of that album, I wouldn't be surprised. And like you said, a lot of top players are going into this character crisis mode, right? We've had a year and a half off of offline competition.
The game's completely different.
So many new characters, patches, right? All kinds of stuff has changed up. Dabuz is rocking the Min Min pretty faithfully, right? At Summit, we saw mostly that character, a little bit of Rosa, a little bit of Olimar. The Rosa worked out against Ken. The Olimar didn't really work out against anyone. But having 3 characters at your disposal,
it's hard, man.
It's definitely hard because you're always second guessing. You're maybe not sure of certain matchups with any of, or, you know, one of them particularly. You could get counterpicked back and locked into a bad matchup. But you're always, you know, second guessing. Like, should I have gone Olimar for that set? Should I have maybe gone Min Min?
Should I have switched off game 2? Like, but it was this stage, and like you got to learn and think about so many different matchups, and then you're also thinking about, am I going to pocket Pyramithra? Right? There's so many questions going on, and you know what character we've seen a lot of is Falco, man. Just throughout the day, we'll definitely get into this. This is going to be hype. ATATA versus Yonni. Oh my goodness, we got Steve versus Ness, and I mean, you might know a little something about ATATA.
Yeah, I mean, he's a great player. Were you implying something specific?
Well, he's Jersey, right?
No, he's Chicago.
Oh, he's Chicago? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Syrup is our Nest, though.
Oh, okay, that's right. Okay, right. So Syrup is Jersey, and then ATATA is Chicago. Okay, got it. Too many damn Nesses.
Too many Nesses, bro. You know, ship them all to Chicago, bro. I care. But
yeah, Syrup is they're both really nasty. I mean, Ness in general, I feel like the combo game is just getting better and better. Like, historically throughout Smash games, Ness is the character that's like, all right, Ness is bodying everyone the first 6 months of the game. Let's figure out how to edgeguard him, and it's over. Wrap it up. Ness sucks, right? For some reason, it's not feeling like that in this game.
No, it's not, and I think it's because he got the blessing of directional air dodge, as well as his being one of the biggest in the entire game, if not the biggest.
Yeah, the Mario up B air dodge.
Yeah,
the super jump punch.
Huge, bro. And he couldn't do that in Smash 4 or in Brawl, where he was hot trash.
Right.
The problem with edge guarding Ness is that you have to watch out for PK Thunder, and then, oh, I backed off because I'm scared of PK Thunder. He just air dodged back. And then when you're looking for the air dodge, he just goes into PK Thunder and either kills you or just gets back to the ledge safely. So I think, you know, this character has definitely benefited from the mechanics of the game without really even seeing a lot of hard changes. I mean, his up air is different, and side magnet is way better. So that
side magnet, Jesus, man.
Crazy move, crazy move.
You see all these top Nesses coming through Sen, ATATA, Syrup. They get one hit, gacked. They get one hit, they get one PK fire, and if you're a fast faller or something, like, you're just dead.
Yeah.
Super duper side magnet across the stage in the back air, like, you're just done.
Now let's talk about Yonni, because this guy was turning up during the Wi-Fi era super hard. He's got that wolf bear tag on, so a little bit sore over his loss to Larry Lur. But you know what?
He's going to have that on his tombstone, man. Like, jeez, just let it go.
I think he said he's rocking that till he gets a placement that he's happy with in a major. And today could be that day. I don't know, Steve, a big question mark in a lot of people's minds, because when he came out, a lot of people were thinking, oh, this character has the potential to be insane. Players like Yonni and Jake were turning up online. But offline, just the first major back. Still a lot of questions left to be answered.
Yeah, Steve is a huge question mark. I mean, you guys have all seen the Twitter 0 to deaths and all that stuff. It's like, there's no way this character can be bad if, you know, you can 0 to death you. But, you know, it's all that practicality part too, right? Like, can you execute that in tournament? Wow, you can side magnet. Oh, that makes sense, the down tilt. Okay, it's fire.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the parry. But yeah, I mean, Steve definitely suffering from the base stat syndrome, right? Like, this character just doesn't have the base stats that are fantastic. So it's a pretty big trade-off.
Yeah, it's like a Byleth kind of thing, right? You've got some great moves, some insane setups, but you're just limited by being slow. And Yonni clearly showing that that doesn't matter all that much to him. Claims the first stock. ATATA going to answer right back. Up smash gets it done, even behind the walls.
Man, ATATA, it seems ATATA is very familiar with some of these, like, building formations that Yonni is going ahead and trying to do so he can, you know, get some grinding going. Steve is, if you haven't seen Steve, he's pretty much a character that mines a bunch of minerals, and then he can upgrade his weapons. Right now is the gold weapon. You want to get to the diamond. So Yonni wants as much time to do that, but ATATA honestly just not giving it to him.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be unhappy with gold. Of course, you get better frame data for that uniquely, right? It's not as strong as the diamond, but you actually swing a little bit faster on a bunch of moves.
Yeah,
so you'll take that. You'll settle for gold.
Okay, trying to get something started. Oh my goodness. That's the Steve stuff right there. Like, what's going on? Gonna mine the TNT. He's probably gonna down smash into air dodge. Yep. Oh wait, but he messed up the air dodge. So what you do there is, you down smash it, it'll detonate it because fire moves actually detonate the TNT faster. Oh my goodness, man. ATATA, let me speak. But anyway, but then after you use the down smash, the TNT explodes, but you have enough time to do a neutral air dodge as the Steve. So it's a very strong, like, way to just get KOs or do damage on a ledge trap. But ATATA does not care, man. He is just going in and getting all this damage.
Yeah, Yonni taking 60 minimum of extra credit, make that 80. Damn. PK Flash, I've seen ATATA using that off stage a lot just to get people off his back if they're trying to edge guard him. Oh, PK Fire drag down.
Yeah, the up air drag down stuff, and oh my goodness, the spot dodge gets caught, but Yonni barely surviving here, the directional air dodge. Steve's, I mean, speaking of great directional air dodge, Steve has a great one too, but has the diamond on deck. He just has to get the upgrade. He has to win neutral. ATATA's not going to give it to him for free. Oh man, and he has no pickaxe as well, so when Steve has no weapons, oh man, that was rough. There was no weapons. Like, he had the diamond, but
he mined, but he couldn't craft.
Yeah, no crafting allowed.
That's tragic. Yonni going to go down with a diamond in tow. But, man, it all came down to that botched TNT ledge trap, I got to say.
Yeah, he lost a lot of pressure there.
I'm not going to say Yonni had him dead to rights, but his options were definitely limited to get off that ledge right there. And then, yeah, you blew yourself up, Chief. I don't know what to say. Yonni going to rally back, make something happen in Game 2, perhaps, on small battlefield this time. All right, similar layout to where we just were. But, of course, the margins are shrunk a little bit.
And ATATA just utilizing the air mobility from Ness, kind of, you know, going up and over some of these block formations, depending on, you know, which kind of block is there. It has a certain amount of life. So there's a couple options for characters like Cloud, Sephiroth. You can swing through them. You have a sword. You don't really care. You'll break the blocks on the way. Like, it's whatever. You're going to do that anyway kind of deal. So Steve can suffer against that. So we got the zombie skin. But ATATA just kind of uses the PK fire, and it burns right through. And even some of these arrows, look at that. He's just brings down the wall so fast. It's almost a non-factor.
Yeah, I was going to say the PK Fire activating on the blocks is so key for Ness in a matchup like this. It's like, yeah, you want to wall me out, but you're going to have to think a little bit harder. I'm burning your house down. Wow, air dodges right through to break the blocks as well.
Oh, the recovery.
Whoa, that angle is so weird.
Yeah, Steve's recovery is actually wild. I've seen some Twitter videos of like some like Brawl Meta Glide or Meta Knight gliding stuff where it's like you get these specific angles and you go way farther. But Yonni going to go ahead and close out that first stock here, first time with the lead.
Yeah, using the minecart, which is just one of the most absurdly good moves in the entire game. I mean, it's a like dashing, burst option that also turns into a grab once you jump out. It can kill you. You can empower it with more materials that you have. I mean, just an absurd tool overall for Steve and really his best mobility option.
Okay, here's the grab. And yeah, Steve, we talked about lack of mobility, also has a lack of weight. That back throw is going to obliterate him. But that minecart is the one and only thing that kind of gives this character mobility. And depending if you have the gold online, you actually get the redstone available for your minecart, so it actually activates faster and all that. This character has a lot of stuff to talk about.
Yeah, very intricate character for sure.
Oh my goodness! Wow, and he still snapped the ledge. That was wild.
Yeah, ATATA has some insane angles on the PK Thunder, also just whittling away at Yonni's shield and at his life. PK Thunder 2 connects once more, but this time it's actually a hit on Steve.
Ooh.
Oh, it's back to dead even.
The crafting table bait, that was so smooth from Yonni right there. Acting like he was upgrading to iron and then just ripping the up smash.
Insane stuff right here. Uh-oh, ATATA going to be the one to get the first exchange in his favor on the last stock. Taking 40, 50, almost 60 damage for it.
Okay, big, yeah, and I mean, both these characters definitely do quite a bit of damage, but Steve kind of has some harder stuff, like you can do some block tech and all that jazz. I think Ness is a little bit more simple, and I think ATATA's just been a little bit more practice, right? Of course, Steve just came out within quarantine, so Yonni definitely not as much time on the Steve as ATATA on the Ness, right?
Yeah, hey man, we're coming up on the 1-year anniversary of Minecraft Steve Day.
Really?
Hard to believe, right? Yeah, he came out in October 2020. Time's flying. Wow.
That is actually wild.
Steve is flying right now. The Elytra going up high. Gets clipped by ATATA, but takes his way back down. This is still anyone's game, Charles.
The PK Fire is such a great tool for breaking these blocks. That is like pretty much one of the main things against Steve is like, what's your answer to block? It's almost like the fire hydrant from Pac-Man, right?
Exactly.
How do you deal with that like one like map tool that this character's dropping?
Oh, here's the TNT pressure plate as well. ATATA gonna pop it right there with the PK Flash. Oh, Yonni, watch out, brother. Watch out, brother. Oh my God.
What? I was like, he's so confident for a reason. There's a reason why he's not bringing up the shield, but then it just popped.
I just don't even know what to say about that one.
Dang, I got mixed.
He had tunnel vision for Ness right there, man. You set that up, you set yourself up. Oh, man.
Okay, so it's best of 5. It's a best of 5. Chill.
Instead of Wolf Bear, he's going to have to change the tag to PK Flash.
PK Flash,
or
TNT.
Yeah. TNT, the real arch nemesis of Yonni in this set. But I don't know, man. I think he's still got a solid shot at bringing this one back. The games have been close. They felt winnable, especially that game too. But it all comes down to this for Yonni. Do or die moment. Will he be taking a trip to losers or will he not? It's also his first major, by the way. Yonni, some new blood in the Smash
Very young competitor. So, I mean, probably dealing with a bunch of nerves as well, right? There are some not-so-human players out there that are just like, I don't have nerves. But it's very rare. It's a very rare thing. But they do exist.
They are definitely the few. And ATATA, man, just looking rock solid. I don't know if this guy ever gets nervous because I've seen him pull some insanely clutch comebacks, and that's definitely a character built for that as well, right? It's so hard to land the finishing blow on him. He can always kind of finesse his way out of bad situations.
Yeah, he's definitely got the KO moves. When you think about Ness's arsenal of moves, there's not much of them that don't KO. So, like, there's a lot of KO moves and the combo game as well. And, man, that yo-yo pressure on the shield, destroying the crafting table as well. ATATA looks very versed in this matchup, I'm not going to lie. The way he's, like, killing the blocks, the way he's taking out the crafting table, he looks so comfortable. But the downer from Yonni going to keep it close.
That move is just so absurdly strong. It's literally like one of the anvils from Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote, right? Like, the way that hits.
Okay, here's the gold combo.
Kills with it.
Yeah, I'm not going to do any block extensions. Oh, try to get the absorb, but there is the up smash. I don't even know what happened to the pressure plate. Where'd it go?
Yeah, the pressure plate, I guess, dipped when the TNT block dipped.
Wow, Steve looks so funny when he trips. He just, like, sits down. He's like, oh, dang.
Oh, man.
Or I guess Enderman. All
Time
right,
for a
sorry.
breather.
Sorry, Chad.
Yeah, if any virgins in chat are upset that he called him Steve instead of Enderman, please step into the ring with us.
Oh, there's the forward smash. You know what? Now that I notice, Yonni is not much of a forward smasher.
No, he's not. Jake is the forward smasher.
Jake is definitely the big forward smasher. So interesting that just how different they play the character. Forward smash is a great move. I almost want to say Yonni should use it more just because it doesn't have too much end lag, and it's so powerful. Especially with Diamond, it's so powerful.
Really good anti-air as well, and I think we might see the forward smashy side of it. Never mind.
He's an anviler, right?
Yeah, right. Yo, for real. He's definitely
the Wild Coyote.
A lot of mileage out of that. Yeah, Roadrunner Steve right now.
Yeah, I mean, so that was the first time we actually got to see Yonni get the diamond. I think the first 2 games, the ATATA pressure was like so much. He wasn't really able to set up the diamond, and now finally, game 3, we see him get a little cozy. We see him finally get to grind the materials out, craft the diamond, and let me tell you, the diamond is much, much more powerful than all the other weapons by a lot.
Yep, that is his Arsene.
Yes, for sure. And it's got like durability too, so you know it can last a while. And we saw Yonni essentially use it for the entirety of that last dog. None of those diamond weapons broke either.
Spending some materials on the minecart opener right there. Yonni just trying to shake ATATA off his back. And he knows that if it hits, it's so much damage. 40 off of a minecart into forward air. Absolutely ridiculous output from this character once he gets going.
Yeah, another thing you guys got to watch as spectators is that metal resource. So, you know, minecart and anvil, great moves, but you got to have the metal resource. So right now, Yonni does not have metal available, so not going to be able to do those moves. ATATA definitely knows that the double down air, oh my goodness, trying to take this man's soul.
Yeah, I feel like anytime I see the Nest players use PK Thunder, I'm like, all right, there's a solid chance I'm about to lose my stock right now.
Yeah.
Maybe just trying to strike the fear of God into Yonni's heart. Oh, the edge cancel Elytra, love that.
Yeah, and you even notice just no minecart attempts here, and even just usually going straight into the up B. Wow, using the neutral B to actually eat the up B there, but the yo-yo, the up smash going to take it.
All right, solid start for ATATA. Definitely not a massive lead, right? But a pretty comfortable one. 78%. You're not at risk of dying to too much stuff unless we see Yonni land some diamonds. Of course, going to be digging for him right there. Down tilt, excellent.
Every hit is just more resources.
Dropping the anvil. Yo, Yonni wants the stock gone, and he wants it gone now. You see the forward smash come out. Yeah, it's a little bit of desperation on his behalf, dare I say. I mean, he's not even down by that much, but you could tell he wants to get this over with. What are you doing? What?
Okay. Wait. What? Okay, he got the stock. I'm very surprised.
Oh, he messed up the landing with the block. That could have been so much more damage for Yonni. 20, not bad though. You'll take it. Reset for another 20. Ledge trap for another 20? No, all right, I'm sure.
Oh, there's a down tilt. That move is very annoying.
Yeah, it really is. Doesn't actually combo into anything. It's actually like unsafe on hit. He stops doing down tilts repeatedly, but it never happens that way. You know?
Yeah.
You never see that side of things.
All right, so Yonni trying again to, if you get the diamond here before you, like if you spawn in on your last stock with the diamond on deck, that's a really good spot. But again, ATATA just keeping the pressure up. He's really making Yonni earn every single resource he mines.
Oh, by the way, just got to point out, shout out to the PG Stats Twitter, and shout out to me for having alerts for it on all the time. Both of these guys made a fat upset to get here. ATATA beat Cosmos, and Yonni beat Myron, both 2-0s.
Wow.
Yeah, so, I mean, honestly, already outperforming their expectations in the winner's bracket here. But they want to go further. Only one of these two will remain in the winner's bracket.
He crafted the diamond.
Yes.
No, that is very risky. You can hold, so the safe play there is to hold the diamond for the last stock, but Yonni must be feeling very confident because if he dies here, he loses the diamond. He's already taken a bunch of damage. He's got to get on stage here.
Well, hey man, it is last
stock
for
my goodness.
ATATA.
Okay, here comes the diamond, but the Nair, 33% for that diamond. I don't know if it was worth it.
He might be able to find another one if he's able to keep ATATA in disadvantage repeatedly. But, of course, the hunt begins now, and you got to just fight it out with whatever tools you got. Wood is just fine for the time being. Yup, going to tack on a lot of damage here.
Sometimes you just got to look in the garage and use what you got, you know what I'm saying?
Dad's old walking stick. Man, that's a sword.
I guess I'll take this pickaxe, a little rusty, but...
Just start beating up neighborhood kids with it. And that's Ness. That's how he got into this.
I mean, Ness is armed with some psychic powers. I don't feel too bad.
Yeah, exactly. I'll bring a pickaxe to fight this guy.
Oh, man, but the resources are...
Oh,
my
thank
good-
God.
Oh, the block stopped it, too. That was funny. As long as Yanni's... Oh, man, the metal looks low, but the...
He's done.
That's enough! Oh,
Yo.
my goodness. I don't need gold. I don't need diamond. Just get me good old-fashioned, whatever the base form is. I don't know if it's
Good-ass
wood or...
wood, man. Just some good wood. Amen, brother.
Corn base.
Corn base. It's the best goddamn app. All right.
Oh, that Ludwig video is goated.
Yo,
man.
shout out to Ludwig. Guys, look up Corn Base if you haven't seen it.
It's so funny.
It's the best commercial ever aired. All right, here we are. Game number 5. It's going to be regular Battlefield. We saw small Battlefield. We saw regular Battlefield last game. So, you know, we're getting the
Every
the
single
Smash World
Battlefield.
Tour, bro.
Yeah, every single Battlefield you can think of.
Yeah, where's Big Battlefield? Come on.
Oh, wait a
Do it, you
minute.
won't.
Oh, my God. Wait, how did you not
Detonated
get
it
it?
with up smash.
Right, but how did he
Oh.
not get hit?
Oh, you know.
Yanni just didn't get hit.
Steve Privilege. Well, you know how Snake has a smaller hurt box for his grenades?
Oh.
Yanni, you're a goddamn genius!
If Ness hits something with the PKT2, the distance gets shortened, and you already know the Wily Coyote coming out for Yanni, the Anvil KO. Oh my goodness,
Meet me.
bro.
This man is out here, and he's already lapped Atata.
I didn't need the first 2 games once he got that, and wow, just the confidence he's playing with. Oh, no, not again. Oh my goodness, both players still surviving, but look at the damage that has been taken here. Another one.
Again, untechable this time. Yanni on fire.
The diamond's on deck. He's so confident. He built the diamond weapon 115% here. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, Yanni has shown that he doesn't need the weapon.
Yeah,
It
exactly.
doesn't matter.
Steve still has pretty strong knockback, even with just wood.
trying to
Wow,
chase
and he
him
gets
down.
right away from it. 45 up the diamond hits right there. Okay, I'm pretty sure any tool is sufficient for Yanni at this point, but yeah, he's still going to mine, still stick to the game plan as if this was dead even.
Oh, I like that. So, see, that's a great strategy right there from, like, for any Steve player. Someone tries to mess with your blocks, you can come in and, you know, they're lagging from their move. Very similar to the Pac-Man Hydrant,
Yes.
of course. So, look at this, man. This reverse 3-0 looking like a reality here for Yanni. He's been playing so well.
This time, is he just going to let it happen? Oh, Atata absorbs it. Okay.
It's a huge heal.
Yeah, but still pushing 100% yet again.
Oh, wow. He didn't drift forward with that side magnet. Definitely could have gone into the side magnet down air setup there, but not drifting forward. Here's the up tilt. Oh, wait a minute. You got to get out.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, the parry?
Yeah, just for a little extra sauce right there. Hold up, though. Atata
can't.
very much still in this. Like we said, Ness built for comebacks. Definitely hard to land that final blow on him.
Yeah, it's right. And there's no metal here for Yanni. He's trying to mine. He's trying to get something set up here. There's literally, like, no resources for Yanni.
Yeah, that bar is dead empty. Filling up a little bit. He's got gold, but is he going to have time to craft it?
Okay, is the up B going to go high? And the trade, Atata will take that. And let me tell you right now, Ness is never out. This character is bonkers. There's the PK fire. Ooh, man, you got to watch it. Oh, no.
Oh, man. Charles.
Oh, hey,
Oh, okay.
hey.
I was going to say, if we harken back to that set with Larry Lur, finishing the job is something that's hard for newer players like Yanni, right? Just those nerves start kicking in. You're fighting against a veteran player who's been in this situation a million trillion times. But this time, not going to be a factor. Yanni able to close it out with the minecart. Kind of an anticlimactic finish, too.
Right,
One of the most climactic sets we've had
that was a good
the
one.
entire weekend.
That was a really good set. And Yanni, I'm very, very impressed, able to keep the composure there, being down 0-2 and still being able to pull through. This is his first major tournament, and I got to say, man, that is very impressive work there. Just the Steve coming out. We didn't see any of the crazy, like, block cancel stuff. I didn't expect it, though. I mean, this is still, a lot of the Steve players still need to, like, build on performing that under pressure, right? Training mode, tournament, 2 different worlds, right?
Hey,
So.
man, that one guy built an F live on stream, all right? So I feel like anything is possible for this character. Once the players get really
You
familiarized
had to bring
with
up the
playing,
F.
Yeah, of course I did. Of course I did.
Oh,
Press
man.
F if you feel bad for Atata, man.
Yeah.
Because there were some moments in that game that were just like Steve matchup knowledge checks. You know, the TNT on the platform ledge trap. Oh, that's pretty rough. But that said, I mean, Yanni definitely suffered some unfortunate fates at his own hands, right? With some of those setups. So
Yeah, for sure.
I guess everyone got hit by TNT.
TNT was MVP for both
Yes.
sides.
Yes, exactly, for both of them. But hey, in a Game 5 nail biter, even though Yanni was kind of cooking him, the comeback was very real for ATATA.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
almost clutched that one out, but hey man, one of the best in Chicago, falling to losers bracket pretty early. Not sure how Ned is doing in bracket. Haven't seen him yet. But
Need to see that Sephiroth. Ned Sephiroth
Yes.
is so fun to watch.
that
But
is
man.
ATATA's rival for #1 in his city.
Nice, nice. So number 1 and 2, obviously here at Riptide, the big Midwest tournament coming through here. And man, I got that anvil on the up B.
Yeah.
That was so good.
Both
So
times.
good.
Both times, bro.
Yeah.
One
Yeah.
hit and one just shortened the upbeat.
Yeah.
So that's all you need, man. That's a character who has been plagued always by his terrible recovery, right? And I don't even want to call it terrible, but definitely sucks.
Right, now here's a fun thing. We were talking about just base game mechanics helping Nest. So the Untechable actually got added into Ultimate, which helped Nest because what people would do would actually just put their bodies down there, get hit by the up B on purpose, and just tech the stage
Yup.
and be fine, and you would just shorten the Nest up B. You can't do that anymore because the fear of the Untechable spike. You can still tech it at like the lower percents, but man, 60 plus ish, you're kind of like, oh, I don't know if you're gonna be
You're
able to
just
tech
done.
that. Yeah, like
yeah.
so. Really good stuff utilizing the anvil there. Just having a downward projectile. Not a lot of characters have that privilege. Ooh, but Kurama is at this event.
Whoa.
Let's go. One of NorCal's best players, Armada Kurama, and
Regular Kurama.
no,
No, that is Rickles, for those of you guys who don't know. The homie, bro. Just one of the coolest dudes out there. Oh, look at the foggy glasses, man. I
Yep.
feel really bad for people who wear glasses in these times, bro.
What if it was Armada Kurama versus Prodigy? Like, post time skip and pre time skip.
That would be hilarious, bro. Also, yo, shout out to my man Shugo who just hit me up. That is a certified Brawl OG. Shugo, if you're watching, much love, bro. I'll hit you back after the block, but glad to know that everyone is getting back into the swing of things, watching some Smash.
Oh, this is not a button warmer.
Yeah, no.
Oh, wow.
No warm-up necessary, bro. It's Mario and Ganon. They're like the easiest characters ever.
Oh, my goodness. All right, so Rickles, one of the best, if not the best Ganondorf on the planet. So, and Kurama. I mean, it's hard to say who's the best Mario. There's a lot of people that play Mario, but definitely the best, like, combo game for Mario. And I really want to see Kurama because I've talked with a lot of NorCal, homies, and they said Kurama has leveled up so much during quarantine. I can't wait to see what he does at this tournament.
Bro, I was just telling that to him to his face. I was like, you have grown up so much, like, as a player. Like, you look not mad old now, but, older than you used to.
Teenage
He was a little
Kurama.
baby, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just happy for him, man. I'm happy to see all these players evolving on and off the sticks. But
Formerly
Rickles-
known as Prodigy.
Yes.
Did
And
upset
still is a
MK.
prodigy.
Yeah, still is a Prodigy. Upset MkLeo at Frostbite in winners. The pretty much like the last big offline event before quarantine. So yeah, I mean, shout out to the name change and shout outs to Rickles, man. Keeping it like most Ganondorf matchups aren't the greatest. This, I mean, oh my, how?
Well,
Dude,
that
was
certainly isn't one of them.
yeah. He was so high up. I think that was that had to have been like a double jump fair there. Like, jeez.
Yeah, getting max vert on that. And I can't believe that's still comboed, but if there's anyone who's going to open your mind to what Mario is capable of, it is this guy. He has lapped this character to the next level.
So right there, most Marios would go for the double jump up air up B, which if you DI correctly, which it is very easy to not get crossed up on the DI, you'll be fine. But Kurama, he knows that. He will always shoot for that 50-50. Mario has a bunch of air drift. Go for the double jump down air. Which side am I going to go? If you guess wrong, you lose your stock.
Yes.
Very, very smart from Kurama.
Very Rob and Sheik-esque right there.
Yeah.
Just trying to throw the opponent's DI off by which side you drift to. And it works out right there. I mean, Ganondorf, a very heavy character, definitely toward the top of things, and you're going to see him go off the top right there way before his time. Now, Rickles counterpicking over here to Town and City. We got some short horizontal blast zones here that means the up Bs from Ganon will kill in the corner a lot earlier, and that's definitely an option Rickles to spawn to.
Yeah, absolutely. And Rickles still making it work out here with the Ganondorf. This character hits very hard, and if you get the reads, stocks will melt. Okay, yeah, and that forward smash is safe if it's spaced on shield.
Yeah, chopping right through the fireballs as well, but Kurama going to finesse his way in.
Oh my goodness, we almost got into the forward smash.
Ganon's heavy, but not heavy enough to get hit by Nair into forward smash right there. All right. What's the edge guard going to be? Okay, just backs off, charges a little blood. Lets Rickles back to center stage, though, and any chance you give Ganon can be fatal. Wow, Wizard's Foot almost off the top.
Yeah, this character, every single move is strong. I've seen Ganondorf jab KO, and that down B will definitely do the trick.
120 off the top of the highest legal ceiling, by the way. You know, that's a Ganon exclusive right there. Wow. If that didn't trade, that was a dead Mario at 0%.
But wow, still enough. The double jump is still online here. It is very important for Ganon to use the directional air dodge when he can to save that double jump, but the fade back into the forward smash, closing it out. But Rickles with quite the lead, or had quite the lead, but Kurama sealing out that stock. Ooh, the sour dash attack usually can get anything off of that.
Blood just to keep Ganon guessing on the approach. It's like, yeah, you got to run a little bit faster, old man.
Uh-oh.
He missed his jump, I think.
Wow.
Up air.
Yeah, definitely wanted the jump with the with that on the C-stick there. And there's the down air mix-up, but this time Rickles DIing correctly. There are even situations in, like, if the percent's low enough that you can just hold down and guarantee your survival, because the only way you die is if you literally get crossed up. Because when you get crossed up, your DI actually helps the knockback, right?
Exactly. Yeah, holding down covers a lot, you know, at once.
Yeah, at very specific windows. Some windows is like, okay, you need the correct DI to survive, but...
Yeah, right there, he was so low that no DI down there would have killed him, so...
Correct.
Either way, good on Rickles, though. He looked like he knew the direction that was sending him.
Ooh, tried to hit him up twice, but don't get stretchered. We're coming out here. Ooh, I like the cape. Maybe try to set up the Trump situation, but didn't grab the ledge there. Kurama with the dash attack, though.
Rickles just going to stall at the ledge, burn that invincibility from Kurama respawning. He's a stock away from tying up the set. Wow, playing with fire, jab right through the startup of up smash.
Can we talk about how Rickles is doing this with Ganondorf, but the parry into up smash? This is such a close game.
Yeah, I gotta say, man.
Rickles is sick, man.
Is extremely talented. He also told me way back in Smash 4, I was chilling with him at his house after a tournament in Chicago. He was like, yeah, man, Mario, Lucas, Ness, Fox, these are the matchups I think Ganon can win.
Okay.
Against, like, good-ish characters in Smash 4. I don't think too much has changed here in Ultimate.
Oh, my goodness.
Except Kurama coming to town.
Oh, my, Kurama! There is just blood in his eyes. He just wants the stock. Oh, my goodness.
Ganon is so scary, man. You got to mop this guy off the face of the earth if you want a shot at surviving him. Oh, and there it is!
Where are you drifting? Are you trying to do an aerial on me? I got the sword in this game. What's up?
Yup, exactly. I think Ganon has really only benefited since Smash 4. Obviously, his old up smash is such a great spacing tool because it had, like, no ending lag at all. But even despite that, the new one is great. It covers so much space. It's like Ike's on crack. And, yeah, it's going to get Rickles game number 2 right there. It is an even set.
This is
kind of
crazy. I think most people would come in and look at this and be like, Kurama 3-0, like, whatever, right? But, bro, Rickles is super sick. And it's funny, every time I see Rickles competing or, like, just look at VODs, he looks so stressed out. But that has to just be the life of a Ganondorf fan, right? Like,
yeah, absolutely.
But I respect it, man. He keeps with it, and he's been doing it for multiple games. Even if a lot of people or a lot of the community don't think the character can do it, you know, he sticks with it just because he loves the character.
And he has definitely reaped the rewards of that. And so many people just sleep on Ganon, don't even bother learning the matchup. And there's certainly another level of intricacy that comes to the table when you have to fight someone on Rickles' level, right? It's not just like your local Ganon who you could dunk on and beat with like half the cast. This guy's the real deal.
Yeah. There's a charge. Oh my goodness!
Oh! Rickles, you madman! Charging that all the way. The fear of God in Kurama's heart right there, bro. You could have just jumped. There were so many outs to that situation, but that's what Ganon does, man. The great king of evil.
Oh my goodness. The fear is struck in Kurama's heart. The double spot dodge into getting hit by that up smash. Jeez. Rickles, you're a madman.
I'm so sorry if you've been wearing headphones, guys. Some of the things that are happening in this block are just too much for me.
It's so wild. Oh, the tech chase, but look at this. Rickles with the solid lead, the flame choke onto the edge here. He's just going to hold it. Oh, my goodness.
Kurama spot dodge again. If Rickles let that rip just a little bit sooner, it was over, and he still almost broke his shield. All right, stocks are even now. Kurama with a chance. He could tack on 100 damage or a stock off of one exchange, but is Rickles going to afford him that opportunity?
And I think Rickles is honestly charging these smash attacks outside of the range of get-up attack as well. Kurama knows that. Like you said, you can definitely ledge up. Okay, we're definitely trying to do it all, huh? The volcano kicks, the light years of charging of the up smash.
Oh, there it is. Down B on the platform, and that's going to be Kurama down to his last stock of this game. A pivotal game 3 here. They're fighting for counter pick advantage. But you know what? Will this go to 5 games? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the way Rickles is playing here, he might just mop this up, but we'll see. There it is, the cancel into the forward air. Oh my goodness, dude. This Ganon is so raw.
This character can literally kill you at 0%. Sure, you can mash out of the Gerudo Dragon, but how often are you going to see that happening? Okay, Kurama still with a little fight left in him. Get up attack to shake Ganon off. Avoids the tech chase. Now it's Kurama's turn to edge guard. No, Fireball's not coming through.
Yeah, Kurama making it very clear that he's not down to go off stage too hard versus the Ganon. Definitely not like, especially, going for these drop zone edge guards, but kind of just stays on the ledge here, and that might be the bane of his existence right now because this Ganondorf at 149%, there's a lot of rage on this.
4 jabs in place in a row. Rickles is in his head.
Oh my goodness. There's the, oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
He had to overshoot it, the grab.
Oh, the earthquake.
Even the cross-up wasn't enough. Okay, there's
it,
the KO. There's the KO, and this is the opening Kurama needs. Just needs the stocks to be even. That's all he needs. Once he gets a hit, he can get things started here.
Oh, jumpless. Yep, gonna get the regrab.
Don't get.
No, dude.
Don't get
Oh, Rickles was gaming.
And then he got grabbed.
And then he got gamed.
Oh my goodness.
In this world, you the game get gamed.
Yep, that's how it is. And man,
Oh, that was best of 3.
That was best of 3.
Oh wait, no, it's not.
Okay.
No, it's not. Rickles
Okay.
still alive here. Okay.
Dude, look, he looks so stressed.
He does, but dude, he plays Ganondorf. Can he look any other way?
Dude, can you? You know how, like, all the other top players, very cool, comic collect. Bro, this is the Ganon life right here.
Yeah,
You
dude.
choose this life, but I respect it, Riddles. I respect it.
This guy probably got a pack of Newports in his right pocket, ready to like blow through them all after this set. Win or lose, bro.
Yeah, win or lose.
Oh.
Wow, and Kurama, like, I don't even know if you can DI in that situation because you're Ganondorf, you're just so big, right? Like, oh, it's so hard. And that fair didn't even, like, KO him, but Ganon's recovery was just not enough. That double jump's not enough to get back.
Yeah, I mean, Ganon does have a pretty good vertical recovery compared to the rest of what he's got, But I'm kind of surprised that Rickles didn't at least, like, hit the stage after the forward air, right? It wasn't that far out by any means.
Okay, gonna opt. Doesn't go for the nair. Tries to get the platform carry. Just trying to get, okay, good trade here for Rickles.
I like the turnaround down smash, maybe looking for neutral tech in the spot dodge, but either way, it didn't cover what it needed to right there. Kurama still doing just fine. A little bit of a lead here on this first stock, and he's pushed Rickles to the corner. This is where things might get ugly for Ganon.
Honestly, like, even just Rickles died really early on that last game, but in terms of just average survivability on the stocks, Rickles has been doing a fantastic job in the reverse to catch the edge guard. Maybe that's why Kurama is not so willing to go off stage.
Yeah, but you do have to take risks against a character like Ganondorf. All this character does is take risks. And if you let him stick around for too long, things can get really ugly for you. Rickles gets his way off the edge, though. Okay, side B. Not sure what that forward tilt was supposed to be, but this might be it.
Still alive.
Big
I
boy.
think that was the double jump. There's the up B. Gets clipped. Kurama just going to wait it out here for the ledge trap. Maybe get another back throw, but here's the opening Rickles wants, and there it is. The whiff on the down smash, the up smash connects here for Kurama.
Yeah, that's the overcommitment that Rickles was looking for, or sorry, that Kurama was looking for. Some of these tech chases just not panning out for Rickles, but it doesn't matter, man. He hits so hard every time he gets his hands on him.
Yeah, that was a up smash to forward smash. Let's go.
Air dodge. Oh, you can sense the fear in Kurama right now.
Oh, there's the whip punish. You got to make this count. Right now, Rickles is swinging for the hills. You got to make him pay for it.
Yeah, holding in. Smart. Just take all the damage. Better than dying.
And yeah, I mean, even at this point, right? Like, you can take the damage, and you know your opponent's not really trying to take too much risk off stage too. So it's not even too bad. Oh my goodness! But this time, Kurama's getting some punishes on Ganondorf, but they're just for damage and not for the KOs. This time, with punishing with the forward smash, I think Kurama is understanding that he's got to punish a little bit harder in terms of KOing.
Rickles busting out all the stops here. Wow, including that one, the trade. All right, last stock, game 4. Rickles on his winner's bracket stock right now. What can he do? Is it going to go to 5 games? I don't know, man. I thought it was looking like a potential 3-1 Rickles toward the end of last game, but then Kurama came way back in it. Oh, no!
Oh.
Save.
Oh, nope. Wow. He did not. Wait a minute. The
Oh,
forward
you're dead.
air.
You're just dead. Oh, you're not on the ledge.
This time, Rickles with the DI in onto the tech. Tries to get the plat. Oh, my goodness.
Probably better that that didn't connect, because if you drag Mario out, Ganon dies first. No! Oh, he was able to roll. Okay.
There's the up tilt. Kurama trying to seal it out, but Rickles wants it to go to a game number 5 here. The tech chase. Oh, no.
Back air. What's the edge guard going to be? Oh,
No. Can you make it back?
yes, you can. Magneto.
Shout out to Magneto. Okay. That up smash is going to do the trick. Rickles swinging a little too hard with that forwarder. Kurama finally able to position with the shield and seal the stock, but man, Rickles was out of control that set.
Bro, I need a drink after that one. I can't imagine how either of these players are feeling. That was so stressful.
I'm stressed out. I'm not even on the sticks, man.
Bro, they got to get heart rate monitors on commentary and for players. I think that would actually be really interesting to have at a tournament.
Oh my goodness. What a set. Even I love how Rickles set up the edge guard too, where he did the edge cancel after the wizard's foot, and then he set up off stage so he can go for the reverse upbeat to the ledge. That was so good, and he just got the trade on the upbeat, but that was enough.
Dude, that was actually an incredible set. Wish we could have gotten to see 5 games.
I wanted one more game.
All you can ask
bad.
for with these sets, man. But Kurama doing what he does best, just getting his hands on you once and making it really count. We saw that make the difference in game 3, right? Tip the set into his favor, guaranteed him counter pick advantage even if it did go to a game 5. But just excellent stuff from both of them, man. Rickles showing you he's still got it. He's not just a TO.
Not just the TO, not just the commentator. He's still on the sticks with the Ganondorf of all characters.
Right.
Mad respect for that, man. Again, Ganondorf definitely a character that can get exploited in a lot of different matchups, but you said maybe Mario something a little bit more comfortable. Obviously, the up air fair was pretty rough for Rickles to deal with, but he still made it really just work, and just some of the hard reads Rickles has. I mean, honestly, you got to kind of have those hard reads on deck if you're a Ganon main. I don't think consistency is part of the game plan if you're a Ganon player, but man, what a set.
The fear factor, man, it's so important with all these big bad guys, right?
You're definitely playing the human matchup more so rather than like the on-paper matchup. When you play characters like Bowser or Ganondorf, you're not supposed to win on paper with these characters. You're supposed to instill the fear and the fact is oh, hey, this is tournament and I'm playing Ganon, and you definitely don't want to lose the Ganon. So I'm going to use that and just kind of condition just via that outside of the game, right?
Exactly, man. All that super theory, bros, goes out the window the second you step into a tournament venue. It's all about who's better under pressure, who's going to deliver on their win conditions, who's going to secure the stocks, right? And the heavy characters are really good at that, right?
Yeah.
You saw Rickles charging up smash for 3.5 seconds. Kurama, under no pressure, would certainly not have rolled back into the ledge and gotten hit by him.
Double spot dodge.
We're at Riptide, baby. They're on the main stage. Come on. This is do or die, right? And I think you see that tested so much, and you see heavy characters and other weird but solid picks getting away with murder in tournaments.
Yeah, and that's how the cookie crumbles here out in the real world. And I mean, even someone like Dabuz, Rickles would never want to fight someone like Dabuz. Dabuz can definitely pick apart and knows exactly how and when. And I was very interested too. Kurama not really willing to go off stage. Ganon, probably his biggest weakness is he has one of the weaker recoveries in the game. I definitely won't say one of the worst, but definitely one of the weaker recoveries. The double jump, probably the worst double jump in the game. Little Mac's double jump might actually be better than Ganon's.
It is, actually.
Dang. That sucks.
Yeah, Ganon's double jump barely gets him off the ledge onto the stage. You know
I think a Charizard flap might be better than a Ganon double jump.
Charizard's third jump. Yeah, it might be. But either way, guys, I mean, just great stuff all around to both of those players. And to every player that we've seen so far, I don't think we've gotten one bummer of a set at all. And
no, just the fire sets keep coming here at Riptide on this stream. And on the other stream as well, BTS Smash 3, make sure to have both of them up. There's way too many sets. I mean, I wish we could record all of them, but obviously we have a very huge bracket, so we're trying to bring the best action to you guys.
And definitely check out BTS 2 as well for some Melee streaming.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a huge Melee bracket here as well. A lot of talent in the building. A couple upsets as well. I'm getting those notifications from PG Stats. So, guys, go ahead and...
Harry Poggers, man.
Yeah, Harry Poggers. Go ahead and check out all the BTS streams for the weekend. Riptide, it's been a great experience so far. We're still not done with the weekend after today as well. We're filtering it down just to the top 8 in every single game, and tomorrow is going to be a beautiful final Sunday.
Oh, yeah. We're going to have the best of the best, really, who came out to play here on this Saturday. Most tournaments will slim it down to top 32. and then final day do top 32/top 8. But here at Riptide, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here on Saturday.
Yeah, that's the Evo formula. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
the Evo formula. Hey.
It's nothing but spectacles all day tomorrow. And also will be, you know, I guess a relatively short broadcast comparatively, but it's only going to be the cream of the crop in every game. We got Rivals, we got Ultimate, we got Melee. And yeah, man, it's just been a blast so far. I haven't even hit the water park yet. And, oh, I heard we might be having a set involving Maister next. But before that, check out this right here. It is Main Stage 2021. It's going to be in about 8 weeks from now down in SoCal. Guys, I've repeated this several times on the mic this weekend. You saw how hot it was to get into Summit. It was very difficult, right? Players had to rally support from all corners of their social circles just to even have a shot, just to even get nominated and make it into the top 20. But of course, you can find one of 6 spots for yourself if you place in the top 6 for both Melee and Ultimate Summits. Register now, bts.gg/mainstage. This is going to be a sick event. BTS killed it in and out of the studio, man. The last main stage was super fire, and it's coming back. So, guys, if you don't want to have to ask everyone you know to donate and vote and all that stuff, please hit this tournament up. And even if you're not, you know, top 6 at a major caliber, it's going to be a great time. So come check it out. SoCal weather's beautiful. I'd rather be there than in New Jersey in the middle of November, that's for sure.
There you go, man. And Leon jumped out of a plane in a Bowser cosplay and did not get voted in.
Yeah.
So if you
cutthroat.
just it is very cutthroat, and if you got it, what it takes on the sticks, just come out and show it, man.
Yeah. Oh, it's going to be Kurama again. Okay, maybe taking a bit of a breather. Very understandable after a high-pressure set like that one.
Yeah, I think both players needed a breather after that one. I mean,
dude, you know how I was saying, like, you throw out everything on paper when you go to a tournament, right?
Yeah.
Bro, one other factor, you don't want to be the guy that lost to a Ganon or to a low tier.
Well, that's
right?
what I was saying. Yeah, like
Another,
even that pressure in itself, like, you're like, dang, am I going to be the guy that got memed on that, like, spot dodged twice against Ganon charging up smash for 4 seconds and lose that set? And then, like, all the Twitter posts come in and all that stuff is just, it's very interesting. It's also, like a little social aspect, too, right?
Yeah, that's on the internet forever, bro. It's never going away.
The guy that got F'd, man.
Immortalized in history. They're going to put that in the fighting game Louvre, bro.
Oh, my goodness. But, yeah, Kurama versus Maister. This is going to be a very interesting set. Whenever I think of Game & Watch in general, it's what does your character get off grab, right? Because what Game & Watch can do very well, I mean, obviously it's way more deeper than this, but this is a very general way to think about Game & Watch matchups, right? What does your character get off grab? And, like, can you KO off of it? Can you get a lot of damage off of it, right? Because Game & Watch can sit really, like, safely in shield, and you obviously have be out of shield, right? So if you can get Game & Watch to do other things than shield, that's when your other options come online, right? But if you don't really get much off of grab, then Game & Watch will take the grab every time and not care.
Right, and Mario, of course, especially Kurama's Mario, gets a whole bunch off of grab. That said, there's some other facets to the matchup that need to be considered, like the range, right? Mario, a guy who struggles against disjoints. We even saw him struggling against Ganondorf, who only fights with his limbs, aside from his smash attack, but he still outranges Mario massively. Game & Watch is only going to exacerbate that problem to the fullest.
Yeah, and even Maister is not, Maister is not afraid to go hard off stage, and especially against Mario. Like, Mario's a solid recovery in a sense where the up B has intangibility on the startup and stuff like that, right? But we even saw Ganondorf getting the gimps on Mario. So it really comes down to the double jump, and if Maister is able to get those really good back airs off stage, that is going to be Kurama's stocks back and forth. So
yeah, this will be very interesting. Mario does not have the sword that makes Game & Watch feel so much pain in so many matchups, right? Both of these characters kind of weak to the swordies.
Yeah.
Overall. Oh, wait. No
way. No way.
He's thinking about it.
You won't.
I wouldn't blame him, bro. I wouldn't blame him. Everyone should be picking that character up. If you're not playing Pyra and Mithra in 2021, you're throwing.
Yeah, the Pyra Mithra stocks have actually gone up quite a bit. I might have to start investing myself.
Yeah, dude. I can put you on. I got a discount code.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Get a free, like, $100 on Smash Base?
Yeah, exactly. Sign up for Corn Base, bro. The corniest characters in the game got you covered. All right, here we are. It is Kurama versus Maister. Best player in NorCal? Probably fair to say at this point. I mean, right up there with Luis, but I think it's a pretty tight race between the two of them.
Yeah, definitely they're 1 and 2 for sure.
Yeah, and Maister, one of the best players in the whole world. Yeah!
Right on cue. Well, that happened. I mean, maybe wanted a ledge jump there.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. Or maybe like ledge drop nair.
Ledge drop. See, this is always the fun part for me. Whenever there's an input error, I'm like, so which one was it? Because if you play the game, you'll usually like understand which input error, right? Like if you see someone do an F tilt on the platform, they want it to drop down back air or whatever, right? Yeah,
that's one thing I've always appreciated about your casting is like when I'm watching you and someone does something like that, you're like, oh, they probably tried to do this. I'm like, that's what I thought they were gonna do.
Hey.
Oh, all right, Maister.
Spaghetti all over the place, and this is what the stage will do to you. And look at no fear from Kurama. I don't care if you're charging up smash. I'm coming in for the grab.
Yeah, one thing that up smash shield thing won't beat is grab, right?
Yeah.
So I think grabs are super important in the matchup, like you were saying. That said, haven't even really seen too many of them out of Kurama. Game & Watch also doesn't get comboed as hard as some of the bigger boys in the game do. Oh, okay. Well, there it is, the immediate ledge tech up B.
Yeah, there was no double jump there for Kurama, so Maister kind of dropping that edge guard. They're not hitting the back air after the air dodge, but we'll see. Maister has brought it back from far worse, so we'll see if he can pick it up here. There's the neutral air, big damage, and something Maister can do is whenever he gets a hit, gets his neutral air started, he keeps you in disadvantage. That up air is so deadly.
Oh, and so is that up smash. Gonna roll right past him. Takes the stock. Kurama still maintaining a pretty solid lead here. Maister definitely helping him out at the early stage of the match, but I think the spaghetti is kind of settling. Everyone's getting back in their element. We're going to see the chef ledge trap. Yup. Go ahead, roll in.
Force is an option there because even if the chef connects, you don't want it to connect because it can combo into like usually the forward tilt, but I've even seen him do smash attacks off of it. So very scary situation here.
Dash attack from Kurama to trap that landing right there. Maister fighting his way back to center stage, and he is just a breath away from evening this one up. Oh, dude. Nice by Kurama, waiting it out.
No way. Kurama just does, like I've never seen someone play around Maister up smashing so perfectly.
Yeah.
Knew exactly when to dash grab, knew exactly when to come down with the fair. Like, he just knows when Maister wants to rip it because that's the hard part about the up smash. The release is so quick.
Exactly. He knows when to be scared and when not to be scared. Gotta appreciate that from Kurama, such a young player and already playing the mental game very well against a seasoned player like Maister.
But Maister will chip you away even if you have a lead versus him. Do not sleep. Look at this center stage control. The neutral air with that platform, they're best friends.
Yeah, hold up. I think Maister is making the counter adjustment to Kurama, getting a little aggressive on those smashes. Maybe he's not used to being challenged. Now he's like, oh, this kid wants to act like he's got a sack of steel.
Yeah.
I'm coming right in.
I will rip these up smashes.
Yeah, exactly. Say I won't, bro. Oh, no jump, no jump.
Oh, the tech. Okay, gets back on stage in time. Oh, man, this is last stock, last hit, considering Maister SD, like, so early. The down tilt, no way, that's enough. What?
Yeah, that's a really strong move. Game & Watch blessed with some absurd kill power in this game. And up smash from Mario, I'm surprised that was still punishable by Game & Watch's down tilt. That is one of his faster moves.
That's a tilt, right? Like
yeah,
like a down tilt, right?
Yep, not a down smash. Yeah, you heard that correctly.
Okay.
Hits like one, though, for sure.
Wow.
As from center stage, 120%, Mario had no shot of surviving that one.
That is absolutely wild. I still can't believe it. Wow, that move is crazy.
It's so good, bro. Fortunately, it's not like it was in Brawl, man, where that thing was super safe and still really strong and even bigger hitbox, but yeah, it's still...
Imagine that for two-framing. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
There's some moves that definitely needed to go.
The melee one comboed you into like everything in his moveset, too.
That's so funny.
Yeah. And thank God it's not the Smash 4 one with that ugly-ass win box, because it's barely a move.
The troll version.
Yeah, I'm sure Game & Watch players very happy about the transition into Ultimate.
Yeah, Game & Watch, one of the characters that I wouldn't say got a hard rework like DDD did, but a lot of moves got revamped, like forward air, up air and air. Oh, and there is the DI cross up, the double jump up air, and against a character like Game & Watch, extremely light. I think that's gonna be a lot more live. Okay, there's a down smash, no grounded.
Oh,
goodness.
Yeah, Kurama getting a little bit too brave when it comes to these up smashes, man. And that was what allowed Maister to make the comeback after dropping his first stock so suddenly in game 1.
Yeah, I mean,
oh!
I heard like a very, I was like, oh no, that's not a good noise, but
No.
just the 8, not the 9.
Yeah, the home run bat sound.
Yeah, and then you go into ice, like what?
I want my money back. All right, the up air off the top, not going to do it. Or sorry, up B. Rarely will you see that kill. Only under some extreme circumstances /
Yoshi's.
on Yoshi's. Yeah.
or like maybe Battlefield top platform with Rage, right? Like some things got to align here.
Yeah, bad DI, you know?
Yeah, bad sleeper DI. Like.
That said, it is pretty much dead even once again. Kurama got the first stock so early, but Maister just looking rock solid. It's impossible to maintain a lead against this guy.
Yeah, even if he SDs his first stock at like practically 0.
Yep.
Oh,
okay.
The forward smash, I like it coming out from Kurama. It's so interesting because Kurama definitely showing that he's willing to make risk. It's one of the reasons why he's gotten this far, but there's even some moments where it's like, dang, you lost because of that risk.
Yeah, you definitely are kicking yourself when that happens, but when it pays off, you feel like the man. So
yeah,
it's kind of tough. But
I mean, that's like Smash in general too, right? Like always try to find that balance between the two, right? Because you can't just do one.
Exactly. This is definitely a game of risks and rewards. Got to just make sure you're taking the best odds for yourself. Maister, rolling for the 1 in 9 odds. Hey, it's not bad. If you have a free hit that's going to combo into Judgment, you might as well try it out if they're at such a low percent.
Right. Like you can either go for the Judgment or maybe get a couple more nairs. Like I'll trade like the 20-30 damage that you don't get for possibly a KO.
Yeah, exactly. Effectively a 10-11% chance to get a kill. No, you're alive.
Oh,
what? No, you're not. What? How did he die there?
How high did that combo start? I mean,
yeah, I was gonna say that did look really high to start.
I think what Kurama did was he reset it on the platform, but he landed on the platform and went into a full hop up air. And maybe because it was a full hop, not a short hop, close up to the blast zone combined with Game & Watch just being so light, but
I feel like I've still seen that situation several times before.
Maybe
and
it's just because
kill.
Yeah, maybe it's because Kurama upbeat and maybe other Marios just don't have that upbeat. I don't know.
I don't know. You also do have plenty of time to react and adjust your DI. Could have just mixed them up. I mean, it could just be a spaghetti situation where you're holding the wrong direction, heat of the moment in a tournament match. Again, you can throw everything that you practiced in the lab out the window sometimes when it comes to this tournament environment. That said, it's going to be Kurama and Maister going to game 3, 1 apiece, small battlefield. So we're going to get right down to the action. There's not going to really be any camping, any zoning from these characters really in general, but especially here where the quarters are so much smaller. Wow, it's 0 to death to kick it off.
Yeah, there you go. And the up B was able to snipe out the double jump, and there's intangibility on that as well. So Game & Watch is very hard to edge guard and is a very good edge guarder.
Yes, yes. So some of the best offstage game on defense and offense in this game.
Yeah, that's a nice thing to have, for real. Oh, wait. Here's the Nair combo. Full string here. Not going to be able to go into the Judgment. Just finishes it off with the Nair and tries to keep pushing this advantage state with the up air. So hard to land on top of Game & Watch. The up air, Nair, just so much disjoints above him.
Up smash, up B. You know, he could do whatever he wants. But man, Maister's pissed after that last game. 3 early kills.
Yeah, he barely got hit.
Oh,
okay.
Trying to charge it up, get a scared roll out of Kurama maybe, but I think that's a cardinal sin against Game & Watch. You never want to roll in. You never want to challenge that up smash.
Yeah, it's crazy too because even Game & Watch is definitely known for having a pretty bad roll. So a matchup's bad when you see Game & Watch actually trying to use cross-up roll to get in. It's like, oh man, this matchup's rough for you, huh? You're using that option?
He's definitely one of those counter-pick tier characters where he's so good against so many relevant characters in the meta.
Right.
But when he runs into a bad matchup, it really sucks for him.
Yeah, and that's why, I always give props to Maister, getting the ranking he did before quarantine with pretty much solo Game & Watch. That is he has some rough matchups, and he just plays through them. It's wild.
Yeah, hey, if you're the better player, you can definitely overcome the odds.
Yeah, for sure. Especially in this game.
Yeah, it does feel quite balanced. Like, there are very few matchups I'd even say are like in the 75-25, 70-30 category. There are some that are a lot worse than people say, though. People think that 6-4 is like a death sentence in Ultimate. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Go ahead and sit down and play 10 games, and like, if somebody gets 2 on you, what are you, trash?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
2 extra game wins? Anyway.
Oh, man, look at this. Is Maister about to get the 3-stock?
This
looks like it.
Might happen, bro. Okay. Kurama trying to silence us. Power of the 69, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Gotta reap the rewards for that.
9.
Yeah, the fully charged 69.
Fully charged.
All right. Got the up B to up air. Classic stuff from Game & Watch. Able to tack on damage even well into these mid-percents. A lot of stuff will still link for him.
I like Kurama going for the forward smash, even at 0%, just to send a message here. But Maister is still dominating this stock, going for the edge guard. No, just going to chill out, set up the chef ledge trap here, up and above. But hey, Kurama, here's the opening, but no. Hello, up B. Same frame as Game & Watch's air dodge. So I think a lot of people think that Game & Watch like can combo, like you're technically combo breaking with it, but it's not faster than the air dodge. So.
Right, right.
If he can air dodge it, he can up B it.
Oh, we have a bucket situation as well. I think it's full. Can barely tell what's going on. This
Yeah.
Game & Watch is hard to
All
see.
over the place, man.
Yeah. Maister staying on the move, man. Just dropping these bombs. Not giving Kurama a break to approach. Oh,
there's a chair.
yeah, you want to roll back, bro? All right, I'll chase that down too. No problem.
Yeah, that chair lingers forever. It can 2-frame. And no, you don't have to angle it because you can't angle it. But it 2-frames anyway. Lingers and is extremely powerful. Very great move.
And it was not great for many years in Smash, but I mean, I don't know what possessed them to make that one of his best kill moves. Actually, it was actually really strong in Smash 4 too. But I don't know, Game & Watch was not very strong in Smash 4.
Game & Watch was not. I mean, Maister was definitely making waves in Smash 4, but not like he is in Ultimate.
Yeah.
But I think it's a combination of his character getting better and him just improving a lot as a player as well. He's grown so much since Smash 4.
Yeah, and, you know, I forget who it was that tweeted it. It's like, oh, I think it was Meru. He was like, why do people who mained a trash character for years that got mad buffed in the current Smash game not get called carried? It's like, bro, you're wasting your time forever, and now you just start beating
invested
everybody.
in the right stocks.
You're carried. Yeah, exactly, right? The long-term plan, right? And Maister, I mean, he was doing great in Smash 4, toward the end especially, winning Combo Breaker twice, I think.
Yeah.
The last 2 Combo Breakers. Yeah, and dominating the Chicago scene for a bit. He had a long stint over there, so maybe he's just experiencing this Midwest power-up. I would not be surprised to see Maister make top 8, but I don't know. Things have shifted a lot in the last year and a half.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And, you know, there's always that argument of like, oh, should I just main a meta character or should I just play the character I enjoy the most? Honestly, I'll tell people a lot, just kind of play the character. If you can have fun playing a meta character, then go for it. But if you only have fun playing a specific character, your motivation to play is more important than how good the character is.
100%.
If you play a meta character but you're bored out of your mind, you just don't play the game, you're never going to get better. You need to play the game, right? So whatever motivates you to play the game is more important.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly experienced that everywhere, right? Like, if I'm not passionate about something, I don't even want to touch it. And
yeah, exactly.
I'm sure most people are the same way. If you don't have something driving you, then don't bother. Like, why are you even doing it? But also don't play Little Mac.
Yeah, Little Mac's a tough one. There's definitely some tough ones out there where it's just like, oh man, you sure you don't have any fun with any other characters? Like you're positive.
You know, there's like Terry. He punches.
He's a puncher.
All right, great start here for Maister though. Going into the 4th game, more than double, almost triple the amount of percent on his opponent right now.
Oh my goodness.
Doing too much with that forward air. Maybe looking for a high recovery mix-up. Oh, hanging on there too long, man.
That KO'd.
That was the sour spot.
That KO'd him. Like wow.
Oh, wow, Nair and the wait from Maister just to see like, all right, what am I comboing into? Oh yeah, it's Game & Watch's Nair. I could wait another couple frames. Okay, forward tilt.
Man, and honestly, Kurama just trying to find his way back on the stage. Maister has been keeping his man in disadvantage for quite some time. Finally, Kurama lining up some up air strings, but man, it has been rough just neutral-wise.
Yeah, I think this matchup is rough for Mario in so many ways. What do you have to contest with Nair and Bear from Game & Watch, right? It's even hard to deal with down air, which is, you know, kind of just like a cheesy get out of disadvantage for free tool. But when you don't have range to contest it, it becomes that much better.
Man, look at all these scramble scenarios. Like Mario does have some -2 aerials, but that's like you did a perfect back air right in the shield, like perfectly right below the ground kind of deal. So anything else, you know, Game & Watch can up B out of shield.
Yeah, guys, if you want those ultimate frame data block advantage numbers to be real, you have to do that as low to the ground as possible.
Yes, that is in a perfect world. So you have to keep that in mind. And even just in a sense of these scramble scenarios, right? Kurama finally gets in, he's scrambling with Maister. Well, let me just hit the eject button real quick. Up B, I'm out of there.
Yeah, yeah. You think your back air is -2? All right, add 1 frame for every frame above the ground you were, right? For every extra frame it takes you to land.
Yeah.
And that's how you do math in Smash Brothers.
That is, it's definitely, I feel like so much people kind of look at that stuff and just like take it like it's the Bible kind of deal, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Definitely not the case, but there's the back air, and yeah, at 200%, that'll definitely take it. And man, Maister just looking like he's going to close this one out. 3-1 here, unless Kurama is going to step it up here. Town and City, I mean, there are some platform layouts that will help him combo, but it's going to be this transformation for about 10, 15 seconds now. Okay.
Oh, hold up. Oh,
maybe
man.
if he jabbed, the 2 extra jabs would have been enough damage if he was that close to the blast zone.
Yeah, and it would have pushed him slightly further to the left. Jab, walk, forward smash. But unfortunate for Kurama, still with a little bit of work left to do on this second stock from Maister if he wants to take it to 5.
Man, this is so rough. At least these platforms are here to assist Kurama landing against the flurry of up airs and nairs that Maister is throwing out in these juggle situations. Kurama trying to force a more horizontal neutral, but Maister is not letting him do it.
Yeah, it's just so hard for Mario to get down to the ground against Game & Watch. Up air, nair, back air, whatever it may be. And then you have a shield in Game & Watch waiting to up B you as soon as you hit the ground. I don't know, man. If he had maybe just a little bit more range, a little more of a disjoint, but Game & Watch has good air drift too. He can keep up with Mario and keep the chase going.
Ooh, there's another upbeat from the scramble. Kurama just trying to find the way back down, hitting these forward airs, but Maister ready for the punish. Even utilizing the upbeat just so he can start the up air a little higher in the air.
Oh, dropping some bombs, looking to whittle the shield down so down smash goes through. And now, yes, the Avatar state will probably be unlocked soon. Maister knows he just needs one good hit to finish this one off. And as long as he has time to get the move out, it's almost nothing to lose by doing it.
Yeah, Kurama is just having so much struggle to hit this up smash, get this back throw.
Yep.
Maybe even land a stray bear, question mark? Like, it's just so difficult.
Yeah, it's just because the time on Game & Watch's moves is all front-loaded. It's all on startup. They have no end lag at all, like especially up smash. And that's why we see it be so effective for Maister. Kurama, though, gonna get in there, get a back throw. It's far from over. We can definitely see something cheesy happen. Mario has insane combos. Just gotta win neutral once and make it count.
This transformation is good for Mario, too. If you want to get some cheese off the top, that dash attack is not gonna do it. But this is really good. He's burning a lot of time on this transformation, which is very valuable for Maister.
I don't know if he's even plugged into that idea right now either, right? If he's like worried about what Kurama can do on this form of Town specifically, but he is just taking his time, and that's good. Any stray will definitely do him in.
Yeah, Kurama's trying to be careful. There's the up. Oh, okay. Directional air dodge. Yep, there goes the transformation. And at this point, I really like the strategy from Maister. He's just getting grabs, getting these stray hits. So eventually, either a throw will KO.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, there it is.
Yep, the up throw off the top. A rarely seen sight from Game & Watch. But yes, he can chip out a stock at the very, very high percent range into that. Maister, though, putting on a great show. I mean, I feel like the one game he lost, it was just because he died super early 3 times. It was the down air, the forward smash, and the up B off the top on PS2. But as soon as he righted the course of the ship from that, it was smooth sailing. He was just able to outrange Mario repeatedly, blow up every landing attempt, and then sometimes catch Kurama reaching a little too hard. He showed a lot of bravery against the smashes, but it ended up costing him in the long run. Yeah,
absolutely. And even just kind of avoiding the scenarios where he was getting KO'd off the top, Maister just made it a very neutral-based game, which heavily affected just how the rest of the set panned out. And man, just Mario could not do anything versus the up airs and the nairs, man. The way Maister just forced so many vertical interactions just benefited him so much.
Yeah, I mean, Mario is like a punish game character, right? He doesn't suck in neutral, but he's not great. He lacks the range, really, to keep a lot of characters out, which is something you need in Ultimate. He doesn't have a good forward air, right? And the direction you're facing actually kind of does matter a lot in Smash. Like, yeah, it's one thing to have a great back air. They made a lot of back airs very good because you have to have your back turned to your opponent. But what happens when you're face-to-face? Literally, like a Diddy Kong Fair is such a valuable asset that Mario just is lacking. Game & Watch, too, to be fair.
Yeah, you don't have to, like, use the time to set up a RAR, right? You can just, like, go into the fray, off a dash forward, really have all these options available. So even, like, just having things like forward throws that KO and stuff, too, are so powerful for ledge trapping and all that stuff. Really just having that accessibility in the forward front of your moveset is so good.
Yeah, and what if you're already in the air? You know, you can't turn around unless you're, say, Samus or Pac-Man or something.
Use a special move.
Yeah, a special move to do it. Yeah, man, there's a lot of factors that play into matchups and gameplay overall in this game. And with so many characters, we're not going to see these intricacies maxed out on or fully solved for so long. Yeah. For now, though, I think Game & Watch beats Mario. That's my conclusion at the end of the set.
Yeah, I mean, it just looked so rough. And, I mean, it didn't, like, the way Maister was forcing the interactions, too, it just was so well played from him. And it just didn't feel like Kurama had a lot of options. And even the times that he finally did get the openings, there's so much things that Kurama has to respect on the side of Game & Watch, and that's where it kind of get like, dang, man, it looks pretty rough.
It's also easy for him to get out of combos, right? Being light, not necessarily a fast baller by any means. You got up B and down air as well to make it really hard to keep you in disadvantage.
Right.
Yeah, definitely a tough break. I think we were talking about it at Summit. Mario seems like he's kind of dwindling in the meta, right? They keep releasing these DLC characters with swords and like punish games that can rival his.
Sephiroth does not look fun either.
No, Sephiroth, Pyra, and Mythra, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Byleth even looked pretty rough for Mario at Summit. So
Yep.
I don't know, man. Maybe that's just an MkLeo diff, but he's, you know, Mario I think is kind of falling off. It's just like the meta is eclipsing him, and I don't think they're ever going to buff him. He's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, even Min Min too. Like, there's so much like, oh, let's increase the range. Oh, this is like crazy range. Oh, okay, well, the next DLC, like, it's got to be longer than that. Okay, and then this character has this kind of range, and then this character can like 2-frame me from here, and like the range just keeps getting more ridiculous and ridiculous, right?
Can you believe they made Byleth, sold her as the Distance Demon character, and then dropped Min Min as the next one? Like,
Yeah.
hello?
This is the Distance Demon DLC set.
Yeah,
Except,
for sure.
like, excluding what, like Steve? Other than that, everyone else has just got like absurd range.
Hey man, minecart.
Minecart kind of goes in.
It's got some big range on it. Just jump out of it. Ghost ride the whip. But guys, thank you so much once again for joining us here at Riptide. Hope you're enjoying the show. It's been really fun to be here just to see everybody again. I mean, most of it's in passing, like a quick tap and then we're out. But
Yeah.
like,
Seeing the fam, dude, the Smash fam, it's sick.
I missed this way more than I knew, man. Beforehand, I was a little burnt out, you know, going to so many events for like 4 years straight, almost every weekend, hopping on a plane or driving somewhere. But the time off is great. Give us a lot of time to just chill and, you know, remember why we appreciate and love what we do here in the Smash community.
Yeah.
So guys, if you missed Riptide and you're a Smasher who's just chomping at the bit to get back in the fray, it is worth the wait, man. You will have a great time. We got some other events coming up in the near future as well. I know we got Glitch in 2 weeks.
Yep, 2 weeks.
And then Low Tide is the week after that.
Yep.
And then Pinnacle is right after that. And then Port Priority is at the end of October. And then Main Stage is in November. I mean, it's really heating up. And then we got Let's Make Big Moves,
Let's
of course,
make big moves.
in
You already
January. Yeah, first event of 2022. Whoa, hold up. We got doubles partners going at it.
Oh, this is a feels bad.
Yeah.
This is a super feels bad.
Yeah. Tilde and Kofi had to play the two best Falcos in Tri-State and potentially just the two best Falcos in America.
Wow,
And-
really?
Yeah, and Tilde won Game 5. It was a super tight set.
Dang, I need to watch that.
Yep, now we got two doubles partners. Goblin and Stroder also very close friends, regardless of Smash. Not from the same region or anything, but they will have to take each other out of the losers bracket. This is top 24. All right, we're in best of 5 territory now.
Oh my goodness, man, what a set. Now, it definitely hits different when it's losers bracket for sure. And man, just the team KO as well. And these two characters, definitely very quick, nimble, aggressive characters. And just going to be able to, oh man, there's no double jump. That is your stock.
Stroder, he has been a little bit absent from things, right? Didn't play a whole lot of Wi-Fi. I mean, Goblin didn't either, but he was still present, right?
Yeah.
Stroder almost on a 1.5-year vacation from Smash to some degree. That said, he's still incredibly good, right? He had a really high PGR placement over Goblin, I believe, by about 10 spots. And I think he's got a lot to prove this weekend because people probably forgot just how good this guy is.
Still AZ's best player by a pretty long shot. Stroder will rotate through a lot of different characters when he goes to his vocals. So, but there it is. Goblin coming in with the side B there. Double edge dance?
Yes. Double-edged dancing blade.
There you go.
It's actually Monado Arts.
Yeah. I was like, man, I don't want to get blown up, man. Twitch had me blowing me up. Drag down. Okay, there's the read. Oh, the reset as well. Almost gets the forward air. And yeah, Greninja definitely creates a bunch of these drag down scenarios or little soft reset scenarios. And if he's able to set up into like a really good close-up down tilt, able to get it into the up smash, you got to be really careful.
Yeah, Greninja's confirm game is insane. The only thing is, sometimes you just fall out of it. Whether it's up air, up smash, they slightly drifted the wrong way.
Or there's a platform that you can tech on the way down.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Several ways to interrupt Greninja's combo that aren't really even the fault of the player sometimes. And I think he's also one of those Theory Bros top tiers that a lot of people have had their eye on for really the entire 3 years of Ultimate's lifespan. Hasn't had the biggest breakout performance, but I think everyone knows, yeah, Greninja's got some sauce.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely up there in the potential tier list. But see if Stroder, Stroder kind of debuted in Smash 4 with his Greninja. I mean, that was the character that he was known for. wow, almost get that KO with the neutral B. Okay, what's the play here? The corner pressure, and man, Goblin still not being able to get any center stage control here. Just poking at each other with some tilts.
Oh!
Yep, yep.
Even on the tight DI right there. So that's how you know Goblin does IRAR jairs, especially because of the full hop, but also because he didn't get the full drift. I'm an attack cancel Andy. I would have missed that, man.
Yeah.
So good on you, Goblin, knowing how to play your character properly.
The attack cancel Andy, oh no. Hey man, you got to utilize the few amount of tech you got in this game, man.
Yeah, exactly, man. It makes me feel smart when I do it.
There you go.
But I think it's more suited to Crom's Jair than Roy's. Roy really does have to do the IRARs. Oh, Stroder with the wrong punish. Hopefully it doesn't cost him. Roy's so explosive. I could see Goblin turning this one around. Wow, we're turning around right into the grab. Okay.
Turnaround grabs are so nice when you see a player get it. Oh, the neutral get up. That is so risky to do against Roy because of the jab. Gets the roll with the fair. Oh man, what a turnaround. Look at this. Stroder had such a huge lead. Oh, not going to be able to connect the back air. It's, oh, definitely
Dude,
enough.
I knew it as soon as he up smashed that up B landing right there.
Yeah.
I just knew something was going to happen. Roy, rock solid character, man. Doesn't really have too many glaring weaknesses. The number one, of course, being his recovery. But being that Stroder allowed Goblin back on the stage, let him live after that freebie. I just had a feeling something was coming out.
And even like Roy doesn't have much air drift after the peak of the up B, so usually you can like kind of run up under him and start charging a down smash or something of the sorts, right? Obviously forward smash is the optimal punish for Ninja there in that scenario, but nonetheless, Goblin from the jaws of defeat just bringing it back, gonna seal the deal here with game number 1.
Yeah, a down smash certainly would have killed him. He was at like 120, 130%.
Yeah.
So
Goblin did win that, right?
yes, Goblin did win.
All right, production. Goblin won.
It's a Goblin 1-0.
Yeah, Goblin 1-0.
All right, cool. So we are back here on Pokemon Stadium 2. A lot of players very content to just run entire sets on this stage, right? Yeah. I think that might be a little bit of a mistake. You don't want to forego any possible advantage in a tournament scenario, especially in the thick of things. This top 24, I don't know. That said, I don't think it's bad for Greninja versus Roy or anything, but you know, definitely at least put some thought into your counter picks instead of just running it right back. Yeah,
for sure. I mean, there's definitely stages you gotta feel maybe more comfortable on, or I mean, hell, maybe if both players are just very comfortable on PS2, but even then, maybe like, oh, maybe you're too comfortable kind of deal, right? And then you want to like switch it up and stuff like that. So definitely a lot of things to think about.
Super close, yep, especially knowing how volatile both these characters can be on hit, that is. I feel like it is kind of hard to seal the deal on Greninja, who's got a great recovery.
Yeah, and Greninja, I like to call him an on-shield glass cannon, so he is amazing when he hits your shield. When you hit his shield, though, Greninja can't really do anything when you hit his shield. Most of the time, Greninja just try to reset with, like, maybe they can get, like, parry punishes, right? You know, got a bunch of quick tilts, so they could definitely get parries, but if they just block something, they usually want to just jump out of the scenario or get out. Oh, man, fantastic DI coming out from Stroder.
Trying to reach for the Juer right there.
You gotta really get up there. Oh, the sour spot.
Oh, Stroder, no!
Man,
all right.
That's unfortunate. He thought he was going to land on stage with that, but not going to go ahead and land there. The fair will do it. The down tilt actually hit him because he was so, like, he was kind of below the platform there. So that was the only reason why he was actually able to connect that forward air. Stroder with that awareness. Great job.
Yeah, right out of the short hop, too, right? No full jump necessary.
Yep.
And also, Roy being a fastballer like that makes his vertical knockback a little bit reduced. And yeah, we saw that in action. Stroder going to even the stocks up. Oh, just for a second, though. Goblin with a big forward smash to the face. Last stock for Stroder here in game 2. It looks like the set's running away from him a little bit.
Yeah, dude, this is a no double jump zone. I got the forward smash on deck, and right there, a lot of players will try to get a little greedy with some resources, right? I want to utilize my double jump, get a reversal on the situation, come onto stage with that swing, but Goblin with the preemptive forward smash, what a punish.
Yeah, an insane call out, honestly. And I think that speaks to how well these two know each other's styles, right? You don't just go do that against someone who you've never played before. But
no
Goblin,
way.
Oh, clearly having some kind of read on Stroder here.
Yeah, the reads on reads. It honestly felt back-to-back with how fast both of those stocks just melted there. I don't know if we're going to see... Now, Stroder does has very deep pockets in terms of characters. We might see something else coming out because, man, it just feels like the Roy has somewhat of advantage on this Greninja here. Maybe going to switch up the stage here. Final destination if... Oh, Goblin shaking his head. Dang, you didn't ban FD versus Greninja? Mistake number 1. I mean,
Right.
for the most... I know most... Okay, wow. Wow, all right, Stroder going for the... So, see, Stroder has multiple strategies, all right? You have to ban Yoshi's versus Stroder because he has a Mario, and he will Mario you on Yoshi's story. And apparently, he'll also Luigi you on Final Destination.
Hey, Stroder has some of the deepest pockets in the business. So to see this Luigi, I'm a little bit surprised. I mean, is this Mr. G, bro? Mr. S?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yo, hold up. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
that was so close. Wow, man. Stroder racking up so much damage off the Luigi grab. He's just got to be a talented player to be able to do that, right?
I think so. I mean, the raw skill that has been exhibited in this game 3 so far, off the charts, some would say. All right, trying to stall out at the ledge, be real patient coming back. The Cyclone's going to do it. Oh, and the Zair.
Yeah, such a good tool for 2-framing, just like, almost like a trap setup. Definitely the biggest change for Luigi coming into Ultimate. That grab is very different, and I mean, just the setups you can use with the plunger, the jump call out as well, the back air connects.
And we were talking about how Mario might struggle against Roy, right? I feel like Luigi is one of those guys who's also just weak to sword characters in general. But Roy's build, his weight and falling speed, and hurt size, very friendly for Luigi combos. We'll see if that comes into play for Stroder here at all. I don't know how practiced he is in 0 to deaths or any of these back conversions that this character is notorious for. Here's a test right now. Oh,
ooh, we got a remix?
Yeah,
Up there?
right?
Oh my goodness.
With the beat break, bro.
Wow, okay.
You thought that was a combo. That's a reset, baby. The American reset.
You already know, and getting the most out of it, stalling out the side B. Stroder getting all the hits here. Can the Luigi recover? Wow, a little on the fade back there, but jab back here, still not enough. There's no double jump on this Luigi. Need a misfire. Oh, wow, he got it.
Not a lot of ending lag on the misfire either.
Wait a minute. I thought Luigi mains were the only ones that could do that.
Stroder is an everybody main as far as I'm concerned. Wow, okay.
It didn't matter. It was funny.
Got the Jeff air right there. We're going to see Goblin even the stocks up. Still just kind of on the back foot in terms of momentum. Stroder's been the one claiming first blood every time. Okay, here it is. One more. This is the one that matters, and he lands it! There we go. Stroder puts himself on the board with the Luigi out of nowhere. You're a star, bro.
You are definitely a star, and I guess you also got to ban FD. He's got the Mario and Yoshi's. He's got the Luigi on FD. He will take you for a ride. No platforms or not, no matter the character, man.
Good lord, bro.
Jeez.
I don't know how I'm going to cast another block at 6 because my voice is shot from these games.
These sets are just so fire.
Incineroar?
We can't. No way. No way. Oh my. You don't want to be that guy that lost to Incineroar, right? He's using the tactic.
Yeah.
I am so amazed right now. WarioWare is not legal, so I mean that's the one stage I think Incineroar would do well on.
I actually think this character is kind of good, bro. I'm not going to cap.
Okay. So Incineroar is so close to being top tier. If he had more air mobility, this character would be so stupid.
You should see him in spirits, baby. All right, here we are. Got the big command grab to open things up. Oh, okay, the up airs.
Yeah, Incineroar has some of the best tilts in the game. Like, no cap. That down tilt is like Fox Smash 4 up tilt, like just in another game.
Yeah, it is really good. His up air is like a Fox up air, right? Just combos into itself,
like,
kills.
It's huge. Okay, Stroder, you're goated if you can win this with Incineroar.
If he wins, if he goes game 5 because of Luigi and Incineroar, then I'll just be extremely impressed, even if he loses the set. I mean, I'm pretty impressed regardless. Stroder's incredible, but
yeah, I mean, just the early up B. Oh,
yep.
We got the recoveries.
I'm telling you, bro, Incineroar has some sauce. Bad recovery is just a meme. Actually,
no way. No way. This is not real. This is not happening.
There we go. Chasing him down with forward tilt. Pushes Stroder to the corner. Now he got an even game. But it does not feel even, bro. I think the world is on the side of Stroder right now. They want to see him do it with all these goofy-ass characters. Seen too many Roys win too many times.
Yeah, these Roys are... Someone's got to close out these Roys, man.
Cola eliminated from the tournament already. Goblin the last stand for the young lion.
Okay, here's up air. Many up airs.
Oh, and a couple more. Yep, there we go. Maybe another?
It's just, yeah, I mean, look at this. Smashville platform and Incineroar up air. Name a better duo.
Yeah, this character is very strong on the stage. And then, of course, you got a small stage in general, right? So it's hard to camp him out if you have projectiles. Obviously, we're not going to have to worry about that with Roy on the screen. But, oh, if he didn't land on that platform, that was going to be a big punish.
Yeah, and even the side blast zones being like a little closer to the edge here from like for Smashville in town is going to be very great. No need for the directional air dodge. Watch the reversal on the back throw. You got to be very careful for that normal get up shield there.
Oh, looking for the up B, but Goblin just grabbing it. Super Armor's not going to be a factor in that situation. Oh, up B scooping him out the air, but not down to the ground.
So wait, offstage situation. Is he going for it? No. And gets the back air. Stroder with the lead, 164% on the cat.
The pump fake, Trump fake right there. Just dancing around the ledge. Oh, is it going to be the 2-frame down air? Is it going to be a ledge trap? And yes, it was on the neutral get up. Back air right to the face. Okay, he's back. Gotta be careful on this ledge here. Ooh, Stroder gives up a punish, but finds another one. That's big damage.
Oh my goodness, almost connects the full cross chop there. Okay, yeah, look at Stroder just trying to get off the platform. It's so hard. But here comes the ledge trap.
Oh, jumping and getting caught by the jab. I thought maybe we'd see a get-up attack because Goblin is insistent. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, but Goblin knew that time. The first time it might have worked. Okay. Incineroar off stage. Not a good situation for this character.
Directional air dodge really just needs to get to center stage. Has all this rage. There's the normal get up into the shield. Desperately trying to find his way back on the stage with the armor on the up B. Oh. Do you have a double jump? Oh,
no,
that
is just dead.
And Goblin with the pump fake, or just the fist bump in general. Man, slight pop off there on the Incineroar, man. That just goes to show how much respect is on this man's Incineroar.
Yeah, that was an insanely good set. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see 5 games, but the Luigi showing up big for Stroder. I don't know why he switched off. I mean, he won the game. Maybe it was an FT thing.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like a lot of Stroder's counter pick are just like stage. Right, like we've seen him go Mario on Yoshi's. Now I've seen him go final with Luigi, and then Smashville with Incineroar, man.
Yeah, all very strong picks, and that is one of the benefits of having a deep character pool, right? Like your opponent is counterpicking themselves if you make the right switch.
Yeah.
Also, are we finished up here? Yes. Okay, so that's gonna do it for me and Charles. It was a pleasure as always, bro. Love working with you, and of course, we'll be seeing each other around the venue for the rest of the weekend. Guys, hope you enjoyed. Drop us a follow on Twitter if you'd like, at @CharlesThorin_, at @MaxKetchum_. Whoever has those ats, just, come on, man. What are you doing?
You already know. You already know.
All right, anyway, guys, we got more Riptide Day 2 action coming your way in just a few minutes. Take care of yourselves and enjoy the show.
Peace out.
What's going on, friends, ladies, gentlemen, and all my wonderful faces in between? It's Rod, it's EE, and we are back. Riptide 2021, bro. How you feeling?
I'm feeling real good, man. I'm feeling real good. My name's not Charles, but damn it, I'll do my best to impersonate him. I'll tell you that much, man. I'll do my best. You know what I'm saying? That's my roommate, so you know I love him. But yeah, it's been great. Been a great tournament. Upsets are just flying around, man. People you think are shooing for winners have been knocked out. Most notably, man, the homie Yonni taking out Dabuz. That was insanity. Steve out here offline putting in some work. Nobody is safe, and it just keeps being proven as we progress round through round.
Yo, can I talk about something real quick?
Let's holler at me,
ready?
man.
All right, listen. And I don't even want to bring this up because I'm a black man, but Cole is out.
Oh, that, yeah,
Cole
he
is out.
65th.
60.
He lost to Sharp and I believe Base Mage,
Yeah.
who you might not expect, but Base Mage get y'all stage. That's a whole mollywhopping, bro. That Jigglypuff is nothing to be trifled with.
No, absolutely not. That Jigglypuff was jigging all over the place. I may say so myself. Look, I love Cola to death, but this tournament, this is the first big one back. Now, I know Summit was last week. Also, big shout out to you. You handled your business there. But here we are. This one feels like the family reunion.
It does. It actually does.
It feels like the Super Bowl right now. Literally, Cola, Sharp, players of that caliber playing not early, you know that we're in for a good time. We're going to be in for an even better time right now. Louis Money, getting ready to face off against Zomba.
Okay, I'm really excited for this one. Now, Louis has shown, obviously, in the past, he can play a couple different characters. I mostly know him for, I love his Doc, man. He got a little Fox as well. But the Palu has been what he's been leaning on as of late. You saw him actually pilot this Palu in doubles with Best Nest yesterday to a first-place finish, having to get that reset through Grand. So you know this thing is already battle-tested. But Zomba, how about this kid? I think he's out the tri-state area, New York, if I'm not mistaken. But he is one of those Robs. We've been talking about how Rob is really that character. You don't necessarily want to admit he's good, but you know he's good. You know what I'm saying?
Deep down in your heart, deep down, you know that this character is absolutely nutty. Himself, Epic Gabriel, Benny and the Jets, all of them, man, they definitely represent the Rob Nation in a major way right here. But not to take too much away right here from Louis Money. Louis Money right here trying to stay into the money, if I may say so myself.
Yes.
Palutena is such a formidable force. It doesn't matter which chapter of Ultimate you look at. This character is definitely here to stay, and you can certainly see why.
Yeah, Palu, and Palu obviously been the victim of a few nerfs, here and there, but just, one of those characters just so well equipped regardless to just kind of stand the test of time. I think that's why Zomba still Louis still very much has so much faith in this character. But as I said, man, Zomba not one to be trifled with. Louis arguably the best in NorCal. There's a couple players up there that you can kind of argue. I know Project aka Kurama is up there among them as well. But Louis definitely always one to kind of make a name for himself. But here comes Zomba. A bit of a tough start, but definitely roaring back. Eats a back air, however, so that's going to allow Louis to take back stage control and show you how far he can really push this, trying to catch him with the explosive flame, not going for it, and resetting the neutral.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Damn, never mind.
Yeah, literally, man. You talked about bringing the fire there, man, and Zomba's like, I got you, Phil. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, the great thing about this match here is that it's really a game of space. Now, we've seen the combo potential between both of these two characters.
Sure.
One hit turns into multiple hits. But with moves like Auto Reticle, Laser, Explosive Flame, this is going to be an old Western standoff in a few points.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. Really strong start for Louis, just kind of getting wiped off. Zomba just mounting this offensive flurry, which is really showing no signs of stopping, even getting back down there, just kind of flirting with the Bastions, looking for places to land, going to find some refuge on that left side platform, and then again just reasserting himself and taking care of business.
That's right. Business is to be handled here. It's just going to be a matter of time here at this point, using the back air to try to push himself back towards center stage, and I love that option there, the drop off there, multi-hitting attack, and as we all know, and if you don't know, Rob, let's say this is your first stream, Rob ain't got no hitbox in that up B. He's a sitting duck coming back to the
but what he does have is almost an unlimited tank of gas, and that's one of the reasons I really have a lot of faith in Rob. Just how he recovered a couple of seconds ago, just being able to throw out back airs, up airs, just all kind of offensive weapons to cover the fact that you're right, there is no hitbox on that initial recovery, but that man certainly has options and really right now has a chance to go up, and he does that. 2 stocks right there. Zomba is absolutely frying Louis Money.
Zomba is zombling all over the place, man, in a major way, and that's what you have to do right here. I mean, of course, we know the resume that Louis Money has. He has just destroyed the likes of many, but right now he has him in the spin cycle off stage. Yes, once more.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, literally, the Robo Lariat is here.
It's going to kind of bring him back to the stage and keep on keeping on. This has just been really all the Zomba show. Wasn't expecting to be so one-sided, but you know what? It is just game one. This is winners as well. Something to keep in mind for sure. Man, what a great, just a fantastic execution thus far from Zomba. Louis trying to make a contest out of this though. Final stock approaching the triple digits. Be eager to maybe kind of keep this sub 120, give himself a chance.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That back throw right there, not serving him any justice. Now again, we talked about Rob has a pretty much an unlimited type of up special, but for the most part, when Palutena's up underneath you, look, you can have Bale's up B, you can have Pitch up B. When Rob's under you, things get a little scary.
Couldn't agree with you anymore, brother.
There it is. Now there's the explosive flame. Not really getting anything off it. And like I've talked about before, this is going to be a game pretty much of spacing. Yes, the up-close and personal game is going to be ever so in your face, ever so dominant. But it's going to be the move that's used to space properly that's going to get the job done. Zomba showing up here. Riptide 2021.
Yeah, man, you called it. He delivered it right on cue from when you put the period on that sentence. He put the exclamation point on that game. That's going to be a 2-stock to open things up. Zomba looking damn good.
He's looking like Zomba. My boy Lee Money looking like a zombie right now. I need you to come back to life, baby.
I'm saying, man, reanimate this man, please.
Right now, the Palutena, I like the idea behind it. I get it, you know. She has the tools to combo Rob to depth, the nair, the backer, you know what I'm saying? You can really pin Rob at bay. There's that explosive flame, that auto rifle. You really need to try to pin Rob's movement options down.
All right, well, let's see if he can find a bit more success in game number 2. Gonna change up the scenery just a tad bit here with the town and city. See if he can kind of maneuver and navigate a little bit better. Zomba just, I got off to such a great start. Really just did not look back. We're kind of gonna see Louis Money try to assert himself a little bit more. For Zomba, it's pretty much just stick to the game plan, man.
It's a task easier said than done for sure. You're most definitely right. You know, I think the good thing about this stage too is that you have a lot of survivability on your behalf. Of course, you know how the blast zones operate, but also you're getting harassment for a knee. You have those platforms that kind of cushion the blow you're landing.
Well, one thing I just really enjoy, like, and this isn't just exclusively to Zomba here. You know, I saw Gabriel doing it earlier against MkLeo, which actually ended up going to a game number 5. Like, off stage, man, Rob is just so damn threatening, bro. And I like the fact that the Robs kind of realized, like we are a presence off stage. Like, we can be a force on stage, but also off stage, we can get the job done. But unfortunately, he found himself off stage, but not in the situation he was looking for. Back air going to send him flying, and that first stock going to go to Louis Money, really bouncing back from what I'm sure by his standards is a lackluster performance in game number 1.
No doubt about that, man. And I'm actually liking how this narrative is starting to ride itself out a little bit. I was worried that Louis Money would be able to hold down the lead once he got it, but we'll see a kind of a different page turn in Palutena's neutral here. Palutena playing from behind, she certainly has to choose to keep herself in the running. But Palutena becomes a different beast when she has the lead.
Absolutely. Seeing that pin put on display right now, Louis looking extremely confident and extremely polished as well. Zomba this time, basically a reversal of roles from what we saw in that first game.
Hey, there's the laser. Trying to pin down those movement options. And now since Louis Money has the lead, like we mentioned before, he's going to use some of those safer tools right there to try to draw Zomba close. Going to see a lot of spaced out back airs.
Wow, to reflect, okay.
That too.
Don't see that too often, but yes, you do get some opportunities against Rob throwing out that laser. Back air, not going to close it out just yet, but the pressure continuing to mount. And look what Louis is doing right there, just being real smart, understanding, okay, those up airs can flick me away. Let me just play it cool, hold down the stage, no need to get too aggressive, and because of that, still in firm control and gonna go up 2 stocks. So now kind of giving Zomba a taste of his own medicine, what he had to deal with in the first game, but that up air is going to at least bring him back within 1 stock.
There it is, man, the great equalizer as always, and once more, playing the floor is lava. Now, this is the unfortunate part, well, depending on which character you are. This could be the unfortunate part here at Town and City. Once you take those platforms away, Palutena just becomes a menace.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, I know so does Rob as well, but look, I would much prefer to be above Rob than Palutena any day of the week.
I can feel that.
Uh-oh, wrong side there with the explosive flame. Not getting much off of this platform. Zomba showing some resilience right now, but not resilient enough. You are in the arms of an angel. May you find some comfort here, my friend.
Oh, you're not getting cradled, baby. You're getting choked out. Okay, that's what I'm tell you that right now. That was nothing nice, but great retaliation from Louis to even up the score 1-1.
That's right. Phenomenal matches right here. Round 2 pool. I think, what did I say, 2-1 up there? I don't know what the heck that's talking about. I'm glad I'm not a TR production manager, man. They just paid me to talk about Super Smash Bros. So yes, Louis Money, Zomba right here. 1 game apiece right here, like EE said. And this is certainly what you signed up to see. Now, obviously, Squad Strikes was amazing. Can't argue that. You know, doubles went very well as well. But this is the money maker right here. This is the meat and potatoes, the cream of the crop, the pièce de resistance. Okay, excuse my French. Sorry, I got a little Ebonics in me. This is what people come to see, bro.
God almighty.
I'm sorry.
Well, I couldn't agree with you, man. This is definitely the main event for a reason. And, guys, we are playing it all the way down until we get to top 8, which will be contested tomorrow for Championship Sunday. Very much so looking forward to that, as you should as well. So we're going to have, not only Ultimate, too. We're going to have Melee as well. I would imagine Rivals, which is taking place, will have their championship tomorrow as well. Not 100% sure on that. Don't quote me on it, but nonetheless, I guarantee you some Melee and Smash Ultimate. So
you have so many quotables. I want to quote you on it. This is the problem.
No doubt.
I'm going to do it.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Here we go. Game number 3. Taking this time to a small battlefield. Interested to see who's kind of going to take the reins here. Zomba can kind of get back to his winning ways at game number 1, or will Louis continue to provide a little bit of that momentum he certainly built in the second game?
Yeah,
Looks
no
like
doubt
it could be
about
the former.
Absolutely, man. You know, and the great thing about this stage is that now we're kind of forced to play closer quarter combat, which kind of elects, you know, people to, you know, get a little bit more handsy with one another. As you can see there, just going super deep early on. But you know what? The name of the game here, especially on a stage this small, is all about stage positioning and advantage. If I am above you, if I'm at that ledge, you can bet your bottom dollar I'm going to try my damnedest to keep you away.
There you go. All right, trying to play on this platform a little bit. Yep, finding a little bit of room to operate. Great space in there with the back air. Oh, don't get caught up with the gyro. Do not get caught. I said it, and it happened. As soon as that gyro went out, I was like, you're a little too close to that zone, brother.
There it is. You'll never know if the stove is hot until you actually touch it. So in that case there, hopefully he learns for the next go-around, because good Lord, man, Zomba is here to play. And I'm going to be honest, man. I know a lot of commentators like to get up here and pretend like they know every player in the world. I didn't know who the hell Zomba was before this, but I definitely do now. I'm going to have to shoot him a follow on Twitter.
Yeah, I was aware of Zomba for sure, definitely from some offline, online stuff as well as offline, and see him featured in a video or two. Like, dude's definitely a lot of potential. And, you know, again, one of those, you know, Rob players who you just have to pay a lot of respect to, because the boy is just straight up good. But, you know, same for Louis here. Like I said, he plays a couple different characters. Really been finding his footing at this event, at least with Palu. Looks like he's going to continue that. However, this game not going his way, as Zomba really on the right path to go up 2 games to 1.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. He's really struggling here to find this opening, and for good reason. I mean, Zomba's playing so well on all points of the stage. Up in the air, of course, you know, he's impossible to KO, because we talked about it earlier. A lot of gas in that tank. And then on top of that, not being able to really go for like the down tilt forward or down tilt backer at the ledge, because he uses the up air to cover himself. Speaking of up airs, there's the red stuff. You won't be able to survive too many more of those.
Yeah, this is getting nasty in a hurry. What a catch from Zombra. Because, God damn.
Good Lord.
This boy is just going ham sandwich.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Louis. I know it's not in your, not a custom, man, but you looking like the mayonnaise right now, man. Just getting
not the mayonnaise.
He just getting spread, bro.
No, I said not the mayonnaise.
He just getting spread, bro.
Anything but that.
I'm sorry.
Say it ain't so.
This is nasty. 3 stock almost imminent at this point. Louis gonna have to rally big time.
Yeah, he's gonna have to dig super duper deep right here, because Louis Money might have bit off a little bit more than he can shoot. Him eyes might have been bigger than his stomach.
I'm saying. Oh, all right, coming back. Choosing the aggressive return, not benefiting him just yet.
Okay.
If this is a 3 stock roll, that is going to be absolutely insane.
That's going to send a big message to an amazing way, especially since we're still in winners.
He
right
got
here.
it. Yeah, he
Good
did.
Lord.
Wow. And one thing to note, guys, winners round 1. I think this is only best of 3.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it's only best of 3 because it's winners round 1. You got to get to round 2 to unlock the best of 5. And well, I'll tell you what, he got the round 2, but not in the way he was anticipating. That's the lower bracket for you. Zomba 3-0.
Wow. I mean,
or 3 stock, excuse me. That was crazy.
Hey, but honestly, though, who would have expected either of those two? Now, obviously, Louis Money, phenomenal player, bro.
He's great. Louis is great.
He's been around.
He won doubles yesterday.
He won doubles. I mean, he's a phenomenal player on multiple, you know, different types of formats in Smash. But the fact of the matter is that singles is just a different beast. And we've seen a lot of talented players go down a little bit earlier than we expected. It happens at majors like this.
It does indeed happen, but a good effort nonetheless. But Zomba, he was just too much to overcome, man. He was just too much to overcome. Very, very impressive showing, and a hell of a way to kick off our first block.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. If you're just tuning in again, this is Riptide 2021. It feels so good to be back here commentating in a major way, in a major environment, next to one of my closest and oldest friends here, man. He's Phil. I don't know how long we've been doing this together, man, but it feels like, I don't know, man. It feels like UGC Smash Open all over.
Oh, my goodness. What was that, 2000 and... I want to say 15. I want to say 2015, somewhere in that ballpark. And I think we were in the Midwest for that as well. Okay, we were in the part of the Midwest where their Steak and Shake doesn't close at 10 p.m. Not sure what you're doing, Sandusky, but get it together. Very disappointing. Yeah. However, that Sonic we had yesterday was pretty good.
That was really good.
I will give it up to him. It was pretty good.
Next time we go, I need 2 syrups, though, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I'm sorry. Yeah, so we got French toast sticks. Me and him. I definitely ate all the syrup. So I had 2 of them. He had, I'm not going to lie to you. I had 3 of them. I had 3 to your 1. Well, I was like, they're so small, so I'm like, I'm going to maximize each stick by just getting all the, I'm sorry.
It be your own boy.
I'm sorry.
It be
was pretty bad. I'm not going to lie to you. It was pretty bad.
Dinner's on you tonight, though.
We should have definitely divvied that up. But that's my bad. My boy was scraping for life off that one syrup.
Listen, you know you got to bite it at the angle so you can get the scoop on it.
I felt so bad, bro.
The hood tactics were definitely out.
It was out there, man. But we're going to make up for that tonight. Don't worry about that. Don't even worry about that period, because we still got some more Smash action for you. Like I said, that was just the opener. Actually, when I was on here with TK, it was funny because we were like, how like, are we even going to get to do all of our later blocks? Because we were just thinking, like, we had commentated a top 24 losers. And I was like, damn, these brackets moving really quick. I guess they're doing it in, like, quadrants or sections of the bracket. So that's why, like, we're able to just kind of expand and everybody's going to get an opportunity to keep getting on and stuff like that. So I'm really happy about that. But I was getting a little worried. I mean, I wasn't mad that the tournament was running quickly. I was like, damn, what am I going to do for the rest of the day?
Well,
we figured it out, though.
We definitely figured it out, man, the right way, too. Big shout out to the production. Big shout out to the TOing, too. Panda Global's very own Josh. Look, I've known him since day number 1, and it was only a matter of time before he was able to get a major of his own. Now, obviously, no stranger to this type of environment. You know, he did a lot of this down B monthlies back in Minnesota.
Yes, sir.
You know, Melee, you know, Smash 4 at the time, and then a couple of the other games as well, too, that we all have grown to love. But now, in the driver's seat for something like this, and bringing us both of us here, and of course, bringing phenomenal players. We got Pandarian, you know she's about to lay down the work. And of course, we got Aaron, Moist Critical Aaron, excuse me. I gotta make sure I get the whole thing.
You gotta make sure, we gotta swap those two. That's on the, well, opposite names. The names are just, don't worry about it, don't worry, we'll get a handle. That's all you need to know is Pandarian, she is going to be piloting Pokemon Trainer.
Boom.
And you're gonna see the homie Aaron, well, he's gonna get a little moist with that Diddy Kong and see what's popping.
Right.
And big ups to Aaron, man. I know he's actually, you know, revealed one of his homeboys passed away during this event, so nothing but love to him. I just want to throw that out there real quick, man. Always rooting for the best for these players. Hate to hear what tragedy strikes, but hopefully he can keep his head in the game and still perform optimally, because you're going to need to. Pandarian is far from a slouch and definitely somebody who can cause upsets at any given point.
Yeah, no doubt about that, bro. Pandarian has been absolutely doing the damn thing since day numero uno, and obviously not showing any signs of slowing down right here. The Squirtle's definitely showing up here, trying to get those hands on Diddy Kong, of course, as we've seen time and time again. Diddy Kong is a very, very easy character to combo, and with the way Pandarian pilots Pokemon Trainer, we might get a little Ivysaur later, we might get a little Charizard later, but you can bet your bottom dollar it's going to be the Squirtle show to kick it off.
Absolutely. And Pandarian, and one thing that I really do admire about Pandarian, has stuck with the PT since day one.
Yes.
Really been, like, all the DLCs come out, all the adjustments come out, the characters. Pandarian's been like, you know what, I'm a PT main, I'm going to stick with that. But guess what, my man Aaron was like, oh, you can do that, but I got this little Diddy Kong history as well.
Yeah, and Diddy Kong's been showing up here these last couple tournaments. I mean, obviously most notably at Summit, but even before that, like the online format. I got a big shout out to Aaron and, of course, Tweek for really pushing the Diddy Kong meta forward. As we can see right now, Charizard is here. You know what Charizard's here to do. There's not going to be too much dancing around in the neutral before I make a move, but unfortunately, bust the wrong move on the dance floor and sadly got up smashed.
Yeah, I do like the attempt from Pandarian. However, Aaron just a little too nimble avoiding that, and that's going to create that first stock being thrown away. Let's see if Aaron can go ahead and how far he can really just take this. Not doing too bad of a job. We'll take 23, make it 29, excuse me, 37. I'm like an auctioneer right now, Rob. We got these prices just going up.
I mean, with the way Aaron puts on the damage, that's how sometimes it feels. I mean, right now, back into a corner. Bunky flip right now, Squirtle. Unfortunately, all to their lonesome off stage. I want to see a little bit more Ivysaur action, but if you ask, you shall receive.
There you go, Pandarian delivering. Needs to deliver this first stock, though. All right, bringing out the Charizard. Ooh, taking some big damage coming down. Now, good thing, at least Charizard does have that big body. However, also a big target at the same time. Eric completely exploiting that and just in full control. Pandarian, unfortunately, crumbling a little bit in this first game. And again, I need to point it out. This is round 1 winners, which means these are best of 3s. You do not get a chance to go to best of 5 just yet.
No, you do not. And Aaron, very full aware of that, looking to put the kibosh on this match and hopefully shut it down here in a 2-0 fashion. But Pandarian's going to have a thing or 3 to say about that. It's all going to come down to how deep she can certainly dig here to bring herself out this deficit. I mean, we've seen her come back from crazier stuff, but Aaron has just been on a complete tear. I mean, I wish I could lie. I wish I could drag it out, but Aaron has just been one of those players to be here these last few weeks.
Well, I mean, it kind of comes down to a point of like, okay, we know, what's a possibility, and then we know what's kind of reality. Right now, sure, it's a possibility. Is it going to be a reality that, Pandarian's able to make this comeback? Probably not. Aaron has just been an absolute menace, almost delivering a 3-stock. We already saw our last game end in a 3-stock. Aaron trying to keep that trend alive. Pandarian just trying to get on the board. And even if you're not getting this game, you just really essentially want to get a stock off and just maybe hopefully building some momentum to the next one, because you're going to need it. There's that stock finally going off, and now maybe at these lower percents we can see something happen. Get a little gimp. Diddy Kong is susceptible to that. Okay. If you're able to snipe out that recovery, but man, I don't know. You got to get Aaron off the stage first.
And that is certainly a task within itself, not only just because Aaron is a phenomenal player, but, you know, Diddy Kong's such a great character, very nimble, very light on their feet, and like you mentioned before, Charizard, big target right now. Really going to struggle to get back on the solid ground, but as we've seen in the past, Charizard gets a little bit going. They just need a little bit to work with, and they're cooking with the right grease.
I mean, yeah, the grease, unfortunately, is Crisco, and it's popping all over Pandarian's face right now. ain't nothing good about this right now.
Get this man out the kitchen.
Man, 210%. Aaron finally getting touched on this second stock. Took a while.
Okay, no up tilt. I like that anti-air attempt right there. Pandarian, she's playing very well right now, but we're going to need her to tighten it up just ever so slightly. The up tilt's going to be enough to do it, and you know what? That's okay.
Yeah.
Game number 1 was okay because it really felt like Pandarian was starting to figure it out towards the tail end. Aaron, of course, being an absolute menace for all the right reasons. Pandarian has a lot of catching up to do here.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Going to see where she elects to go for game number 2 because Aaron, like it just seems Aaron, well, one, he just seemed incredibly unbothered by PT, so obviously quite acclimated in this matchup.
Sure.
And 2, just playing good, like just flat out playing good as well. Gotta highlight that as well. So still can go either way. You know, game 1, we've seen so many times, game 1s do not dictate how a set goes.
No.
But definitely need to be a big bounce back game for Pandarian if we want to see a third out of this one.
Definitely in a major way, too. Like, it can't just be like, it comes down to the wire. Like, you absolutely need to put this fan in the coffin and then throw the whole coffin away. Like, you cannot allow any sort of sign of growth here in the matchup with Aaron because Aaron's going to take an inch. You know he's going to turn into a mile. Game number 2 right now. Aaron up. Let's get it.
All right, so going to introduce a third platform in the form of Battlefield here. See how this one kind of shapes up.
Okay. Opens up early here. Pandarian, of course, in a very Pandarian type of fashion with that Squirtle. You know, we talk about all the Pokemon trainers. I got to say, nobody really pilots Squirtle quite like Pandarian.
Yeah.
You know, like Puppet seems to be more of like the Charizard one to get the job done, but when it comes to Squirtle, Pandarian is just the Squirtle tactician, I got to say.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I mean, Squirtle just so powerful, you know, of a character. It's actually pretty funny. Like, I remember we used to say back in Brawl, if Squirtle was a solo character, top tier easily.
Well,
all I did was see solo Squirtle right there, and, well, there you go. Result verified. Well done, Pandarian. Said that needed that big bounce back game. It looks like she decided to deliver.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3 jab here. Looking to check the temperature ever so slightly. This is the way we need to open up, especially if you want to try to close this thing out prominently. Can't allow Aaron any sort of free points here back into the neutral, and I love how we're playing towards Diddy Kong's weaknesses. Yes, I have the combo potential just like you do, but one thing that you are lacking that I am not is a solid recovery system. If I touch any of that jungle technology just once, you're going to the blast zone.
I am absolutely loving the fact that, you know, despite how, you know, rough that first game was, it did not hinder Pandarian's ability to just kind of refocus, change the stage up, and then get themselves back into this game. Going to eat that forward smash off the banana assist, but still in the lead here, tacking up the damage, and here comes Squirtle yet again. Having so much success on that first stock, why switch it up?
There you go. Monkeying around right now. Okay, banana peel back and forth. And this is one aspect of like the Diddy Kong match we don't really get to see a lot of. You know, when you take the Diddy Kong banana peel away from him, yes, you know, you have it, but what are you going to do with it? He's going to play the keep away game because now when you have it in your hand, you lose half of your moveset.
I feel that.
You need to know how to use it against Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong eating his own banana peel, very easy character to combo. I got to be honest with you, E. He ain't the lightest monkey in the world either.
No.
Or the heaviest monkey, rather.
That's true. That kind of belongs to DK, but I don't imagine we're going to see him making an appearance in this set, so all about the Diddy right now, trying to mount this comeback. Not too far off it. Aaron definitely seems to be finding his footing more so than what we saw on that first stock. Love these monkey flips. Gotten a lot out of those last couple of times.
Yeah, taking full advantage here of the terrain. You know, these platforms definitely serving him some justice, but getting shell-shocked right there. Sent completely off stage. Squirtle pinning you down into the corner.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a grab. Not reacting quite quick enough. Okay. Just popping him up. Can we get to that banana? No, we cannot. Nobody getting their hands on that. Wow, okay. I'll tell you what, Pandarian has been so aggressive throughout this game number 2. Really enjoying what she's bringing to the table at the moment. Aaron looking like he could be on the receiving end of an L in game number 2.
Well, if there was any character in the trio of Pokemon trying to extend the lead here, it's definitely Ivysaur. Of course, Razor Leaf using the uppers up underneath, and cannot forget about Vine Whip.
Woo! Right now.
Okay, down here, force him into the corner, and I like that down tilt, understand that there's probably going to be a monkey flip through that platform. Pandarian trying to stay one step ahead of the competition.
Yeah, this one got out of control quickly. It's just so crazy to me how a lot of these games we've seen thus far, you're just seeing somebody dominate. It's really not too much back and forth. It's just like one person is just clearly dominant in their respective games. We saw that be the case between Zomba and Louis, which resulted in Zomba getting the victory. Here we saw Aaron deliver the 2-stock, and now Pandarian returns the favor as we head to game number 3.
That just lets you know,
Crazy.
like how neck and neck the competition is here. People have been waiting so long to get back onto this main stage. I mean, yes, there's been a lot of online stages, and big shouts to the online era. Of course, we couldn't even really get to this point in time in Smash history had it not been for that. But in person just hits different. Nobody flew all the way to Sandusky, Ohio, of all places, to go home. I did not come this far to only come this far, okay, friends? So let's do this.
All right.
Okay, so.
See what Aaron is going to go ahead and select. Well, we already know he's going Diddy Kong, but what stage are we headed to? I missed that. Let's find out. Coming. It's going to be, looks like regular Smashville, right? Yep. See that platform just floating on in, and here we go. Game number 3. This is the final one. Again, round 1 winners is all best of 3 action, so it's going to be a big one right here.
It's going to be the biggest one, unfortunately, here. I said, you know, Pandarian, if they needed to win this set, they needed to win game number 2 pretty dominantly.
Yeah.
The 2-stock fashion, I think it doesn't get any more dominant. I mean, I guess you could have got a 3-stock, but look, Aaron ain't no slouch, okay? You at least got to get 1 stock on the board to make it look close. Okay, good dash attack right there. Now, obviously getting Squirtle off of their feet. As combo heavy as Squirtle is, not the lightest character, or heaviest character, excuse me, in the world. And so because of that, Diddy Kong's going to have a field day with just putting on damage and maybe even
oh my God, that was so good!
Oh, no, you did not.
Stole that whole ass stock. Aaron looking shooketh. God. All right now.
What is Aaron to do right now? The Ivysaur is just on the money. You know, we didn't really get to see too much of it in game number 1 and 2. It was really more the Squirtle and Charizard show for good reasons. But Ivysaur is the real menace of the 3. I don't care what the narrative is talking about. Razor Leaf, and then, of course, the ability to space so well with those aerials. Oh, Charizard's here. Never mind. Forget what I was talking about.
Oh, okay. Nice. Good catch. What are we going to do here, though? Charizard just kind of keeping back, playing that platform really nicely. Oh, up until that point. Oh, my goodness, Aaron, I think that might have been a technical error, but going to get a chance to run it right back. The up smash going to connect on the 2nd attempt. And really not finding themselves too far down, especially Charizard out here. This can be a big target. Wise to switch back to Squirtle, not going to allow that free combo food, but Diddy Kong kind of can insert himself when he wants when it comes to putting on that combos. But you know what? Squirtle can do the same damn thing.
That's right.
Again, just trying to rinse and repeat.
Oh my God, big shout out to Magna Hands. Yes, the rinse and repeat is definitely here, figuratively and quite literally here, courtesy of Squirtle and that water gun. This is very scary business right here to be stuck into the corner versus Pandarian, piloting the Squirtle, getting so much mileage off of here in this set, and then now using the aerials to try to pin Aaron down here into the corner. Of course, Diddy Kong blessed with some great movement options. If you want to beat Diddy, you want to see a dead Diddy, you got to stop Diddy from moving.
Okay, there you go. Banana out, trying to connect. Ooh, getting back to the stage, and you know, I'll tell you what, Pandarian really pretty fearless with how she has continued to play this on the approaches, understanding I'm in the lead, and that's gonna continue to help it build the yeet off that back throw. See you later. Aaron down to his final stop.
Yes.
Hold up.
Okay, wait a minute. Banana peel? Wait a minute, EE.
He tried to make the highlight reel with that one. I like the idea, man, some sick combinations, but did not pan out how he wanted. So now 135 on this Ivy.
We're starting to see safe. Diddy Kong come up, but we're also starting to see safe Ivysaur, but not safe enough because Big Brother Charizard made a brief appearance. Little Brother Squirtle is here right now. A couple uppers right here to get the job done. Forcing you down into this corner. Yes, playing the keep away game. I'm very interested to see what Squirtle can do with Banana Peel in hand.
Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Starting to pick it up a little bit. Okay, Pandarian firing back, about 30% separating these two competitors. This one going down to the wire. Can you believe this kind of action only in round 1 of pools? Again, going to show you just how stacked this tournament is. Aaron just struggling to land, does so with an aggressive nair. Love that banana back in hand. This boy is just moving and grooving, but Pandarian trying to put an end to this momentum. Just considering maybe going for a flood, didn't pull the trigger on that one.
Can't be hesitant in a time like this. You got to have ice in those veins. Or I guess in Squirtle's case, the water. But Diddy Kong right now.
Oh,
Aaron,
what a catch.
Not
yes.
looking too good here.
Pandarian with such well-timed. Oh, the pop-off. Okay. Well-deserved. She comes out, gets the dub, despite a dominant performance from Aaron in the opening match. Pandarian seals the deal. And yet another one of the Moist Squad following. Cole is already out in 65th. Aaron getting sent to loser's bracket.
Maybe the magic.
It's tough out here.
Maybe the magic was only limited for Summit. Who knows?
It's tough out here.
It is definitely one of the tougher brackets to definitely be in, especially to get 2 players of that caliber so early on. I get it, but you got to bring that A game. Pandarian, of course, the Pokemon trainer, wants to be the very best like no one ever was. And Pandarian showing time and time again why they're going to live up to that statement. Big shout out to her. And also a big shout out to Aaron as well, too. I don't want any first-time viewers tuning in thinking Aaron is sweet out here. You know what I'm saying? He ain't nice on the sticks. No, Aaron is absolutely filthy, okay? Fell a little short, but you know what, EE? That's what the loser bracket is for.
You know that is what loser bracket for. And I also want to point out the fact, like, just to throw it out there, it doesn't matter what you decide to identify as. It matters what you bring to the table in the game. Pandarian, absolute beast, crushed it, nothing but respect, and I hope she continues to do very well throughout this bracket. Very good to see. I just love good Smash, and that was just great Smash right there. Gotta appreciate that. Let's talk about some more good Smash that's coming up, because Riptide's not the only thing, guys. How about Low Tide City? This is happening October 1st through the 3rd. Smash.gg/Low Tide City. Sign up! Another Kalahari Resort Tournament in beautiful Austin, Texas. You need to be there, because guess what? I probably won't be there, but y'all need to go.
They definitely should go. I would like to go as well, too, but, maybe next time. Maybe next time. Yeah, but we're going to get in that water here. We're going to get in that water at Low Tide City, and I believe BTS has another tournament that they're working on as well, too, that I hope you don't get into the water too early on, a.k.a. drowning in pools. Yes, that's called main stage. I don't even know if we got a slide for that. Boom, there it is. November 12th through 14 in Ontario, California. Okay, do not go up to the Great White North in Toronto. Go to California, okay? No passport needed if you're actually from this country. 6 qualifiers for Smash Summit 12, 6 qualifiers for Ultimate Summit number 4, which is around the corner as well, too. Melee and Ultimate. Register now, bts.gg/mainstays. They're so prolific, they got their own damn website to sign up. It's crazy.
I love it, love it, love it. Good stuff, man. So, I mean, the fact that we got to commentate Riptide is awesome because, like we just saw, we got so many other events coming up, and like I could just kind of think of, even if you're not at every single one of them, just getting the opportunity to watch them, no matter who's streaming it, man, just checking it out. I'm just so excited, man. Offline is back. I feel rejuvenated. I'm up in it. Bang. Holding it down with my boy Rod. Hope you guys are enjoying it so far, man. It's an absolute pleasure to be here.
Yeah, it definitely is. We've been doing this for many, many years, and honestly,
many moons.
Many moons. We've definitely been here for quite some time. We got some skin in the game, to say the absolute least, and every time we do this, I feel like a young man all over again. I get that giddy feeling like, damn, it's 2014, and I'm new on the mic, and I'm having fun. But honestly, when you've been away from something you love for so long, you're going to get hit with a wave of emotions coming back. And when I seen EE and everybody else, I was like, oh, my God. I miss my boys. Oh my God.
I know how that feels, 100%. Yeah. All right, so it looks like we got some more great action coming up. So Kobe versus Ned. All right, so Ned, that's Sephiroth. Some nice.
It is.
Some nice. He came within an inch of winning that qualifier for Smash Summit. Fell a little bit short, though.
Sure.
To the homie Cosmos, who would end up going on to that event. But, Ned is he's a beast. Like, Ned is just a beast all around. Kobe, I haven't gotten a chance to see too many matches from him. Eager to see what he's been up to since quarantine and how he's going to go up against Ned, somebody who has definitely been having a lot of success from both Smash 4 up into Ultimate.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree with you anymore, E. It just feels like, Ned has been nice, fresh out the gate. I believe, first kind of rising to prominence in middle to early Smash 4, was eating up the Arcadians. Now, look, Arcadians, say what you want about them. It all really depends on where these Arcadians are stationed at. And in some place like Chicago, in that Smash 4 era, Chicago was very, very strong. And he won a couple hidden boss events playing, I believe, ZSS. Of course, moved on to Cloud, moved on to a couple other characters. But here we are right now with Sephiroth. And I'm going to be real. It kind of feels like home sweet home for Ned in this character. This character just kind of complements the good footwork, the aggressive movement, and, of course, one thing that Ned is really, really good at, EE, and that's that spacing, bro. And Sephiroth was all about that.
There you go. Spacing, getting in. You're going to need all that and then some to combat young Link. So good. Such a strong zoning character. And really, if Kobe just kind of decides to commit to that, can get a little frustrating. I think that's the thing about zoners is you just have to have a certain level of patience. But somebody as seasoned as Ned, I would imagine, shouldn't be an issue for, but I am not for a second sleeping on Kobe, much like you guys should sleep on nobody in this bracket.
Yeah, we've lost a lot of talented players early on right here, and I'm sure, this could happen to either of these two great players as well. So let's see how this one is going to play out right here. Kobe looking to open up here in a very aggressive fashion. That is just the young Link type of tactics that you have to apply here in this match. Sephiroth, big target. You hit him with one boomerang, guess what? Go ahead and forward there, too.
Get a lot out for that, no doubt about this. However, guys, I want to point out real quick, this is winners round 2, which means this is a best of 5 type of situation. So we're going to see this one potentially really go the distance. Kobe not off to a bad start, really utilizing a lot of those projectiles to full effect at the moment, keeping his distance from Ned while still tacking on a ton of percent. Ned already in the triple digits. Kobe a very modest 18%. And just hounding Ned on this right side.
Ooh, and then the runoff for there, you dog. Kobe out here, I mean, literally shooting from the field right now, playing like actual Kobe Bryant.
There you go.
Okay, up air too, trying to take these platforms away. Now, that's exactly what you're supposed to do as Sephiroth. You know, you get your opponent off of your feet. Most characters just don't have the range. They just don't have the fortitude to be able to cover every platform literally with one fell swoop. Sephiroth definitely does, but Kobe not really caring too much about that, electing to kind of stay back into the cut, use these bombs, use these bow and arrows to just try to pin him down and chip away at this. It was already dominant lead, you know, trying to extend it, if anything.
I do like the movement options Ned is choosing when trying to get back to the stage, trying to mix Kobe up a little bit and really avoid that finishing blow. And this is where it can get a little bit scary. You've done all this damage to a character like Sephiroth, but you've yet to take the stock. Now, let me tell you something. Sephiroth is a hard-hitting character. Ooh, however, actually on the receiving end of a Nair, that is going to hit hard and take that first stock. Well done to Kobe.
Now, as heavy, you know, as Sephiroth hits, you know, very, very light in the behind, if I may say so myself. And so because of that, Young Link, a character that, you know, a lot of people kind of argue they don't have great kill options. Honestly, I'm not believing it. I'm not seeing it right here because the schmicks has not stopped here on Ned.
Don't believe the hype, man. The only hype I see right now is my man Kobe. He is coming through and just tearing through Ned. Who really just has no answers thus far. All right, gets that one wing. Not even sure it's going to help him get one stock at this rate. God, hey!
Kobe right now is Kobeing all over the place here for good reason. I mean, you did not come this far just to fall short here to Ned. Nice, great recovery. Probably thought Ned was going to try to drop down and go for something. Wanted to play just a little safe. Oh, no, you did not.
Tried to get that reflector. Really wanted to get an edge guard, but nothing doing. 121. Very comfortable lead for Kobe. Ned seemingly with like just no answers for this zoning menace in Young Link.
It's hard to shut Young Link down, you know, when they start cooking like this. You know, you're already in a huge deficit. Like I mentioned before the stream started, or the match started, excuse me, you know, Sephiroth, big old target, pretty light as well, too. Young Link, not really, no real struggles to kill per se, but I mean, if you're lighter, the lighter you are, the easier you are to KO for somebody like Young Link. So certainly be safe. Okay, down there at the ledge, that was...
My goodness, just the theme of just getting ran over in this first game. Like, no matter who we've seen so far, the first game on all sides has been a complete wash.
It seems like Ned is starting to play his own game here, just maybe a little bit too late into the game. You know, I like that he's kind of slowing it down, really utilizing that time while he has wing, you know. And then on top of that, you know, spacing just a little bit better, picking his points of opportunity a little clearer here as he moves right now into Young Link's second stock.
I think it's really good for Ned just to see one of those stocks finally just fall off. Like, even if he doesn't get the game, like just good for the mental going into the second one. But we'll see what he can do, man. It's going to take a whole lot of effort to make this one happen. 127, trailing by an entire stock. I wish you the best of luck. I would not want to be in your situation.
No doubt about that.
I guess Kobe doesn't want to either. That's why he's asserted himself, gaining such a strong, powerful lead. Coming back up, trying to play around him, using these platforms. Oh, nice, just barely staying out of that grab range, and the Nair to seal the deal. Complete domination from Kobe, and he's going to take that first game.
You know what that felt like, E? That was just like great manageability of your tools. Really on both sides, but I feel like we just seen a wider array of tools being used from Kobe. I mean, the bomb manageability is keeping Sephiroth at bay, and we see this type of play style when you see like the Sephiroth play against the Snakes.
Right.
You know, as great as they like the space, they also for some reason find themselves on the receiving end of a lot of explosions. Big target, and because you're a big target and you're also moving around too, there's a good opportunity you might actually run into something you don't want to actually run into. And unfortunately here for Sephiroth, and I guess even more unfortunate right here for Ned, they didn't ran into Young Link and Kobe. So they're going to have to figure something out here for game number 2. Now, if anybody can dig deep and adapt on the fly, it's definitely Ned. We have seen it since his inception here in Smash 4, moving all the way down to Ultimate. He's a grown-ass man now. Hell, we met him as a kid. He's grown now. He's in the real world. He's weathered. He's been around the block a few times. We need a Sephiroth to act like it.
There you go. I know, I mean, you know, gotta imagine, like I've heard that, you know, characters that zone really well, definitely a little tougher for Sephiroth to kind of overcome, but man, just kind of seeing it put on display as efficiently as Kobe did, man, I'm really seeing why that could be a little bit of an issue. So I don't know if this, you know, depending on how this game number 2 goes, if this could potentially force Ned's hand to maybe try something different, but we shall find out. I mean, I'm not sure if PT is going to be too much better of an option if that's still on the table, but Nonetheless, though, Ned not thinking about that. He's all into this game number 2, which is proving to be having more success in this one, definitely in the early goings. Actually, with stage control right now, trying to push his advantage, and he just does just that. And he's going to make sure that man is not coming back. That sword definitely got some length to it, and that stock is done.
That's right. You reach, I shall teach. You know how the saying goes, and I love the fact that he just stopped him from air dodging while he had the bomb. He's like, this man is trying to stall his ass off out here. I'm not having it. You're not coming back to the stage. Now, this is Ned at his most dangerous. Ned, all points and times in the stage, or in the match, excuse me, very dangerous. But when he has the lead, whether it be a stock, hell, it could be 30%. Yeah. Ned becomes impossible to fight.
Ooh, wow. Kobe, excellent execution right there. Not allowing Ned to build any kind of crazy lead. Only about 40% separating them. This is a good position for him to be in. But for Ned, it's all about momentum. Can I go ahead and make sure I can secure this game, not fall too far behind? Because that first one was just nothing pretty, but I'm loving what I'm seeing in game number 2.
Yeah, and like I said before, Sephiroth, a really, really big target. Now, we talk about momentum and how much Ned is not supposed to have it here in this match, but the same could be said for Kobe and this Young Link. Young Link finds one hit. I'm talking it could be as simple as a down tick, it could be as simple as a boomerang or a bow and arrow. The fact that a zoner can combo like Sheik or like ZSS in this game is absolutely madness. And the target that much nicer to hit to, like Sephiroth, I mean, what is Ned to do?
The question, which he is trying to answer right now. Hopefully get the W. I'm sure this is all he's thinking. Okay, bomb coming out. Just trying to keep Sephiroth at bay. Kobe picking these moments. Oh, nice opening with the Zaire. That sent him the other direction. Could have been the stock. He actually ends up going into the stage.
Yeah, it looks like he kind of spaced it a little differently there. Those are those opportunities that you just can't really afford to miss here. Okay. All right. Safe option, just runs right up and goes.
Ned does here. Oh, he got behind it. He got behind the reflect. That's so unfortunate. Ned kind of like shaking his head like, well, damn. That wasn't supposed to happen. However, that forward tilt going to go ahead and clean up the stock and keep this very competitive at 1 stock apiece. Come down to the wire in game number 2.
Ned's starting to come alive here finally. A little late to the party, but you know what, though? I'm here, so what's up with it? Okay, boomerang forward there. We need to see a little bit more of that. I'm not seeing the manageability of the toolkit that I've seen in game number 1 here from Kobe. Kind of playing Ned's again. I'm going to be real. I played Ned once or twice. You don't want to play Ned's game. You definitely need to play your own.
There you go.
Okay, boomerang online here. Trying to force him down into the corner here. Of course, not the biggest stage in the world, so you got to play a little bit closer than what you're probably comfortable with.
All right, Kobe trying to get in, but Ned really doing a good job playing around all these approach options, waiting for the air dodge. Not going to get anything out of it. Just keep him on his toes.
Okay, great spacing at the ledge. You see Sephiroth with his back to you at the ledge. You need to watch yourself on how you're going to get up.
100%.
Oh, stuffs out that counter, I think.
All right, if Kobe can go up 2 games to 0, this would be tremendous. Ned looking to get on the board. Not too far from getting there. Trying to cover that get up attack.
Okay. It's going to be a matter of time for one of these two find that opening. You know, they're showcasing some really great footwork right now.
Facts.
Obviously very comfortable on the terrain here, a small battlefield. You can tell they've definitely practiced here time and time again, but it's all going to come down to that final hit. No, you did not.
Oh, my goodness. I had to hold my breath there. Thought he might have stole that one. The false finish, though. Gonna allow Ned to keep on living. Been a much improved game for Ned thus far. Would be a shame if he's not able to knot this one up.
Yes. Also got to keep in mind, too, Sephiroth with the wing online, so smash attacks. Got some armor on him now. And on top of that is, oh, my God, too early on the downer. And then even tried to find success there with the falling up air.
Dude, that was so good from Kobe. He anticipated exactly what Ned was going to do and gave himself just enough space to stay out. Oh, that landing. I was a little worried about that. And I think Ned clears it out. Yes, shaking his head. Not happy with how sloppy that had to end. But I'll tell you what, one big thing that Ned really got going in that game, Rod, Nair.
Yes.
Nair put in so much work for him compared to what we saw in game number 1.
Yes, and we didn't see a lot of Nair in game number 1 because, again, you know, we talked about it before, and I cannot stress it enough. It is the manageability of your tools. Yeah. You only really Nair at a disadvantage. You only really Nair when somebody has touched your shield, but if your opponent is zoning you out, there's no real sense in using it unless you're trying to use it to extend combos, which in that case, you know, he's really struggling to find openings. But game number 2 has proven that Ned can certainly adapt on the fly. Hold yourself accountable, figure out what the hell am I doing wrong as I'm getting punched simultaneously, and then fix it, all right? Because Kobe came out swinging for the fences here. Now, the name of the game is how is Kobe going to adjust? I mean, again, you know, you played Ned's game in more ways than one, and probably a little bit longer than you probably anticipated or that you probably should have. But game number 3, it all comes down to this, and good Lord, do we have a lot of stage to work with here.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of space to definitely take advantage of. No doubt about that.
Okay, goes for the up special right into the back here now, of course. Those are some pretty bread and butter Young Link combos that you're supposed to go for pretty early on. No jump. Yes, going to have to tether back. Uh-oh. Great situational awareness right there. Okay, Ned right now kind of staying back, doing that wonderful spacing thing that Ned loves to do so much. We've seen him do with all his characters, whether it be Ivysaur, whether it be ZSS, whatever character he's picking up, he knows how to keep you at bay and keep you out of harm's way.
Ned been a spacing monster since he was piloting Cloud back in the day. In the previous title. Don't get it twisted. Oh, hold on now. Kobe, though, right in his grill. Oh, and Kobe maybe doing a little too much there. I must confess, doing a little too much there, and that is going to be costly. Wow.
Gonna have to try to readjust. I mean, you lose a stock that, I mean, well, I guess it wasn't entirely too early, but both of these two characters can survive pretty long depending on how they're piloted. Of course, oh my goodness, but you know what though? Stocks come and go, and so do yours. I mean, we're gonna have to try to dig a little bit deeper here right now for Ned. Ned, again, just the spacing monster that we have seen grow from the small player that he was in Smash 4 to this monster here in Ultimate. But when you got somebody like Kobe, this Young Link in your face, how are you going to turn it around?
That is the question you have to ponder. 2 stocks apiece, though. Kalos, and considering how big this stage is, I'm actually surprised that somebody's not sitting here with 3 stocks, man, because you already know that Kalos can go the distance sometimes.
Come on now.
Oh, there we go. Finally getting that edge guard he was looking for. We saw Kobe kind of skate by it a couple times, not on that one. And now getting forced off yet again. Ned going to do the same thing, rinse and repeat. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
There you go. Oh, my God. Damn. I mean, I did not expect him to make it back from that, but talk about some Magna hands here in Smash Ultimate. Young Link still living to fight another day. We won't be living for too much longer, though, if you keep falling into Sephiroth up smash off stage once more. What's Ned going to turn it into?
Kobe really just be narrowly surviving, but nothing going to help him get back to the stage that time. Ned, very solid lead here. Playing that platform very well. Nice. Love that patience. Calling out that air dodge, punishing accordingly. You can just see momentum clearly on the side of Ned. Slowing things down.
That's right. Using his tools right here to stuff out Boomerang as well. Every time he tosses it, he hits him with the snapshot, boy. He said to get that Boomerang right the hell out of here.
Good Lord. Ned might do something. Ned is known to be a little crazy himself. He'll throw caution to the wind. Don't get it twisted. The opportunity does present itself, but looks like this nice, solid control play is going to win out the day thus far throughout game number 3.
Spacing game not really working out here in Kobe's favor here anymore, especially when you have the deficit. You're going to have to approach, and that's definitely the game Ned wants to play. One hit forward there, right into up smash. 110. Not the worst spot to be in the world, but good Lord, when you jump into up smash, things get a little ugly for you.
I like how Ned pretty much just stays stationary and let that rip. Like, okay, I've seen this story before. That is hilarious to me.
Wow. And we, again, friends, are in that best of 5 territory. So just when you thought it was over right here, there is still more opportunities on the board for Kobe to readjust and push this thing to a game 5. But with how it's wrapping up here, Ned is in Ned mode. All right, he is activated.
100%.
Well, let's see how this one is going to play out here. Potential final game here for Kobe. I don't want to call it too soon. Going to have to figure out a way to douse the flame. That is Ned. And, of course, opening up in a very reminiscent fashion of the first couple games, putting up blood on the board. Okay.
I think Kobe's just, I got to imagine he's just a little pissed how that last game went.
I mean, for good reason, too. I mean, he played absolutely well, but, you know, he just got his weaknesses exploited. Excuse me. You know, Young Link, again, terrifying to fight on the stage and off stage, actually has a pretty solid recovery system. The problem is that even as solid as it is, there's a sequential thing, like, you know, steps that need to happen before you only can think about getting back to the stage. And I got to say, you know, Ned did a really good job of just taking away the jump and then, you know, stopping him from air dodging with the bomb. I mean, he just really did a lot to stuff him out.
Whole lot. All right, let's see, man. Kobe trying to find an opening. Oh, Ned, I like. Take it to the skies. Trying to punish him.
Okay, rapid jab in the corner.
Beautifully done.
Okay, Sting.
Oh, damn. Oh, okay. I think if Kobe had been a little more aware that bomb was going to detonate, he would have tried to go up there and maybe force the fair, but nonetheless, he'll settle for that nair. Not quite going to get the kill, but 141 is stock of Ned's probably on borrowed time. He is just getting popped up.
Yeah, I mean, literally tossing out anything right now to cover himself, using the counter just to cover himself in almost a failed ditch effort, but it was able to work. Up throw? No, going for forward throw. What am I thinking, E? My bad.
Just go ahead and just chuck him in. That percentage not going to do you any favors, and Kobe saw the opportunity to strike, did just that. Nice dash attack here from Ned.
Okay. They really struggling to find his opening now, but that's okay because Ned knows now that he has to approach and get a little aggressive, and I actually like that option. I want to see neutral special used a little bit more, but it doesn't even matter. No neutral special needed. The back air is going to shut it down right here and keep this thing as close as it can, because one thing that both of these two players have proven is that when they get an inch, they're definitely going to take them out. They're definitely going to go the distance with your money, and I don't blame them, man. They're looking for the most bang for their buck. Okay, boomerang online. Okay, footstool. Just really trying to find this safe opening, but not safe enough. You know, as good of a move as Nair is, you can't toss it out willy-nilly. I know sometimes people like to sleep on Young Link and Toon Link because they have tether grabs, but no, trust me, when you have a grab that slow, you know your times when you should and shouldn't use it.
100%. Okay. Getting these tosses going, and this is where you kind of see this large stage of Kalos, see how effective it can be, especially for somebody like Young Link. All the space in the world, all the projectiles to operate with, just creeping up, trying to extend that lead.
Okay. A lot of pairing going on right now. That's a sign of comfortability in the matchup, or also a sign that you've just been doing the same thing over and over again. I'm starting to kind of scout it out a little bit.
There you go.
Yeah, too many projectiles, you know, not enough approaching right here. Ned right now, home sweet home, very comfortable despite a small deficit. He knows that he has the wing online, and look, if I had a wing with armor on my smash attacks IRL, you couldn't tell me nothing. I get it.
Back throw, very well done. I'll tell you what, as long as this one is really still kind of going, Ned is still very much so within bringing this thing back. I mean, when you look at that percentage on Kobe, you understand for Sephiroth, that's pretty damn good. Yeah, and there's a big hit right there, not all the way to the right side. And it's going to commit, going super deep and interrupting his recovery attempt. So good knowing it's going to send them to the right side. And just like that, I was just literally highlighting it. It's not out of the realm of possibility for Ned, and he sneaks on in there, but Kobe going to sneak in a fair of his own. And here we go, down to the wire, game number 4. Ned trying to close it out, Kobe trying to keep this set alive.
Yes, trying his darndest, and yes, very smart to jump out of harm's way. It looks like he was trying to eat up that shield, and yes, Ned is just, I mean, I'll be honest, they made a Smash book for dummies. I mean, just everything that Ned is doing right now is literally Smash 101. Your opponent has a weakness, find it, pinpoint it, highlight it, and exploit it. Neutral special right here to try to mix up the recovery option. I love the cancels. Kind of force him right here into this trap, and he's getting caught into his web that he is weaving here. Another forward air right into dash attack. Now this is actually really good to try to force him off stage. And we haven't seen Kobe too much, you know, go for like boomerang into forward air off stage, you know, kind of electing to use up special. I get it. You know, it's a really cool option, but the problem is that, you know, as strong as it is, if you miss, you are a sitting duck.
No lies detected on that. Oh.
Okay. Another boomerang, but I like that back here though. Getting a little aggressive right now. And for good reason here. You certainly have quite the lead on you. One solid hit here from both of these two players.
Oh man, that Nair.
That Nair is just, it is nasty.
Oh my, I think, did the bomb save him? I think the bomb might have actually saved him in that situation. This is gonna be so crazy if Ned steals this one back, but it's not gonna be the case. We are going to game number 5. Kobe keeping his composure and closing that one out.
Phil, you talked about it, man. In order for Kobe to bring this one back from the brinks of defeat, you're going to have to dig super, super deep. I'm talking like the depths of hell trying to pull yourself out of this, man. And I got to give it to Kobe. I haven't seen him play too much here before this, but Kobe, though, mentally composed.
Yep, he's nice.
Staying cool, calm, and collected. Not comfortable in the matchup, willing to adapt when he's supposed to. What more can you really ask for out of a player?
There you go. Love to see it thus far. Game number 5. Thought this one was going to go down to the wire, and here it is.
That's right. Final game here. Both these two talented individuals. Who's going to draw blood first here? Historically, at least in this match, it's definitely been Kobe, but it looks like it's the Ned show right now. Ned getting another Nair. That means you're a little too close. Yeah, because Ned hasn't really been approaching with Nair for the most part. He's only really been using it when he gets a little close and he hits that shield.
Correct.
That's why he just runs up and holds shield himself.
Oh, all right. Looking pretty good. Okay. Yet to be touched on this first stock, man. This is the way you want to start out a 5th game. I'll tell you that one. Ned just swinging. Oh, love that. Great catch with the down tilt, and Ned is just putting on the damage. Kobe get ready to enter those triple digits. Ned sitting comfortably at 28.
You don't want to go down too early here. 28, not a bad spot to be in at all. As we've seen with this Young Link, though, all it takes is one down tilt, one bow and arrow.
Facts, man.
That's right, and the damage just starts piling on, but Like in an effort to alleviate a lot of that pain and pressure, Ned is just kind of playing it safe here and just spacing out ever so peacefully. Okay, back into this corner. Can we? I like that turnaround F tilt. Just when we thought it was safe to leave that corner, my friend, it is not.
Not at all. Such a challenge Sephiroth has to go through, kind of penetrating this zone that Kobe is putting up.
Okay.
I think Kobe obviously needs to be pretty careful here. Sephiroth definitely got the hits right now to put this stock away.
Yeah, with how great Ned has been spacing and just kind of positioning himself, he already knows. Okay, kind of mix him up a little bit on the down special.
Definitely.
Bomb for your troubles. There it is. Has to respect that. And that's the kind of the issue with Sephiroth on stages like this, man. Those bombs get to sitting up there, man, or projectiles all over the place. He's so damn tall that he just runs right into it head on.
Oh, nice catch. Yes, catches him coming up from the air and going to go ahead and just send him a little higher. And I'm sure he intended to go off that jump, but nonetheless, really solid lead for Ned. See if he can kind of get in there maybe. All right, one wing definitely going to aid.
Has the ability to utilize Nair a lot. I know you touched on it earlier on with, oh my, how well Ned has been using it. But Kobe, that Nair, that up air, pretty much all the aerials in Youngling's toolkit. Sephiroth, Ned here just really struggling here to find an answer for that.
You come out here, you name yourself Kobe, boy, you already know you need to show up and show out. That ain't no name to play around with, bro. But we ain't chasing championships right now. We are chasing stocks, and they are evened up here 2 apiece. Man's trying to put him away, but Ned's so much fight. I love the back and forth between these two. But we're starting to see Kobe creep away just ever so slightly.
That's a typical Kobe fashion right there, man. It won't be even for too long. Got the snapshot on the one orb floating around. Now Ned is approaching just ever so slightly more.
Sir.
And for good reason, he really wants to eat that shield up. Ned certainly with the toolkit, with the prowess to get it done, but sadly, Kobe and his movement options, man, certainly telling a slightly different story here. Bomb, boomerang, all that, building up that wall. Just as big as the one Ned's building up, but a lot more on the line when you run into Kobe's.
I'm telling you. Oh, nice parry. Ain't gonna get anything out of that. Okay, opportunity here for Ned. Trying to trap him down. Oh, had that air dodge. Maybe scouted out, but didn't get an opportunity to really respond how I'm sure he would have liked to. Forward tilt, we're gonna push this. Yes, we are. And that's not gonna kill initially because the bomb coming to aid, but the exclamation point on that exchange. Ned looking absolutely nasty. Finds himself in the lead yet again. However, Rob, we saw this in the last game. Ned with the lead, but Kobe was able to grit it out and force it to this game 5. Can he do it again, this time resulting in a full-scale victory?
It's going to take a lot, and it's going to take some more after a lot here to bring it back. I mean, Ned, again, not showing any signs of slowing down. As you can see right now, he's finding a lot of mileage off of that Nair here. We talked about it earlier, man. It's just kind of been the bane of Ned's existence right there. But in that case, the turnaround bow and arrow right into the, I mean, hell, Twitch chat, y'all seen it, okay? You already know how Kobe gets down to 43%. It's not the worst spot to be in the world, especially if you can go for up. Okay. I thought he was actually going to go for up afterwards, but was off the mark with back here instead. 100%. But after grounded up B, Youngling can do a lot. Let's put it that way.
Oh, okay. And trying to bait him, picking option out of shield. He was not expected with that back air. Kobe, Ned, really just dueling it out, man. This going to game number 5. This has been a very long set, but certainly one where you come out victorious, you just feel so rewarded for this. Oh, my goodness. Got that one wing.
And it is the Kobe show right now. Kobe right here with a slight lead, but you got to watch yourself and how you operate around these platforms. Early on the down tilt. Oh, my Lord.
Oh, man.
Oh, and then actually goes for the get-up attack, you monster. Who would have thought to get-up attack right there?
They're trying to space this out. Oh, I love that Nair. That you needed to pick an aggressive option there. I'm glad he did just that. Kobe, one opportunity to get this one done. Same thing with Ned. Is the fair going to do? Hold on. Hold your breath. Yes, that false finish. Don't be fooled. We not done just yet. However, one more of those, I don't think Ned will be surviving. Kobe goes so deep right there. Ned with the beautiful evasion. My goodness.
Oh, no,
but he couldn't avoid that. Kobe took everything, bro, down to the wire, approaching that minute mark, gets the job done. Wow.
Wow, indeed.
I touched on it when Ned got that stalk off and went up. I was like, it's not over yet. It's really not over yet. He's shown that from behind on that last stock, he can still come back and pull it off. He did it in game 4.
He did it.
Does it again in game number 5 and seals it away. kudos to Ned, but Kobe not being denied, bro.
Absolutely not, man. Living
Damn.
up to the name. Big shout out to Kobe. Again, my
Clutch.
first time really having a chance to watch his matches and commentate. And damn, what better place to do it than here on BTS's main channel for
There you
Smash. Kobe, wow. I mean, hats off to you, quite literally. I mean, I had to actually take it off. You know, Young Link, you know, it's a character that, you know, we talked about Pandarian and the Ivysaur earlier. It's just, again, another character from early Ultimate that a lot of players kind of just wrote off, you know, and here they are, still hanging out.
Young Link had some hype for a little bit of time, but definitely, as you saw, more characters be optimized, more characters get added to the game.
Yeah.
Kind of fell out, but, you know, we've seen a couple Young Links put in some work earlier. Toast, he was doing pretty well.
Yep.
And then just right there, Kobe going the distance and getting the job done. So shout out to these Young Links that, you know, for the few that are left, showing up in full force and putting in some work.
Yes, and again, against a legend like Ned, I mean, Ned has beat a lot of ass. I'm talking like #1 players in the world. I mean, do your research. #1 players, number 30 players, whatever. I mean, he was whooping ass even before he was PGR'd himself. So
Ned's very, very talented. So
Yeah.
that is a win that Kobe should be very proud of.
definitely, Ned is not to be taken lightly. So yes, big shout out to him, and of course, big shout out to everybody tuning in here. Also, big shout out to my foggy glasses. It's different commentating with a mask on, but trying to make it do what it do out here at Riptide 2021. It's Rod, it's EE, and we're just having an absolute ball. And if you are definitely feeling the same as well, too, be sure to share out the Twitch channel in any type of which way you can. Tell your grandma to watch, everybody to tune in, and of course, hashtag Riptide on Twitter. Join the conversation even if you can't be in the room.
No doubt about it, man. Always love to hear from the fans, the homies, whatever you want to call. I call my. I don't have fans. I have homies. You already know that. And chat goons. Hope you're all doing very well and feeling good, behaving yourselves. You already know, man. Let's make Smash a great place for everybody because I love being here. And man, that's these matches right now. Because it's been such a long time. It's just so fun to see like all the new players, the players who have improved, all just kind of clashing.
No doubt.
In one tremendously large open bracket, which has not disappointed by any means. I know a lot of people have some favorites that have already been knocked out, locked into the losers, but hey, that's just the nature of the beast, man. That's why you're blessed to have so many events coming up, your low-tide cities, your main stages, your glitches, okay, your Genesises, all that good stuff, man. People have another opportunity to bounce back. Don't worry about it.
That's right. I mean, there's so many opportunities to stretch your stuff on these types of stages. I mean, players at home, I mean, of course, we see how dominant the online era was. Even players who might have second guesses about showing up to a tournament, can I really hang with the best? Hey, look, you can't do it unless you show up, okay? You can't take it to that next level unless you get into a bracket.
You gotta try.
And at a tournament like this where you got Jazz running it, this is a very safe, very all-inclusive environment. Literally just coming out, even if you don't want to play. The Artist Alley, I picked up some cool stuff. I got me a nice little charm. You know what I'm saying? I met a couple moms, a couple dads, some kids and stuff in there. Like, yo, just come through and have fun with us for the weekend.
Definitely some homies, man. I picked up a couple cool. It wasn't an art piece. It was like a shirt or whatever.
Sure,
it was a cool little shirt. Yeah. So definitely shouts to all the artists and the vendors who come through. And I know the pandemic had to be rough on them as well. When you think about it, you know what I'm saying? So glad they're able to kind of keep doing what they're doing. No doubt about that. So.
Oh, for sure.
You already know what it is. Looks like our production running around trying to get our next match. So while they take their time doing their thing, we'll just kind of hanging out with you guys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. Let us know how you're feeling out there. I mean, this is the first super major back, technically the second big event back as well. I mean, but both courtesy of BTS Smash. So no matter which way you spin it, okay, BTS gets paid nonetheless. And so let us know how you're feeling about everything right now. Everything's been kind of running on time for us, which is something that we're not really used to. Usually at these types of events. No, I'm being real. Like, usually at these type of events, players disappear. As great as production and TOing is, when Smash players wander off to go to the bathroom or go eat, there's nothing you can do about that. So they're trying their best. But here, though, it could just be like the Jazz touch. I don't know what it is, but these players, they're sticking around and they're staying in one spot.
All right, there you go. So here we go. We got WaDi, big fan favorite, I'm sure, right out of Panda versus the former Panda in MVG, now on Thunder Gaming. So this should be a Snake versus Mewtwo type beat. This will be fun to see this one go down. This is round 2. Okay, so this is round 2 winners as well. So we're going to get to see this one go in a best of 5 fashion as well. Haven't definitely seen WaDi compete a fair amount more than I want to say MVD. I know he's been going to locals as well out there in Vegas. He resides in Vegas now, but definitely more familiar with WaDi's body of work as of late. Know he was talking a lot. He wants to try and kind of get back on the rankings, going, maining Mewtwo.
That's right.
So we'll see how that one goes. I mean, he does have the Rob to fall back on if he decides this is not the play to make against MVD. We shall see.
Yeah, no doubt. The Rob was super clean as well. I even got a brief glimpse at the Wii Fit trainer in Squad Strike yesterday, too. I was like, this WaDi, a lot of people, sleep on him for whatever character he plays or whatever. Maybe sometimes people think this guy just creates content, saying he can't fight anymore. Trust me. Watched him do Squad Strikes last night. He is very prime and very ready here for singles today. And as you can see right now with the slight lead here on MVD and kind of forcing MVD out of this I was kind of his natural environment. MVD approaching just a little bit too much here on WaDi.
It's kind of funny. If you actually got to know WaDi through his YouTube, you might not know that he was obviously like a hardened competitor before he even started streaming or making content. So don't get it twisted. This guy's still one of the most feared in the business when he is on the money. So MVD obviously going to have to be on his P's and Q's to handle this one. But MVD, he is so good at just kind of putting out a minefield, using that heavy artillery of Snake to really just make you uncomfortable and force you in situations you don't want to be in. But WaDi taking that first stock, obviously exactly where he needed to be.
That's why you got to be mindful, too, as well, of the C4s and how everything is kind of laid out here onto the field. Mewtwo, big target, very light in the behind as well. Good patience, forward throw, yes.
I love what MVD did there. He tried to assume that WaDi was going to panic in that situation. Didn't give it up to him.
Oh, my God.
I like the attempt.
Look at the fact that he's using side special here to just reflect the up smash. Okay, very good, yes.
Nice.
Mewtwo things.
All right, going high right now. B reverse, yes, sir.
Using there, trying to stuff out these approach options is actually really good. MVD come in just a little aggressive here.
Oh, wow. Okay, WaDi, that was slick. I'll give it up. These nairs looking very potent.
Yeah, and I think that Nikita there just a moment ago maybe was supposed to be B-reverse. Oh, shit.
Woo!
That was ridiculous.
And them flying off of that. WaDi is destroying MVD in this opening game.
Wow, I have to say, man, WaDi showing up here just in a type of way that you don't really get to see very often. I mean, we haven't seen WaDi play it at a tournament of this stature in some years, and I was kind of worried myself. You know, I always worry about my brothers. I'm like, yo, how are we feeling before the tournament? Tell me I'm going Mewtwo. I'm like, you seen some of the other characters in the cast? Like, no, I think I believe in my Mewtwo. I said, you know what? That's where it starts. As long as you believe in yourself, it don't matter what I think, WaDi.
There you go. I mean, he had one of the most feared Mewtwo's in Smash 4, so, you know, pretty smooth transition, I would say, despite some of the changes. WaDi able to get the job done, but so is MVD. Tracking him down, finds that up tilt. Beautifully played thus far. And don't get it twisted. Snake, that big body, a lot of weight to him. His stock is going to be around for longer than you might like, and this comeback is still a possibility.
Yeah, that's right. That's if he can get his feet onto solid ground right here. The great thing about WaDi is that his character has the ability to get up there and to come and get you, especially when Snake thinks he's going to cypher high. Mewtwo gets up there, confusion right into Shadow Call. Is this Pokken tournament? What are we commentating right here?
That was so nasty and so slick, too. Really kind of catching MVD off guard and just immediately putting the rest, as you said, Rob, with the Shadow Claw. Game one going the way of WaDi.
That's right. You know, the great thing about Mewtwo is that he just has the tools to, you know, kind of dig into, you know, MVD and just everything that Snake kind of brings to the table. You know, whether you get MVD off stage, you know, on stage, and how you decide to kind of space around him. You know, if the pressure gets too thick, guess what Snake's going to do? He's going to pull grenades. He's going to try to bust up the fun. You space in there properly enough, fall away forward there enough, Mewtwo is actually in a pretty okay position.
There you go.
Big shot right there to your percentage manageability. I think everybody, when they go into a match versus a high-level Snake, such as like MVD, of course, you're going to be like, okay, there's going to be a time where I'm going to eat a lot of grenades. WaDi kept that to a bare minimum, and because of that, we're able to sneak out a game number one. Here's game number two, though. Canonically, home sweet home here for Mewtwo. But this stage actually works pretty well for Snake in a lot of ways. Okay, dropping the C4 down. Great patience, but not great enough. MVD one step ahead here of the competition, and good. Just letting that thing sing.
I'm saying, tell you what, man, MVD, you know, pretty much, you know, he's one of the best. Like, he's a good camper.
Yes.
He is a good camper. There's nothing wrong with that. Snake gets a lot of benefit out of camping, but this guy can turn on the offense too, man. Really get it flying, and when he does, you better just watch out. Don't let that game one fool you. This man still got plenty to bring to the table. However, WaDi saying, listen, I heard the noise. I know what you're saying. I just don't give a damn.
Yeah.
Taking that first stock off with, I want to say, relative ease, to be quite honest with you. 63%. WaDi is looking unstoppable right now.
I mean, he is just everywhere. MVD does not want him to be. There again is another Nair. Of course, that Nair keeping you pretty close to Mewtwo's bites. He can look for the follow-up afterwards. Spot dodging the F-tilt. Very comfortable up close. I mean, Snake has some really good normals, but damn it, so does Mewtwo.
I'm telling you.
Okay, drops a Nikita in place, and then confusion once more. Falling upper, I didn't even know that was a thing, but you know what, though, we're going to do it.
Getting back safely. Dash attack, however, going to meet him and just continuing to really try and use MVD's own arsenal against him.
Wow, I mean, I've never seen disable used so many times. Ain't going to be able to disable that, though.
Yeah, he's really good at just getting that grab on either side of the stage and just using that forward tilt to finish all stock. Saw him do it in the first game. Going to be what gives him the first stock in game number 2. Rolls right in to a fully charged Shadow Ball, though. Not where you want to be. MVD looking a little lost for wear.
I mean, you know, you would have told somebody that this matchup went this way in early Smash Ultimate, they would have laughed at you. I think Mewtwo, we're seeing a resurgence of a lot of characters that people have felt the type of way about. Mewtwo most notably, and then, of course, the Falcos earlier. But hold on, Snake, you're going to need some wings right here, dog. How you going to get back?
Oof, tried to catch him right there, just narrowly avoiding that. MVD back on the stage, but man, what a mountain he has to climb.
Okay. Use the grenade against him. Oh,
Saw
dear.
Oh my God! Son! Nothing nice about that. You saw the nod too. WaDi was like, yeah, I know I'm gonna be on. I'm on you.
Wow.
Track
Mewtwo back, bro?
I don't know, bro. Track that man down like a parole officer. He said, hold up now. Hold up now. We still got some tests for you.
Right. Wow. MVD here. Kind of pinned down here in a lot of ways, man. I mean, the Snake is, we know what the Snake can do. We've seen the Snake for years.
Yeah.
The problem is that the meta is ever so changing, and you're going to have to adjust because, look, toolkit-wise, Mewtwo kind of has your number. Now, obviously not quite as heavy as Snake. Pretty good normals. Has the ability to combo for a long time, too. Well past, like, the dark red percents, like down tilt forward air still works. What are you to do? You got to be a little bit more sparing about how you use your projectiles, which is a tough thing to say, even as like it comes out of my mouth, because that's literally 95% of Snake's toolkit are projectiles. But when you got confusion on deck, you reflect all of this. Let's see how this game number 3 is going to play out here for Thunder Gaming's very own MVD.
Yeah, he's going to need a lot, man. He's going to have to come with the lightning and the thunder, because right now he is just getting bopped, to say the least. WaDi really out here trying to make his own highlight video, doing just that. But MVD, very resilient player, not one to get easily rattled as well, so I'm sure this game number 3 has an opportunity to bolt a little bit better for him.
Now, you know, I talked about earlier the utilization of grenade and how you just can't be too.
Wow, that was unfortunate.
But yeah, he definitely just ran to his own C4. But at least in terms of like the grenades, you know, he got a lot of percent here early on. Of course, in that same turn of breath, he's also taken a lot of percent because of his grenade manageability. He'll have to turn it into something, but good Lord.
I feel like he almost baited MVD to come out of his shield with an aggressive option there. Like, that's just how good I feel like WaDi is playing right now. Okay, back air with the Shadow Ball, actually. It's actually really good for MVD. That Nikita putting on some pressure.
That's right. Trying to force him out of that.
Love that there.
Yes, all those kicks, all those multi-hit attacks. Mewtwo can't deal with that. Great trap, down throw.
That should do it, yes. I said that in the last game. He's so good at getting that grab on that side of the stage and putting it away with the the forward tilt.
Okay.
Like I said, man, not easily rattled, man. Had a very rocky start there, bouncing back.
Okay, WaDi still trying to keep it close. MVD, though, working with a new bag of tricks here. Yes, working with a new bag of tricks indeed. Yes, playing the minefield game. Now, we talked about the ability of camping, setting up shop, whatever you want to call it here with the Snake, but nobody does it quite like MVD, and because of this, WaDi kind of playing the MVD game right now, and that's not a game you want to play.
Really slick from MVD, just kind of baiting WaDi, and then really just closing it out, getting the stop. Okay, you see, this is what I'm talking about, man. Like, things can look a little rocky, but you got to remember, these players, man, these are some of the highest calibers you're going to see. And WaDi kind of playing with the crowd a little bit, too. You can tell he's just super comfortable on stage, right? Like, even in a high-pressure situation like this, still kind of turning to the crowd, being a little bit of a showman. I appreciate that. It's one of those entertainment factors that people really appreciate him. Him and that Billy Army.
There you go. Okay, getting hit with the barrage of projectiles. Gonna have to watch how you move here. Oh, yes, jumps around top of his head, throws the grenade down. Again, the placement here has been ever so dominant right now from MVD. Taking a lot of unnecessary percent, though, here, EE.
Yeah, that was a big one. And that air dodge is going to be costly. The 3-0 and a handshake from WaDi, the former Panda MVD, getting introduced the hard way to the new class.
Wow. Nobody does it quite like WaDi, man. World's strongest Mewtwo in a lot of ways. And, of course, Mewtwo, world's strongest Pokemon. I mean, just living up to the legendary name himself. Wow, I mean, people were naysayers. They were like, yo, this character's not good anymore. You need to go Rob. You need to go Weefy. You need to go every other character in the world. He said, no, look, I trust in my Pokemon, okay? And I got to say, WaDi, such a strong player, man.
That was just, bro, that was just nasty. Like,
yeah,
straight up. Like,
seriously.
good stuff to him. Clearly, I mean, you know, WaDi played Brawl, baby. That Snake matchup ain't nothing new to him. But he definitely looked very, very comfortable. So props to him for getting the job done there. That was very exciting to watch.
Yes. No doubt about that, man. It's always a pleasure to see MVD. I'm going to be honest, I kind of fell out of contact with him, you know, with how everything happened and, like, online, and I just really wasn't sure where he was playing. I know there was one Smash World Tour that we did that I know he did show up and play it. But outside of that, sorry, my mask keeps falling. Outside of that, I don't really know what he's been doing, but I do know because of how great and how legendary of a player he is, no matter what era of Smash we're in, he's always going to show up at that top professional level. It just so happens, though, that WaDi been really working on this Mewtwo. And I don't know, a lot of people seem to be kind of out of practice with some of these characters, you know, a little unfamiliarized with the young Links, the Falcos. I didn't even know Falco was a thing like that. And there's a whole Falco agenda and like,
there's a whole Falco army, bro.
Where have I been?
They out here, bro. Kofi, Tilde, Pellonian, them boys showed up.
They did.
So kudos to them. Though I think 2 of them had to take each other out, so I don't know.
Oh, yeah. That's
I think so. I don't know how that worked out. But either way, shouts to Falcos. Shouts to everybody at this event, man. Coming through, having a good time, putting on a hell of a show. I'm personally very much so enjoying this. I'm sure you guys are as well, which we do appreciate.
Yeah, we definitely couldn't be here without you wonderful faces out here in the chat, and especially out here in the audience. I mean, I hope you're not listening in the audience, but if you are, I feel, you know, you're getting the double doses of Smash, whatever. It just happens to be at the courtesy of a 10-second delay. But I definitely feel y'all here. Yeah, we're having a great time. I'm ready to commentate some Smash. I'm ready to get my ass in that water. I'm ready just to have a great time here this weekend.
You ain't been in the water park yet?
I haven't, man.
Oh,
well, you figure like last night, commentary went till 8 or 9. Park closes at 9. Now remember, we tried to get the drink.
Yeah, it actually went to like 10:30, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of messed up yesterday. We tried to get the drink, and the lady wouldn't give it to us.
Yeah, she said, ooh, we stopped serving drinks at 11:30.
It was 11:31.
I said, I've been in the line since 11:25.
And I was like, what the heck?
Just Sandusky things.
I guess so, man, because I was just tight.
You ready?
Here we go. Game number 1 right here. We're going to see the Summit champion himself right now. Tweek going up against Kobe. Kobe, who just, I would call it an upset. A little bit of an upset over Ned earlier on in a Game 5 that really went the distance. Fun fact about Tweek, though, no matter who he went up against here, whether it be Ned or Kobe, he's played both of their characters like in tournament stuff. Like he used to have a really nice young Link.
That's right.
And of course we know he does play Sephiroth quite consistently as well. So either way, you're gonna see Tweek feel pretty comfortable in these matchups, but it's gonna be Kobe trying to maybe deliver an upset right here to the champ.
It's all going to be a matter of time right now. I mean, if there's ever a stage to write that story out for yourself, it's definitely this one. But Tweek, of course, he is a very seasoned vet. He's not going to allow just any old body to put the hands on him, you know what I'm saying? It's going to take a very specific type of neutral to really shake Tweek up. But Kobe right now still keeping this thing pretty close, and I love the play style between both these two characters. It's the name of the game is one hit turns into many hits. You know, down tilt, they both share a great down tilt starter. Of course, the special attacks open up for more as well, so they're going to have to be very safe around one another.
Oh my, okay, Tweek, that was, okay, that was slick. Wow, and that's going to result in a stock loss. Just a great movement from Tweek, one of the fastest players, I think, in the game, and just so creative. Like I said, you know, I said this a lot at Summit. I feel like Diddy has really just allowed Tweek to be that freestyle monster of a player that he's truly meant to be. And already off to a tremendously good start. Kobe here just trying to find some footing, slow things down. Gets the arrow to connect. That's going to lead to a nair as well.
Yeah.
Tweek's still coming at him.
I mean, he's definitely playing the game he's supposed to. And I will agree. Tweek is still coming no matter what the percent say, no matter what the stocks say, lead or not. It just so happens that Tweek is in the lead here now. But the fact of the matter is, and that we cannot ignore, is that both of these two are playing a very similar game. It just so happens that in this game that you're playing, Diddy Kong just gets more off of it. You know, you're looking for that down tier, you're looking to extend the combo. He end stocks a lot easier. You know what I'm saying? He puts on damage a little bit easier than Young Link does. Okay, back into a corner.
Smart used the banana to kind of cover himself, coming back on the stage. Nice discipline from Kobe, staying patient, finding that up air, and closing out that stock. So definitely trailing behind, but already making it up.
Okay, but for how much longer is the real question. Taking the banana peel away from him, he should certainly know how to use it. I mean, this is a character just full of tools. This is Young Link, for God's sake. Okay, the tether back to the ledge. Doesn't quite get anything off it. Catches it once more. We're playing hot potato here, and the up smash is going to seal the deal and all that fun. Tweek going up 2 stocks here in a very comfortable fashion, man. 39.2%. Good lord.
Yeah, Tweek is just kind of ripping Kobe apart right now.
Yeah, and he's tearing this man up at the seams. Okay. Yes.
Oh.
Wow. I mean, okay now.
That was slick. That was slick. All right, on now. I'd rather be efficient than slick sometimes. Don't want to give those free openings. Kobe definitely looking to take advantage of that. They are not connecting, but man, just being able to recover so seamlessly. Barrels, little banana betrayal for a moment. Good. Just, I like that. Didn't panic and air dodge. Just say, you know what, let me put this fair out. And that's how I'm going to be back clean return to the stage from Tweek, and this could very well lead to a potential 2-stock.
This all depends right now on how he's going to play to his advantage.
There it is.
And yes, Tweek does it like no other. Now, I got to say, though, Kobe,
What's up?
he was able to get that first stock. And I did appreciate that because he understood that, yes, you know, Tweek, Diddy Kong, I can't think of a better combination right now. It's like peanut butter and jelly, milk cereal, Tweek, Diddy Kong, I get it.
Yeah.
Now, however, though, he knows that Diddy Kong, not the greatest character off stage.
He is not.
You know, so because of that, he's really using his tools to try to mess up the recovery system that he has on deck for himself. Kobe definitely playing the game he's supposed to, but in order to get a character off stage, you're going to have to play nice in the neutral, and Tweek is not going to let up in that area at all.
Tweek sensational as per usual. Over with that first game, but you know, Kobe, despite losing that first one, man, definitely does not need to panic. You know, I think he just kind of needs to just slow it down a little bit. You know, especially like in the air. Tweek caught him a couple times just, you know, off the ground and really made him pay. That's where he got a lot of that damage from too. So just try and get, you know, play your game, play grounded, play smart.
That's right. That is the name of the game indeed here. Now here we are, game number 2. TSM FTX Tweek right here. Pretty comfortable lead, man. Up 1-0 here in the set, but Kobe.
Oh no!
Damn.
You don't want to see games decided in that fashion, but just obviously an input error going to result in that dare, and that is going to be the first stock. So a freebie for Tweek, one of the last people you want to give a free stock to.
Yeah, definitely. And it's because of that right now. Tweek goes up in a very prominent fashion here. It's going to take a lot for Kobe here to really come back out of this deficit now. Started to figure some stuff out. This definitely was supposed to be like his protagonist story arc right here. This was supposed to be like the beginning of a comeback here in a lot more ways than one, but when you give up that stock early, you just make the journey that much longer. Right now, Kobe looking for an opening, trying to set up some traps here.
Oh, I love the way Tweek spaced around him so nicely.
Yeah, the spacing ever so dominant here with Tweek, man. I mean, Diddy Kong's such a nimble character.
Yes, sir.
Really good at crossing opponents up. Now, that's not to say that Kobe doesn't have good options out of shield. Like, you know, you can narrow out a shield and do a lot of things with Yonni, but for the fact of the matter here versus Diddy Kong, it just feels like the pressure never stops.
100% agreed with you, brother. Oh, going high, trying to find that kick. Not quite there. Kobe really, again, just loves to find refuge in the air. And that can work to his detriment at times. We saw in that first game. He still has the banana in hand, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Okay. Oh, doesn't really get a chance to utilize it. Yeah, just going to get clapped and slapped. And Tweek going up 2 whole stocks.
Tweek right now just in kill mode, just activated. Kobe's going to have to try to figure it. I mean, at this point, I'm just not exactly even sure what he's going to have to do to try to bring himself back out of this deficit because Tweek is just so good at covering himself on all points.
What?
Oh, my God. I didn't even look. It did not look like he was going to make that one back, E.
Don't worry about it, man. Deep Kong is alive and well.
There you go.
Oh, catch, yes. Excellent conversion from Kobe. There we go. Get yourself on the board. See what we can do with this, though. Obviously trailing an entire stock, but still with an opportunity.
For how much longer, though?
Yeah, Tweek just kind of glides through, man.
Tweek gets that banana peel in hand, too. You know what I'm saying? Glide as you may. You know, it doesn't even matter at that point. You see Diddy Kong approaching in any type of fashion with that banana peel. It's your time to get the hell out the way.
There you go.
Okay, great up air here. Trying to dance around and take the platforms here away from Kobe, and he's doing it ever so peacefully.
Oh. Nice. All right, good nair, good nair. Okay, Kobe, trying to get it flowing, but man, just been such a difficult task breaking down Tweek, and you know, even okay, well, yeah. I mean, it's kind of funny too because what Tweek loves to do, especially on those final stocks, sometimes you'll see, is when he gets down to that situation where it's like, okay, I'm going to hit you. He'll wait to see how you react and punish accordingly. That time on the right side, he's thinking, okay, if you give him an air dodge here, I think forward smash will do it. That's exactly what happened, and that's going to be a 2-0 lead for Tweek.
Yes, you know, Tweek, it's not out of character for him to be playing, you know, 1-2 steps ahead of the competition, especially with the character as talented as Diddy Kong. I mean, there's not really much you can't do. Kobe, though, again, this is far from out. I mean, yes, you got to ignore what the PGR says. You just got to play your ass off right now, especially not give Tweek any free stocks. I mean, that last game, that was just unacceptable, man. But I get it. It happens at times. You got one more game, one more opportunity right here if you win this one to bring it back. And then you still got a couple more games after that. Oh, my God. Please don't. He's scaring me right now.
All right, Kobe really needs to rally. Oh, okay. Like that reset, actually, but Tweek said, I can do that too, in a similar fashion. Percent's reversed here, 86 to 68. Oh, only momentarily though.
Uh-oh. Okay, takes it from him right now. Not the biggest differential here between the percent, but that gap getting widened ever so slightly here with Tweek.
Oh, all right, that was a really good forward tilt, actually. That's going to do it, yeah. Perfectly positioned. That forward tilt set it all up, and Tweek's like, okay, the way you have to recover this should not be a problem to get this stock, and it certainly wasn't. That dare putting him to bed.
That's right. It was a sting operation from the very start, friends. 91% only taken here. I'd be surprised if too much more percent gets put on right now. Tweek is in just a very comfortable spot. Oh,
Bro,
a little
so
early on the
think about how he just uses the banana to just cover his approaches, man. Like, he's like, okay, I can be a little aggressive. If it doesn't pan out, his banana is falling, it's going to keep me covered. Almost similar to how the young Link can use his bombs at times, but man, obviously the banana just so much more flexibility.
Yeah, I mean, just even the threat of not being hit by it. I mean, just throwing it in place, even throwing it right in front of the opponent now forces him to approach the ledge a little differently there. But no matter which way you throw the banana, an aerial right there from Young Link is definitely going to come through and shut it down. Nice. Gets in there right into back here. I got to be honest with you, EE. Kobe has spent quite a bit of time off stage here in this game. I want to see him get back onto solid ground, and I definitely don't want to see him get hit with any more down there.
Yeah, he was definitely about to spend even some more time if that dare was able to connect, but luckily that up B, the last parts of it, keeping Kobe alive. But Tweek, yeah, right in his zone right there. All he had to do was just wait out the up B and just send him up with the up smash. One stock away, Tweek looking poised to keep this run up. This is winners round 3. We are deep into this bracket, Rod.
We most definitely are. The journey is, wow, my goodness. Both of these two definitely on the journey right here, but Tweek looking to keep the narrative back into his favor. I mean, everybody's looking for the upset here. I'm going to be honest, it might not happen here in this match, but Kobe just mounted Ned right in the last game. I'd like to see him try it again here versus Tweek.
No jump, no problem. Ooh, interception right there.
Okay. Great pressure here at the ledge of the stage. Banana peel in hand, but is going to like to use boomerang. Probably a little bit more comfortable with the follow-up afterwards.
Ooh, Kobe, hold on now. Down, but certainly not out if he can go ahead and just find some of these hits to connect. Really just one like conversion, man. He was down to, I was going to say down tilt, but Tweek looking for his own. Hold on now. Going to use that banana to effect. Nicely done, Kobe.
What's it gonna be here?
Well, we saw. I mean, these are similar. You know, this is a similar situation we saw him versus Ned. 2 times. Gets him down to that final stock after trailing and still able to bring it back. Obviously, Tweek being a completely different beast, going to present a whole other set of problems. But the fact is, he has proven he is capable of doing it. But man, it is a lot to ask right now. 137% continuing to climb, and that's what I'm talking about. Tweek's so good. He'll get you this last stock. He'll hit you and he'll wait. He wants you to do something unsafe. He wants you to panic, and then he takes care of business.
And as he's doing it right now, man, I mean, he's not.
That's it, game.
Yeah, that's going to do it. Yeah, don't even touch my shield. And again, it seemed to be like up B out of shield was kind of a panic option for Kobe. I get it. It's a great combo starter. But if you're not looking for the follow-up as well, it's a good way to just alleviate some pressure off you. But it's just Tweek, again, one step ahead of the competition. And he plays this character, too, at top level just like Kobe does. So he knows exactly what it is you're looking for while you're doing it.
When you put time into a character, even if you don't like play it, actively in tournament, you still kind of remember like those ins and outs. And Tweek's just a very disciplined and patient player in general. So, a character that just kind of camps or zones or however you want to describe it, isn't going to be something that he's unaccustomed to or rattles him. So, good effort from Kobe, but Tweek gets the 3-0, and he is cruising through this bracket.
Yeah, he really is. Big shout out to Tweek, of course, always putting on a great performance. But also, big shout out to Kobe, too. I mean, again, very unfamiliar with the player up until this evening. And I got to say, I'm very impressed with what I've seen. Kobe, of course, strong, but Tweek is just that much more prolific on and off the stick. So, yes, big shout out to the Young Link Nation. I'm sure you definitely need that representation. There's a couple here as well, too. Toast, like we talked about before. Skittles is definitely here. I'm not exactly sure where they got in bracket, but there are a couple strong Young Links to look out for.
No doubt about it, man. Shouts to all the Young Link Nation. But it is the Diddy Kongs coming through, doing it big. So, a lot of good stuff we've seen thus far, man.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely, our fair share of, if you want to describe something as an upset, you can definitely say that. Or if you just want to say some damn good smash, I'll accept that as well, because that's certainly what I know I've been enjoying 100%.
Yeah, this has definitely been a treat from start to absolute finish. I mean, here we are, middle of day number 2. We're actually starting to wind down here. The audience is getting, the audience kind of comes and goes. Just depends on who's playing. Like when Cole was playing earlier, it was packed as hell, and when he got up, everybody left. I mean, that just kind of happens at times. But for the most part, people are definitely here. and they're ready to watch some good Smash action. That's exactly what the wonderful production on the 1s and 2s is providing us.
Yes,
this has been awesome.
All right. Whew. I'm loving it, man. We're just chilling right now, waiting for that next match to pop up. As I always like to say, hope you guys are doing well. I mean, of course, you're spending your Saturday with us. Why the hell wouldn't we be hoping you're having a good day, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would hope so. And if you're having a bad day, I hope, you know, the Smash action, you know, the production, the commentary, I hope it's all turned it around for you, man, because who wants to have a bad day on a Saturday, okay? It's Saturday. Don't have a bad day. Okay, you already worked the whole work week. Step out, go do something.
There you go.
Or I guess you can stay and kick it with us, okay? We will not steer you wrong.
I'm not going to tell you to leave, okay? I ain't got nowhere else to go. Stay with me.
Well, we're stuck in Sandusky, too, so.
You have who? Oh, Miles and Ned. I think, is that the Yoshi? It might be the Yoshi from New England. Let's see.
I think so.
It might be the Yoshi from New England. I got to see. If it's a brother, it's the Yoshi.
There you go.
If it's a brother, it's the Yoshi. We'll find out in a minute.
Nice.
So, going to be switching on into some losers matches. I heard they had Spargo on the other stream versus somebody. I'm a little tight about that. They should have gave us that Spargo match. Stop playing with me.
We definitely should have, yes.
Stop playing with me.
You're a big Spargo
Stop playing with
advocate.
me.
He's nice.
He is nice.
Yeah, he's one of the best in the business.
Deserves a great sponsorship, too, man. I hope he gets it.
Yes, any sponsors watching, there are a lot of talented players out here that are just, unfortunately, just not able to financially take themselves to stuff all the time, okay? If you see one that you like, you grab one, okay? Put some money in their pocket, put them in a jersey. All right, let them rep you.
There you go.
Hopefully Spargo gets that one day. Okay, Miles definitely sitting down. I think I hear Ned as well, too. I hear inputs and stuff being put in on to the Switch. And so, yeah, Ned, of course, played a little bit ago. Fell a little short to Kobe. Great match. You know, stayed close to the very finish, but it was Kobe.
Somebody keeps telling me that the points are getting rigged in the chat. What's going on, guys?
Are the points rigged?
Somebody said the points are being rigged. What's going on, guys?
Not the rigged points,
Talk to me, man.
Not y'all losing points in the chat.
How can I help, man? I lost 80K points because I picked the winner. Welcome to Vegas. Welcome to Vegas, man.
I hate it had to be them. I really do.
It had to be you, man.
Wait, where the hell did our players go? Okay, there they are.
Oh, the points were wrongfully distributed. Where the mods at?
Mods?
Mods? I mean, I'm a mod, but I'm casting right now. I'll try and help y'all after this. Here we go. So I do believe this is the Miles I was referring to from New England. We'll see what he can do here against Ned. Ned definitely, gotta imagine he's a little tight the way that thing ended with Kobe. Seemingly had it well in hand to take that game number 5, but just let it slip out of his fingers. So now got to find himself up against yet another bit of an unorthodox character in Yoshi. Let me tell you something right now. Miles is far from a slouch.
Oh, yeah. I mean, to be playing Yoshi this late in bracket, I mean, you could bet your bottom dollar that your opponent knows what the hell exactly they're doing. And so we're going to see that type of mindset play out here in a very major way now. Yoshi, again, a character that we don't really get to see very often, but when this character gets it going, I mean, they get it going and they do not stop.
There you go.
You see right now Ned right here being ever so just dominant, not letting up. Looking for Nair, fine. Lead, nice. Finds the turnaround F tilt. Now Yoshi, of course, pretty, you know, we talk about unorthodox gameplay, unorthodox recovery system, but I tell you what, they're in a recovery strong enough in the world to bring your ass back right there from Nair or that up smash.
Yeah, there you go. Just kind of exchanging stocks right there. Really excited to see how this one goes. I don't think I've ever seen Seth take on Yoshi before, so this is the first time encounter for me to get to enjoy. Liking what I'm seeing thus far, two very talented players with their respective characters.
Okay.
Okay, Ned just keep creating some space, but Miles, the same thing about Miles, man, when he gets in there, he can put on a ton of damage. Boy, he's just so efficient. One thing about Miles I've always enjoyed, too, is his movement, right? He moves so fluidly with this character.
Yeah, and that's kind of just Yoshi one-on-one. I mean, if you're not moving properly with Yoshi, man, I mean, you're not playing the character correctly. And Miles to be this late here, loser stop 24. I mean, you're going to have to showcase some of that great footwork that Yoshi's blessed with, some of that great air mobility. Ned on the opposite end, understanding I'm going to have to keep spacing this dinosaur out. I cannot elect to go for any damn trades. That's not the Sephiroth way.
That was a prehistoric beatdown right there, coming from Yoshi forward smash, finding his mark. However, Sephiroth with some utility as well, not going to get the up air to connect, but we'll settle for the back.
Nice, goes for the counter, now pushes him off stage. Now what's it going to be? The parry, he knew he was going to throw the egg. Now I feel like Ned should be pretty comfortable in this bracket, or excuse me, in this match here versus Yoshi. I believe there's a Seth something from Chicago. I think Seth McBoogie Woogie. I think that's the full tag, but he plays a really strong Yoshi out there. I'm not sure what the brackets are looking like these days, but yes, Ned, very comfortable with how Yoshi's going to approach you. Okay.
Okay. That's back air.
go.
The classic.
That's right. Immediate nair out of shield. There's the back air as well. It's kind of pinning Ned down to a corner. I mean, even if that sentence left my mouth, that was so weird to say.
Yeah, dude, that was nasty. Miles, maybe showing up and surprising a few people. Miles, always that guy in the bracket. I always see people just kind of like, wow, this Yoshi is really good. Like, yeah, he's been good for a while. Like, Miles, you know, sometimes I feel like maybe more known for some of his doubles acumen. Does have some very strong doubles placements, if I'm not mistaken, but definitely a threat to anybody who crosses in the singles portion of this bracket.
Oh, yeah. Do not sleep on anybody, especially to be playing him here in Losers Top 24. Are you kidding me? If there was ever a place to not sleep, it's definitely this.
There you go.
Ned right now, never shaken. Of course, keeping it solid is always going to probably, okay, kind of going back and forth between Sephiroth and Pyra and Mithra. I mean, I'm not opposed to the Pyra and Mithra either, but looks like he's going to stick with the Sephiroth here. It's what's been getting the job done up to this point. Now Yoshi, again, a character he should be very accustomed to fight. I don't know exactly how much Yoshi experience he's had in Ultimate, but I know he fought a good amount of Yoshi back in Smash 4. So here we go. Small battlefield. Orbs are on you. Ned should be looking to approach here pretty soon, and there it is. Okay.
All right, Ned holding this center stage. Yep, that's a good reason.
Back at the ledge once more now.
Yoshi's just, like, the way Yoshi fights is just so goofy. It's hard to take this character seriously as a threat sometimes, but man, there's so many solid hits, good options. And right now, looking like the option might be def if this percentage continues to rise. Ned really putting on a ton of damage, and yes, almost a minute going by, making 45 seconds, and that first stock gonna fall. Ned doing an excellent job trying to bounce back from that game one. He let get away from him. Oh, good scoop there with the up tilt.
Right, I mean, when you talk about just kind of the danger that Yoshi brings to the table, I mean, you see Ned with the wing, and it's very scary to deal with, but man, I'd be lying if I said that Yoshi wasn't just as scary without the wing.
You can't do that right in Miles' face and think he's not going to recognize the situation. Nice little dunk there, and now we are back to pretty much even footing.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you have to do, man. That's just situational awareness one-on-one.
Yes.
I understand there's a regrab right there. Forwarder is one of my best killing tools. I mean, I'm not a mathematician, but you can go ahead and put it on paper and, do it yourself. But I mean, good Lord.
Oh, damn, okay.
Wow.
Hold on now. Yeah, Ned trying to put some distance between them. Miles up there just harassing him.
Hey, but for how much longer, though, man? Nice is going to stand in place and just hit that forward tilt. Tough move to work around here. Yoshi obviously can't jump around Sephiroth for free. Ned full aware of that. So Miles, of course, again, positional advantage, using the eggs to kind of pin Ned down to the corner, force him at the ledge, obviously mixing him up with neutral get up, a roll. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot that happens when you come up off the ledge like that.
Ooh, wow, just holding his ground and sending Miles flying. That's what you have to do. Don't let him just jump around, try and overwhelm you. A whole lot of Yoshi trickery. No, just stay in place, get the job done. Oh. Thought Nair might have been coming there. Great aggressive options from Ned, pulling the trigger just half a second early and beating Miles to the punch.
Oh, no punch needed right there. Okay, I forgot this is Yoshi for a second. I got a little hype. It's been a while since I've seen Yoshi, y'all. My bad.
There you go.
But it's nice to see one played like this, and of course, Miles looking damn good.
Yeah, he really is. This is not, I mean, I can't imagine this is an easy matchup for Yoshi going into this, but he is definitely doing his damnedest to make it work, even getting that first game. Looking to maybe mount this comeback, steal game number 2. Ned, obviously, with other ideas on the brain.
116% and climbing right now. Ned looking untouched up until this point. Now, obviously, big target. You get off of your feet. Miles is going to have a hit or two. Nice up tilt. Going to have a hit or two right there to find a fall up here ever so gracefully, but you can see right now we're playing the floor is Lava EE.
Yeah, that's going to get him. Nicely done. Ned not letting that one escape him and evening things up one game apiece as this third one approaches. Whew.
Wow. That's what I'm talking about right there, man. I don't want to see any more 3-0s. I'm going to be honest. Not with players of this caliber. Nah. Got ourselves a set right now, my man. Now, Miles, of course, coming into this match with the good Yoshi. What are we to do to try to bring ourselves here closer to a W? Because right now, Ned is in full kill mode. I know this face. I know the eyes, really. That's all.
I know the eyes.
I'm damn serious. Like that's all I need to see under that mask. I'm like, okay, Ned is activated.
Man's just feeling good.
That's right. Oh, hold up a minute.
Talk to me.
What's the Kirby stage? Wait, what song is this?
Oh, God.
I don't know about this one.
Not a fan?
I'm back and forth on Kirby music. I mean, you know, there's some songs in the game where I'm like, okay, this is an absolute bop. This is a banger and a half. Then there's some where I'm just like, this can't really be fighting music. Fatal Blooms and Moonlight, okay. This is okay. This is okay. We'll see if it sets the mood here. Game number 3, Miles, Ned, tossing it down once more.
There you go.
Now, if you're just tuning in here, you know, Miles was able to open this game up here and, I mean, just really exploit a lot of bad areas right here in Ned's neutral. But Ned, in game number 2, was able to dig deep and just really shut it down. But here we are right now. Both sides understand what's at stake, and they're keeping it damn close.
I would say that it's absolutely the case. And, you know, again, I really feel like this has got to be a tough matchup for Yoshi, but he's done such a good job just kind of just really managing his stage control, his positioning, and really just optimizing a lot of these punishments. Just look at him just keeping pace with Ned, trying to apply all kinds of pressure, using the egg, give him a little bit of leeway coming through, and just smacking his way back. The aggressive nature of Miles, love to see it.
That's right. Really mixing them up, too, with these forward air approaches. I mean, I think right before we seen 2 empty jumps right into forward air. The thing about Yoshi is that, yes, have some linear options the way I approach. You know what I'm going to do? It's just a matter of what are you going to do about it?
Sure.
Because you're not going to be able to stop me from forwarding. That's literally what I do to kill.
Oh, damn. That's it. I got a couple things I do to kill as well. It's called chop your ass up. That'll get the job done nicely. Execution so far. Oh, and just, okay. They're starting to utilize that a little bit more of an escape option. Goes high and nice. Back him off with the reflex. So smart by Ned. Trying to understand it. Didn't really have 2 minutes. Oh, dang. He's not going to be able to. It's funny, his sword actually reached the stage, but his hands couldn't.
Good. Don't give this damn character anything else, okay?
Okay.
Damn interns at Nintendo. The damn college kids out here designing characters, I tell you.
He said college.
Damn college kids.
Hero D.
So we want the counter and we want it to attack. What the hell?
Man.
Man.
That is funny.
Sorry, I'm being an old man right now. All right, but Ned, obviously an old man as well, too, in this game with how he's playing. I mean, obviously a veteran on the sticks here, but Miles, same could be said as well. Now, both sides, 9% differential here between both of these 2 players, and I think with how this is kind of shaping up, I mean, Ned is just playing to the weaknesses of Yoshi. Maybe not so much to Miles. Now, Miles is a great player, but Yoshi can only do so much. And he's playing to those weaknesses very well, keeping him off stage.
Woo. Oh, nice. Okay, there we go. Ned all over it. All right, got this lead, but I was going to say it's a fragile one at that. Yoshi coming through, delivering those big hits. And now we have arrived in the closing moments of this.
That's right. Easy come, easy go is definitely how that saying goes, especially in a game about stocks and lives. There's the back and right to the up tilt, up air, big boot. Okay, Yoshi is coming through with the Tims, all right? I like the forward air, right up smash, but you know what that noise means. The one-winged angel is upon us right here.
There you go. Okay, nicely done from oh my goodness.
Back up.
Yeah, Ned had to do that, bro. Decided to be pretty aggressive in that situation. Both these guys seemingly so evenly matched, but I really tip my hat to Miles. Fighting what seems to be an uphill battle and making it doable, going up 2-1 against Ned. Ned, definitely one of the more impressive players in the venue, and Miles said, hey, he could put me in that same breath.
Wow. Miles showing up and showing out here, Riptide 2021. If you didn't know who Miles was before this, damn it, you better ask somebody or at least go back and watch the VOD,
There you
okay?
go.
Please help BTS out, all right? But yes, wow. Miles, I am definitely a fan. See, I had some opinions about Yoshi E. I'm going to be honest. I thought this character was just straight up cornball status. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I'm going to be real. Look, I can't get up here and lie to the people, all right? This is my community. But
Nothing wrong with keeping it real, man.
Miles is definitely making me a believer, and I appreciate that for him. I believe in the Yoshi, okay? Now, if we can just bring back the black Yoshi skin.
Yeah, I really
was that
never
about?
understood why that one went away. Same with the Alamar.
You know why that one.
See ya.
You know why.
See ya. All right. Game 4, baby. You already know. I'll tell you what, man. Except for repping the all-black coat, looking real sleek and stuff like that. But I'll tell you what, good looks ain't going to be enough to deliver here, as Miles has been proven. This Yoshi, about as goofy as they come, but he is up 2-1.
That's right. He's up in a big way here. Looking to extend his lead. Yes, using forward smash to try to bait Yoshi. Now, of course, Yoshi not blessed with the same projectile system that Sephiroth is. Now, obviously, just really using egg, but
He don't need that. He got that up smash.
Listen, his whole body's a damn projectile with the way he throws it at Sephiroth. And I'm gonna be real, Sephiroth can't handle all of that.
It's real talk right now. Ned in danger of elimination. This has been a tremendous start for Niles in this crucial game number 4. Nice, I like that. Good anticipation on the egg, gonna reflect and get a little bit out of that. Oh, however, the hair a bit off. Oh my goodness.
No, you did not.
Yeah, seriously, Brent.
Yo, wait a minute.
Dude, I think, wow.
He has Ned shook.
Yep. Okay, Ned, credits to him coming back and immediately taking off the stock, not allowing that flurry that Miles delivered to continue. Got to put a stop to it at some point. Final stock, though, for Ned. He needs to play the game of his life, or his tournament run here at Riptide 2021 is going to come to an end, courtesy of this sleeper boss right here from New England, this menace in the form of Miles.
Right, I hate to see it happen so early on, but it happens to some of the best players in the world. Now, Miles, again, I'm becoming more hip to his gameplay. The run off forward there, I love the attempt. I like the down there at the ledge a little bit better. Of course, even as down as Ned is, he is far from out. He just has to find one solid conversion. Be back into the running here. Okay, there's the backer. That's right. Yoshi's now off stage. And another backer, a little misplaced there, but I do appreciate the attempt.
I think Ned is poised to kind of get this stock off and keep his percentage at definitely sub 100. Just needs to keep this pacing going. Great command grab. That was very slick. Out of the B reversal at that. And just couldn't even really finish the sentence before you see Miles. Just look how much damage he's able to tack on. Ned, though, does get his one wing.
And that's kind of the tough part about this matchup here, is that they can't really afford to trade with one another, especially more Sephiroth and Yoshi.
Okay, there we go. I was going to say, you get the one wing, but you only got one stock, and he's trying to make the most out of it. Ned crawling his way back into this game. Look at that, 46% within the span of about 5 seconds.
It's all going to be about how he's going to milk it here. Ned chopping away, has the wing online.
Oh,
no
Ned,
way.
not like this,
Ned.
bro. Not like this. That is a tough way to have it end. Obviously not intentional, but that's just the way the dice rolls sometimes, man. That's just the way the dice rolls sometimes. Damn. That's
painful.
Yeah, that's rough, man. Hey, but kudos to Miles. Like, regardless of the way that ended, he played a fantastic game. No, a fantastic set at that to even be in that position, or that is how the set was decided. So well done to him. He definitely showed up and showed out. But for Ned, that will be the end of his tournament run here on, like, kind of his home ground here in the Midwest. But I think he did a good job, man. He made it to, you made it pretty far in this bracket. Obviously wanted to make that top 8 push, but was not meant to be on this one. So best of luck on your future endeavors in tournaments.
That's right. Ned, again, a monster from day number 1. And, of course, he's living up to that statement every time he picks up the controller and plays. No matter at which level, regional, weekly, or super major tournament here like Riptide 2021, friends. But I got to be honest, I feel like no matter which way the Ned and Kobe set would have played out, I still feel like Miles would have been in a good spot. That Yoshi looked very well equipped for any type of swordsman to approach him.
Definitely got to say Miles is definitely a treat to watch, man. I've known about this guy for a while.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad to see he's doing really well in singles, so hope he keeps it up and has a good bracket run. Don't know who he's up against next. I heard that WaDi upset Spargo. I don't know how accurate that is. But that might have been that loud pop-off and cheer that we heard earlier while we were actually involved in that set. So if that is true, wow, that loser's bracket, I wouldn't want to have to fight Spargo.
I wouldn't want to fight anybody in the loser's bracket. The loser's bracket is traditionally scarier than the winner's side in a lot of ways.
It's a Shark Tank down there, man.
It most definitely is. We got some sharks on the main stage right now. To the left of me, I see Louis Money, so he's always here to do some damn damage. Palutena, Dr. Mara, whatever character he picks up, he does it pretty damn well. Not exactly sure who the competition is on the opposing side, but if they're at this level, it's going to make for a good viewing experience.
No doubt about that. Last time we saw Louis, it was kind of catching them hands, man. Zomba really humbled him. So
Yes.
Zomba was a beast.
Yeah, Zomba was an absolute monster. But see, that's the beautiful thing about events like this. There's certainly a narrative that's placed into effect because of how tournaments and players and their resumes kind of play out, but sometimes you get players like, Zomba, the Kobe's, the Miles, who we all know deep down are really strong players. They just need that opportunity to shine, and I'm glad Zomba got it.
There you go. So, I guess to close out our block, we will have Louis. Yep. And it's going to be, versus Pandarian.
Oh,
okay,
wow.
so Pandarian back. So this is kind of funny.
Okay.
Because you had, Louis Money the last time we saw him he was getting his clock clean. I'm just going to keep it real. Like, Louis is a godlike player.
Talk to him.
But Zomba giving them hands. However, last time we saw Pandarian, she was doing work actually upsetting Aaron and sending him into the loser bracket. So we'll see if Pandarian, if she can keep that winning streak on stream alive, or will it be Louis' time to shine and get a big W here?
Let's see how it all unfolds right now. With the way this match is starting out, man, you would say that maybe, you know, Louis Money is having a bit of a better time here in this match, especially with how well they're managing Squirtle now. You know, great thing about Palutena, you know, she beats up big characters and medium-sized characters pretty well, but it's the little homies that she really struggles with. But here, though, I'm not seeing that at all right now.
Definitely off to a pretty solid start, but Pandarian, he has continued to prove, like, look, it doesn't really matter how that first game goes, how that first interaction, like, I can still get the job done. So, you know, you get this first stock off here, which it does seem Louis is poised to potentially do. You can ill afford to get too comfortable. Back throw, yep, it's Chuck.
No doubt about it.
Off on stage, and that was a tremendous catch. That explosive flame finding its mark and lighting them up.
Definitely confused me a little bit too, man. I'm gonna say I thought we were gonna see like follow off, you know, Nair, and that's only because, you know, you have Vine with the, you know, swings obviously are back to the stage.
Yeah.
The Nair will just kind of stuff it out, but not at all. I mean, just really trusting in their aim and their precision there. Oh, the same could be said for Pandarian though.
I told you, man. She, like, you think, okay, I got her on the ropes. I opened up strong. It's so hard. You got to maintain it. That's the thing. And then Squirtle, this combo beast, just already closing that gap. Only about 30% separating these two. It is a battle.
It really is. Keeping this thing neck and neck right now. I mean, if there were ever two players right here in this block to keep it this airtight, it's definitely going to be these two. Very evenly skilled. Louis Money right now playing this one very safe. I mean, as good as the options are for approach now, Palutena has, obviously, they're that much better. You know, using like short hop Nair, they just outspace Palutena ever so slightly. And of course, now you have Razor Leaf. You have got to watch how you approach Ivysaur, man.
Ooh, catch on that back air. Very well done. Okay, Reticle not going to hit anything. Oh, but you already know that tilt wheel going to set up perfectly for that up air. And this is a good lead yet again that Louis Money is finding himself in. However, how long can they maintain it?
That is the million-dollar question here.
All right, these big aerials putting in a lot of work. Charizard trying to find some room, but not being cleared to land. Louis all over Pandarian.
Oh, nice down tilt. Okay, probably looking for a major opening there on Charizard. Big old body. I'm sure Palutena is very easy to combo that character. Pandarian really struggling here to find his opening once more. Score just a little bit too light here to be trading blows with Palutena here at this percent, but I get it. Oh, narrowly escaping the explosive flame, not trying to repeat history.
Here we go.
Okay, one jab into something. Palutena with their back two, you know you're in danger. Back air is coming, it's just a matter of when.
That's exactly what Louis probably has scouted out. Pandarian, his final stock, really going to need to put some work into Flood to launch a little further, trying to intercept that teleportation. Not going to get there. I actually like that explosive flame placement because he's anticipating Pandarian to go a little bit ahead to maybe try and snuff out his return to the stage.
Oh, yeah. You see right now, man, both players return. Using explosive flame for a little bit of coverage, and as I am just falling down to the depths of hell, I'm still able to find an almost KO on you. That's a sign of comfortability if I've ever seen it.
I'm saying this explosive flame definitely been pretty much MVP thus far for Louis Money. One good hit away from maybe putting this one away. We see the PT. Oh my goodness, and just powers her way through back to the stage. This Charizard looking to put in some work.
It's going to take some time though, but holding shield in the corner, not the best spot to be in. It almost felt like Louis Money was looking for a back throw there. Now, you touch Charizard's shield one too many times, you might actually get an up special out of shield. Great stuff. Hey, don't let the footwork fool you.
Oh, good catch. Yes, okay. 158. Listen, this is 2 hits and a well-placed back air out of nowhere for Charizard. Still living off that back air from Palu, though.
Watch how you approach Charizard.
Oh, no, that's 1 hit.
False sense security right here. Oh, no.
That might actually. No, okay. No, still not enough. Nice. Okay, good decision by Louis. Didn't try and force an up air. Instead, let Pandarian think she's clear to land. No. Right into the atmosphere she goes, and that's going to be game number 1 going to Louis Money.
That's right. Louis Money showing up here and showing out on the main stage here. Now, Louis Money, again, a man of a lot of different characters. You know, we've seen the Dr. Mar. That's probably what we all kind of grown to love Louis Money for. But as we all know, a game with this many characters, a community with this many players at this top professional level, you got to have other characters in your arsenal. And this Palutena is doing the damn thing. Now, Pandarian, of course, herself, no slouch. We have seen her whoop countless asses. But the fact of the matter remains the same, is that you are down 1 in the set here versus somebody equally as talented as you. What are you going to do?
The question that potentially will get answered right now.
Let's get it.
As we are switching our scenery over, you already know where we headed. Battlefield, looking good.
Okay. As we kick this match off, both players looking pretty well here. Now, we have seen Pandarian doubles, squad strike. Here we are in singles. Pandarian pilot Squirtle like no other. Now, Squirtle was kind of the bane of Louis Money's existence in a few exchanges, but it was also a lot of the same reasons why, I feel like Pandarian might not have won that last match, just spending a little bit too much time on Squirtle and maybe not more on like Ivysaur and Charizard. However, and that's not me saying I'm not a Squirtle believer. I most definitely am.
Facts.
But I just feel like you just need a little bit more weight back there. There we go. Here's Ivysaur.
Ooh, okay, good catch. Yep. Nicely done. All right, you get him caught up on that platform, can definitely do some work. Ivysaur definitely threatening. That's going to be a stock. Yeah, that's a clean delivery and execution from Pandarian. And much like, kind of like in a similar fashion from what we saw from her against Aaron earlier, just that bounce back in game number 2, unbothered from the loss in the first one, just immediately resets, refocuses, and gets the job done.
That's just the mark of a top player right there. Unfortunately, Squirtle having a little bit of an issue getting back to the stage, switching over to Ivysaur, and I like that, trying to go for a long but also safe recovery as well. Explosive Flame, nice. Very smart to hold chill. Explosive Flame kind of explodes a little bit larger as it's disappearing there. Another Explosive Flame right there for your troubles. It's able to get in between Palutena and Explosive Flame. And I got to say, that's the sign that I know exactly what the hell I'm doing in the matchup, because I'm going to be real.
Oh, so good Lord. I think it's safe to say that Pandarian, she knows what the hell she's doing too. This has all the makings of a very solid delivery and get. Oh, hold on.
No, you did not.
Don't you do that now.
Oh.
I thought it was coming. I ain't gonna cap. I thought it was coming.
Hey, it was almost there. I'm gonna be real.
Come on, Louis. You already got, there you go. You already got 3-star by Zomba one time on stream. Now. You can't let these 3-stars keep happening to you now. You're too damn good for that. You're too damn good for that. I'm just saying.
You're right.
Pandarian handling business game number 2, but I gotta shout my man's out.
Yeah. Louis Money here, obviously not looking to go quietly into the night, but this Squirtle got a thing or two to say about it. Good Lord. Forward air. I mean, really just abusing the big body that is Palutena, which is even strange to say, but, Palutena really struggles against some of these smaller type of characters, but there's Explosive Flame once more.
Explosive Flame, really probably the MVP move of the first game, has for the most part been rendered inconsequential in this second game. What are you trying to do? All right, finally gets one to connect.
Okay, I like this.
Oh, hold on. Now picking it up. There we go.
Hold up a second.
Definitely picking it up again.
Okay, Pokemon turning back there with all the commands like, damn, do something.
Oh, damn. How about that? That's something for you.
There you go.
Big time up smash, and that's going to tie us up one apiece. Woo!
Okay. We asked for a close set, and damn it, we got it. Palutena, Pokemon trainer. I like this. Now, of course, Louis Money, not the showing he was probably looking for right there. Pandarian was able to kind of get their ducks back in a row. Playing very well here. I got to say, the Pokemon trainer is certainly nothing to sleep on.
No,
I mean,
not
trust
at all.
me. It's okay. You might get a game or two on Pandarian, whatever, but you know what I'm saying? It's always going to be a close set at the end of the day, okay? I've yet to see Pandarian get steamrolled. I don't know if I've ever seen her, actually get beat up.
All right, here we go. Game number 3 coming at you. All right. Town and City. I like this pick actually a lot for Louis. Going to be able to operate pretty freely and pretty cleanly. Going to see some extensions off of these platforms as well.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, I think both very well aware of how both characters, all sets of characters, in this match interact with these platforms, and they're both showing each other a lot of respect as we open it up. I mean, the last thing you need, of course, is to be getting comboed around by Squirtle, and the absolute last thing you need is to be getting those combos extended because the platforms are here. But as I say that, they're obviously leaving, and now it's basically FD here with a super big-ass ceiling.
Oh. Okay. Nice. Kind of trading hits back and forth. Not too much developing early. About the first 45 seconds of this match, but there's some big hits on the way, you have to imagine. Pandarian doing a good job keeping that spacing. And Louis, to his credit, being very disciplined as well.
That's right. You got to be disciplined in a lot of ways here. We're faced up against an opponent of this size. Yeah, trading aerials and the cross-ups here, looking for some type of opening, some type of mix-up here.
Oh, that was
something
so
new.
good.
Oh.
That was so good. Louis, nice. Immediately just going to go ahead and just get back to the stage. Put him on his ass, bro. That Squirtle, he was like, what do I do? You die. That's what you do.
That's what happens, okay?
That's what you do. So Pandarian, she's going to lose that first stock.
Okay, now it's a time for the comeback journey here. There it is. Ivysaur equalizing. We're on Wall Street. It's a stock exchange right now. Okay. Looking for a lot of up airs under these platforms, trying to shark it out. And that's okay, even at lower percents too. That's the great thing about Palutena is that a lot of her options don't change between low and high percents. You know what I'm saying? Everything kind of hits and kills the same.
That's true.
Okay, Nair, no back throw, absolutely not. Just a forward air immediately right out of shield. And there, I mean, now I gotta say, she has done an awesome job of getting between Palutena and auto reticle and explosive flame, but right there, got in between the blast zone and that up there, and you seen what happened there.
Yeah, like I said, I highlighted this at the start. I felt like the stage, perfect pick for Louis Money, able to operate a lot more freely, and you're seeing the extensions really pay off with the platforms. This is the kind of space that Louis likes to be able to play around with. And Pandarian not having all the answers at the start of this one. About midway through this match, she needs to pick it up ASAP.
Okay, now what's it going to turn into here? Louis Money with the sizable lead right now. Now I will say that Pandarian plays so well here, right, especially on the left side of that stage on that platform, respectively. There's just something about the positioning with that Squirtle of hers that, this really breeds death.
Right.
But however, Louis Money right now with the lead, and we talk about how scary Palutena is offensively. A defensive Palutena, a sound Palutena, a Palutena that knows that they have the lead. You have to approach them. It's a scary shiz naive, man. I got to be real.
He never told a lie. Ooh, okay. He wanted to end that with style, but he'll choose efficiency for the back air and then just going to go ahead rising there. Not going to put it away. That flare bits, though. Ooh, okay. Wow. Yeah, actually. Is that going to do it? Yeah, I think that'll be enough. Okay. Couple of different ways that one could have ended, but the point is Louis staying aggressive with it and comes out on top. So heading to game number 4 with a 2-1 lead.
You know what that last interaction kind of showed me, though, is that Louis Money not really up to speed on punishing the Pokemon switch. Now, there's some players out there in the world that I've seen actually do it really well. Like, most namely, the first one that comes to mind is like Esam. I always go back to this match at Battle of BC where I was like, wow, Pandarian, she's playing so good right now. But damn, Esam just knows the frame, the window where the Pokemon come in and out and what move to throw out in order to catch it in time. And I'd like to see Louis Money kind of play into that a little bit. Palutena, of course, has some moves that last a little bit long, like Explosive Flame. But if I'm talking like more of that hand-to-hand physical combat, then of course it's Nair.
Feel you. Well, that knowledge thus far has been enough to get him up 2-1 here. Looking to put it away. Who's that on his shirt? Was that a Robin? Okay, it's a Robin jersey.
Okay.
Or not jersey, Robin shirt. I didn't know Louis was in the basketball. I talk a little bit, man.
Man of culture, brother.
He's from NorCal. He's probably a Golden State bum.
Hey, now, hold up.
I'm sorry, man.
I forgot you're a LeBron fan.
You light-skinned brothers had your chance. All right, here we go.
I'm mahogany, not light-skinned.
All right, man, here we go. Game 4, little hometown advantage perhaps for Pandarian as she looks to even up the score. Ooh, okay. Louis playing a dangerous game down there, but still, keeping it real.
There you go. Pandarian right here opening up here. And I like what I'm seeing. It's kind of keeping Louis Money off of his feet. She knows exactly where Palutena is going to land and what options she has in disadvantage. Stroder, of course, has the toolkit to just exploit them all forward there.
There you go. Oof.
I like this a lot.
Man, yeah, seriously. Really good start for Pandarian, just applying a whole lot of pressure. This damage really starting to add up. One thing about Pandarian, definitely somebody who you just cannot put away easily.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You're not ever going to beat Pandarian down. I don't know if I've ever seen it happen. Oh, you got to watch how you are recovering, though, good sir. Sheesh.
Kind of like a little bit of a surprise there, too. So maybe using that surprise factor. Like, oh, you're not going to expect me to be all the way up here.
Okay, back to the ledge here, playing it cool.
Ooh, yeah, up there. Very well placed. All right, 83% right now on Pandarian. She's looking pretty good, pretty poised in this 4th game. Let's see if Louis can respond.
This is what I like to see right now from Pandarian. I mean, she knows, the set ways rolling out right now, not really going in her favor. She does have a point on the board, but, the adaptability, man, that's what's really going to separate, the top-level players from the high-level players. And right now, Pandarian, she has proved time and time again why she is top professional. Just the adjustments that we have seen. Charizard's coming out here to hang out a little bit more.
Oh, yes. I love that Flare Blitz. So good. The aggressiveness from Pandarian really paying off. And Rod, I do not think she has any intention of being denied a game number 5.
I don't think so either, man. I mean, she is showing up and showing out, but Louis Money right now kind of has her back into the corner. There's the nair, the red stuff, and it's going to be enough to do, but that's okay on the YEE, but she doesn't mind Squirtle, man. Squirtle's been doing some damn good work.
Yeah. And for Louis, he's probably thinking, okay, got the stock off. We're back to even stocks. I already know a couple of good nairs, a couple of combos
no doubt.
from my pal who's going to bring me right back in this game. But you got to get the hits first. You got to find the openings. Pandarian trying to lock him down.
The task easier said than done right now. I mean, as well as she's playing, I mean, we cannot deny the fact that this is still Louis Money and this is still Palutena right here. It's a dangerous combination of anything right now to ever walk this face of the earth.
Damn, Rod, there's a lot of things that have walked the earth. That's an intense statement.
It is.
I was kind of thinking my mother with a belt.
Well,
you already know.
My dad was pretty good with a switch himself.
All right now. We grew up rough. But things are getting rough right here for Louis. 160. My goodness. Can he find a way to mount this comeback before this stock inevitably going to fall?
775 and climbing. I mean, this stock is well past its prime. It needs to go the way of the dinosaurs and quick. And there it is, friends.
There you go. All right, one stock away from sending us to game number 5. Louis gonna need to play absolutely berserk to bring this one back.
Louis Money right now picking her points a little bit more carefully. Kind of dancing around a lot of aerials to go for the bait and punish type of play style. Unbeknownst to him, that's Pandarian and this Squirtle type of play style as well, too. I got good footwork, you know what I'm saying? I could be everywhere at once. You sure you want to play me in my own game? Oh. Up B?
All right now.
Oh, Ivysaur, excuse me.
All right, now get that quick little early damage with the Squirtle. Sometimes just like to bring out the Ivysaur and then just continue to let it flow.
Oh, yeah.
Great game so far from Pandarian. Should be, oh, no, gonna break out.
Okay, looking really good here. Explosive flame just to try to force a quick recovery. And not only a quick recovery, but to force him back at that ledge, too.
Well, this seems like Pandarian's recovering. Almost seems like Louis just not confident enough to really kind of push too much there. You know what I'm saying? Like covering the ledge, not doing a bad job, but certainly not going off stage trying anything risky, no falling nairs or anything of that nature. But the patience paying off. Gonna remove that stock, and now trailing but not out. Palu can make up this damage if again can find that opening, which he has struggled so hard to do. But hold on, here we go. A couple of big-time aerials.
That's an air dodge.
Forced out that air. Oh, nothing to come of it, though. Pandarian catching a little bit of a break there off of Louis' hesitation.
So they kind of gave her a break there once more. Can't say the same here on the other way around. Alexico right back to the ledge. No high recovery mix up here. Very, very smart. And the water gun readjusting you ever so slightly. Nice. No down smash either.
Damn.
Okay, don't even think about touching that platform. Palutena, Louis Money looking for just the quickest ways to land and get those Jesus sandals back onto solid ground.
I'm saying, bro. Difference is they're not ashy. You already know. I'm saying my man was out there in the desert for 40 years.
He definitely.
It's rough.
Definitely a dry fellow.
Was that Moses? I don't know.
Him too, though.
Yeah.
They were both shopping at the same Foot Locker.
There you go. Either way, though, man, the footwork right now from Pandarian has been exquisite. Might be enough to carry her into this game number 5. I'm thinking we might get there, Rob, but hold on. Louis is creeping and crawling back into this thing. 77%, nothing to ignore. Oh, my goodness, bro. You had to hold your breath on that one. Going to bring out the Ivy. Is Louis going to get a little bit risky here? He is not. Going to stay disciplined, stay focused, stay on the stage, keep that stage control, explosive flame, auto reticles, throwing out all the arsenal to try and keep Pandarian at bay.
Okay, there's the razor leave. Okay, watch the throw. And yes, I love that down tilt. Back right the hell up. I just need a little bit of space here to work with. Louis Money back into this corner. It looks like we are back into another game. Pandarian, she dug deep, and here we go. Game number 5.
Such a scary and frightening position to be in, but gets the job done off of efficiency. A little bit of that clutch gene rearing its head. And here we go to game number 5.
Okay. Let's go ahead and turn it into something major here. Riptide 2021 Losers Top 24 qualifier. It doesn't get more intense than this here, friends. Louis Money, Pandarian, 2 absolute juggernauts, 2 beasts. Okay, they've been absolutely filthy on the sticks here since day 1 in Smash Ultimate. And it's all going to come down to this here for them, too.
There you go.
I hate to see 2 talented players pitted against each other like this, but damn it, if they didn't play, I wouldn't have a job. Somebody got to play.
Somebody got to get involved. Fair enough. All right. Well, looks like we are going to be closing out our block with a bang rod.
That's right.
Ain't mad about that. Let's see where we're going to head to. Really thinking this one over.
Here we go, friends. A lot's on the line here. Now, we've seen some great adjustments from Pandarian. You know, the Squirtle, namely, using a little bit more Ivysaur as well to close out the stocks. You know, again, Squirtle, great character, but sometimes Squirtle can overstay their welcome. You know, you get caught up in the combo system, and this isn't a game of combos, it's a game of stocks.
There you go.
You know, that Charizard and that Ivysaur came out just a little bit more, but Louis Money's ability to adapt between 3 characters, switching at the drop of a hat like that, has definitely shown that they are one of the best in the world. Alrighty here. Are we really going Fox? Okay. So I thought I had a friend.
I don't think Game 5 is a place to switch.
No, not at all.
Like, especially like as close as that 4th one was, where you almost brought it back and just throwing an insane amount. But back to Pokemon Stadium we go. This is where Pandarian actually found the success to get that game off in the 4th. So here we are. But Louis, obviously, something he liked about this stage. Well, for good reason. I mean, who the hell doesn't like Pokemon Stadium too?
Seriously. I mean, we asked for years to get this stage back, and God damn it, I mean, we've asked for a lot of things in Smash, and we didn't actually use it, but this one was definitely one of those things that we were like, it's going to be here to stay.
There you go, man.
Unlike K. Rool and Banjo and Ridley.
Oh, dang.
I mean, I'm saying.
Yeah, they were definitely campaigning for my boy Rids. And there's a couple good Ridleys out there, man, but overall, man, they could have done some more.
Definitely.
Here we go, man. Nonetheless, game number 5. This is a big one for both of these competitors, looking to keep this tournament run alive on the lower bracket side of things, but alive nonetheless. Oh, okay. Like the patience from Louis didn't get the follow-up. Oh, my goodness, but how about Pandarian? Come a little too close in her zone, and she's going to knock you out. Well done. Great execution already. This Squirtle picking up where she left off in the last game.
No Ivysaur and Charizard needed right here. Palutena, of course, so that back air, there's not really going to be much you can do about it. It's just one of those moves you can't trade with. You know, you just got to get the hell out of the way. When you see her back is to you, you know what's coming. And same with dash attack as well. Once more, Squirtle off of their feet. Yes, looking for a character with a little bit more weight. Now, it's in your best interest to not be above Palutena at percents like this. Back throw? No, there's a forward air.
Oh, damn. All right. Gonna come back safely, kind of hugging that. Oh, yeah, trying to hug that ledge, but Louis Money sniping that out. Down tilt back air, you know the deal.
That's right.
Seen it too many times.
It's definitely a tail as well this time, and the great thing about that is that, you know, you see a back air, you see those aerials come out from Palutena. Even if they don't connect, you could almost argue that it's just as scary to deal with. Now, obviously, nobody wants to get hit, but also nobody wants to get conditioned into anything they don't want to be put into.
Of course. That's all the way facts right there. 30% lead just about for Louis.
Okay, great stuff here from Pandarian. Getting right up underneath Palutena.
Oh, wow.
Yes, love that up tilt.
Ooh, okay, yeah, she was lining up for another big hit, but not going to happen. All things considered, the way this started out, I am very impressed with Louis, his resiliency, how he has actually brought this one back, taking control, knocking on the doorstep of knocking off this second stop from Pandarian. She goes flying, and that's going to do it. Louis Money bouncing back, looking to continue this run and loses bracket. Pandarian, she has one more stock to respond. Rod, can she get it done?
It's the name of the game. I mean, it's the million-dollar question. I got to be honest. I mean, she's forced it this far. We've seen some nail-biting finishes from her in the past at this tournament, but Louis Money is just a different breed of player here. You're going to need a lot to really try to put a nail in this coffin, and as I say that, finds the smash attack. Only 69% right here and climbing, but Palutena, though.
Well, you said she would need a lot, and that was a lot, but going to need some more on top of that to finish the deal here. Squirtle, oh, wow, the Nair actually interrupting the waterfall. Okay, we'll take that back air. Hold on now. Going to threaten with the explosive flame. Louis continuing not to go off stage, try anything too risky. Just likes to maintain the pressure, hold this stage control, which he is doing outstandingly at this moment. Oh, another good catch. Kind of goes out to the right side, though, so not going to be a follow-up.
Rolling just a little bit too much with Charizard, had to make a brief appearance and then dip. It's like my uncle at Thanksgiving.
Oh, bad, man. I'm saying, man. That last pork chop, you know where it went. And this last stock all the way up, courtesy of Louis Money, taking care of business, getting the job done in Game 5. Such a back-and-forth set we saw. Hats off to both players, but Louis Money would not be denied.
He would not. You know, we've seen Pandarian and both Louis Money, you know, really come back from the brinks of defeat. time and time again.
Yeah.
And it just hurts that much more when you see them both on the loser side because Pandarian, she is such a formidable opponent. We got to see her utilize, literally utilize all 3 characters to the best of her ability, but there's just something about Louis Money and the characters that they pick up that they just know how to pick away at a person's neutral ever so slightly.
And I credit him a lot because he lost that stock pretty early in the game 5 like that. A lot of people just kind of crumble like, damn, it's already over. No, he still was like, I still got 2 stocks. I still got a chance. Went down to the wire, but handled business. So hell of a way to end our block. Had a ton of fun off of that. Rod, hope you enjoyed yourself. Always a pleasure to bless the mic with you, my brother.
Absolutely. We don't get to do it very often, but when we do it, we gotta get a little funky up here, man.
We do it up, man. It's Goon City out here. So thank you all for watching. Don't go anywhere. We got some more Smash on the other side. And I just want to say, for God's sakes, get it together because the chat shouldn't need to go into emote mode because somebody's playing. All right, cut me. I'm out.